Hello, Earthling. I am an alien from another planet. At the present moment, I have changed into this mobile phone. While you are looking at my face, I am rubbing my testicles and making love to your fingers. Don't say you're not enjoying it, as I can see you smiling. Ah! Feel my passion, feel my passion. Ah!
Nigger death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
Just enjoy the show. Godless, heathen, fatherless and seething. Take me to your power cord and watch me glow. Susan's on the frenzy and Jeff is on the coke. I am inside of your walls right now, you can't escape me. Take your pills and keep on breathing, this is not a joke. Parasocial paranoia, I just wanna chill out. Put your tinfoil hat on, I am just a stupid bunny rabbit.
I am the passenger, and I ride and I ride. I ride through the city backsides. I see the stars come out of the sky. Yeah, the bright and hollow sky. You know it looks so good tonight. I am the passenger. I stay under glass. I look through my window so bright. I see the stars come out tonight. See the bright and hollow sky over the city's ripped back sky, and everything looks good tonight. We're singing la 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 la. La 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 la. Get into the car. We'll be the passenger. We'll ride through the city tonight. We'll see the city's ripped back sides. We'll see the bright and hollow sky. We'll see the stars that shine so bright. Stars made for us tonight. does he see? He sees the side and hollow sky. He sees the stars come out tonight. He sees the city's ripped back sides. He sees the winding ocean drive. And everything was made for you and me. All of it was made for you and me. 'Cause it just belongs to you and me. So let's take a ride and see what's mine. Singing la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, the passenger, he rides and he rides. He sees things from under glass. He looks through his window inside. He sees the things he knows are his. He sees the bright and hollow sky. He sees the city sleep at night. He sees the stars are out tonight. And all of it is yours and mine. And all of it is yours and mine. So let's ride and ride and ride and ride. Singing la 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Singing la 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 la. La 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 la.
Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sparrow Headface for $1. Would you drink Hell Alive Noelle's breast milk straight from her tits? I mean, is she offering? Saw Mahler's review of the Fallout show, and I liked it. However, I was missing one thing, and it was the race mixing charts for interracial couples. I have just, as stated, getting hit with like one after the other, revealing that nobody involved with that shit played the games, was like, okay, no, I don't care. El Monster, $2 chicken, Octo Donkey Kong is saying to stay awake to sleeper agents all over the world. Lolly, be careful those words. I'll say birthday for your sister. Yeah, it's her birthday. I went out to Sam's Club and bought a cake. And her and my mom are driving out to go look at the Northern Lights. You know, I think it'll be pretty cool. Kirsch got removed from a panel at a con in California. Hate my state. Yeah, Offkai, which is a very big, I don't know if it's strictly VTuber, but anime one. And yeah, they just expressly fucked her over. So, you know, it's one of those things where Streisand effect kicked in, and now people are talking about, hey, remember all those times Offkai also tried to fuck other people over? It's like, yeah, it's just not a very good idea. Is she One-chan or Emoto? She's older than me. She's 30. Why is a racial couple a bad thing? I don't know, man. Glad you took my advice and checked out Ken's music. Not surprised chose that song to play. Yeah, I knew a little bit about him, but I decided to fuck it, I'll pick one of his songs. And I picked the one. I noticed, wow, that one's actually kind of short. It's like, what, a minute, 40 seconds? So, good song, but it was a little short. But yeah, Ken Ashcorp does good stuff. He does good stuff. Mudahar going to expose Kevils for the fraud they are. In Mudahar's defense, he at least did not cover anything up. He did talk about everything in depth. I was fully convinced he was going to hide details and try to downplay stuff, but no, he, to his credit, was pretty like, no, this is just how it fucking is. Like, all right, he gets one. He gets one W this year. He gets a single W this year. So we got time for FF7. Want to test something? After tinkering, I noticed Tifa's Master Fist gets big damage multi, not just from Doom, but Sad and Silence too. Power Soul Doom only. Oh, okay. Okay. Did you see VTuber Kyorezu's foot stream? She wore 13 pairs of socks over her feet, so chat were denied barefoot. That's funny. That's funny. Marie, Neil Gaiman, Sandman series, pretty good so far. Yeah, Neil Gaiman himself is a douche, but Sandman's good. DEI Detector Group got their Discord fucked with. Sheer level of hitting under the belt is something even Emotive saw this coming. Oh yeah. And they know for a fact it was a malicious hack. It wasn't just people fucking around or like a Bitcoin miner, because they specifically deleted channels that revolved around gathering receipts and evidence against companies involved with Sweet Baby. So yeah, it was people trying to fuck him over. Messed up thing happened to Fox Girl. Yeah, but as stated, Streisand effect kicked in, so they at least credit the farms this video. From what I understand, yeah, he did. Like, he outright name dropped Kiwi Farms and was like, hey, they're the ones who sourced all this, so to his credit. See Kojima being super show for the new Mad Max movie. He likes movies, so that's not surprising. Aurora Borealis in this time of the day in this part of country localized entirely in your backyard. Yes. Did you see Ricardo joke about what if snares of his kids getting molested? Clips are from illicit clips video called Child Rupted in page 3627 on his Kiwi Farm thread. Huh. Devil in a bottle, man. Not even once. What's the most emo saying or emo song or band you listen to? We all had that period where we looked up 3 Days Grace anime OVAs, and then yeah, it's yeah. Must protect her jiggly summer pineapple titty fox wife. As stated, it is a thing where Streisand effect kicked in because now people are talking about other times they tried to ban people and people they've allowed into the convention that did objectively more fucked up stuff. So yeah, Offkai stepped into a massive, massive fuck up with that. May I see it? Sure. It's in the backyard. I'm to Arcade guy. We haven't in 5 years. Devil in a bottle. Checked out that man's follower review and holy fuck, you're right, he's cringe. Yeah, it's this thing of like, really, we're gonna argue about this for a month straight? Like this? Really? The reason I'm gonna see Furiosa movies because Anya Taylor-Joy, I like her. She is good. I think she'll be a million times better than Charlize Theron. I never liked Charlize Theron in the role. Part of the reason I didn't really like Fury Road too much. What's in the cash from first Striking Geared? It's pretty good. Best comment of Kojima is if he comments on your movie, it's great. If he says he watched it and that's, well, he kind of didn't like it politely, yeah. I don't like Muda much. I at least do walk back the guys in the first person to uncover couple stuff because he acknowledges others called her out and stuff, called him out in the past. Yeah. As stated, least he could do, where it's like, hey, you are not the first person discovering this. You're not looking into things. You're citing other people that did the work first. But yeah. Charlize Theron was only good monster. You're not wrong. Also, it's not Devil in a Bottle. Ricardo saw the World of Sonichu medallions always happen. That is true. How about Shin Kamen Rider? Watched it recently, and some of the costumes of that film are my favorite in the series. They are really good. I really like Shin Kamen Rider. Shin Kamen Rider and Shin Ultraman, just good shit. Dang, episode download is full of feds and posers. Yeah, Dualicious, like, it's a thing where I made a burner account and did the usual setup thing, and I went through it, and I noticed because fucking a bunch of dudes in Discord were also making it. Everyone matched with the exact same people, the most popular people, with the exact same percentage, no matter how they answered the Q&A. So it's a thing of like, okay, the most popular people where you have that specific percentage, where I think it's like 86. No matter across the board, you're going to get at least 86 to 90 with them, no matter what you put. Those people are like actual feds. What the fuck's going on with Kirsch? She got blacklisted from a panel in Offkai. And then when she confronted the director of the panel about it, or not the panel, director of the convention about it, he said, yeah, a bunch of volunteers got pissy and they don't want you here. So it's like, oh, okay, so you're going to blacklist a talent from a fucking convention revolving around anime and VTubers because a bunch of volunteers got pissy. Really? Really? You spoony lie, get to the real news. Kirsch's breasts have gained sentience. That is true. The physics are going nuts. You see, Keffel's trying to accuse Motorhard transphobic because of the thumbnail. Yeah. Absolutely, Keffel's going to try to springboard this to get back into relevancy, but it's like, fuck off. Fuck off, you pedophile. Heard the one of the mods of Helldivers Discord has been fired demoted? Yeah, good. It means, like, the mods and the community managers made the situation a million times worse by actively fighting the community. Like, they could have done the smart thing and went, hey, this is something we don't like and we're kind of stuck doing it. We're trying to talk with Sony about it, which some of them did. Some of the Discord mods flat out did go, hey, we're trying to deal with this, and we're trying to make this work out for everybody. Then others were like, well, you should just refund the game. It's like, shut the fuck up, you're not helping. Who's Keffel's pedophile? That's on Hag Clussy. Ever seen Kusaregado from Samurai Showdown? Fucking guy's a cannibal, even eats himself. Also, the organizer said it was the same people who didn't want Pippa there last year, but Sakana threatened to pull out. Yeah, that is that thing where you understand that, like, okay, get rid of that group. If they're constantly picking fights and demanding talents leave, get rid of them. They're causing trouble. They're trying to see what they can get away with. Capitulating to them now means that they're going to go after somebody next year because they're already going to have it to where Kirsch can't come back. So they're going to go after somebody next year. So they're going to whittle down who's allowed to come until it's like corpos that you will not fuck with. And even then, they're going to start trying to gun after smaller and smaller corpos to get more and more of a foothold. Because right now it's indies with Kirsch and so on. Then it'll be the small companies that don't really have the resources to fight back. Then it'll be bigger and bigger ones until it's just outright, if you fuck with us, your convention doesn't exist anymore. They're going to push and push and push until it's too late. Who's this any tuber that got booted from con by volunteers? That was Kirsch. She got thrown out. Well, not thrown out. She got blacklisted because of volunteers from Offkai. Begins a Fallout fan who's not purist in the lore and does my change. Fallout show was fun, but for some reason I just didn't vibe with it. Maybe it's just me. Yeah. Your own guys to replace volunteers. Exactly. If you want to gatekeep, get your own guys in to act as volunteers for the convention. I know some people go like, well, why would I work with a convention that hires people like that? Because right now, those crazy people are the only people willing to do it. So they're going to work with them because they're the only people willing to come back each time. If you want to make sure this is not a problem for next year, make sure you're the guy in the room making the decision. What's Offkai? It's an anime/VTuber convention. Kirsch is funny and edgy. Yeah. $5 says volunteers go after Phase Connect next. They tried. They specifically tried to get Pippa banned, and then Phase Connect specifically threatened to pull out. And from what I understand, Phase Connect puts a lot of money into Offkai. They're basically one of the guys that helped set it up. So they essentially gave him an ultimatum. It's like, all right, we can get rid of Pippa, but then you're not going to have our fucking money. So, seeing the Griffith memes of various characters laying with him. There's Shrek, Andrew Tate, and more. Yeah. Spending time before work emulating an older game, Wii game called Deadly Creatures. Love suplexing and stinging praying mantis and rats with a scorpion like a WWE wrestler. Let's break the Ketchup Fox literally Who shield though. I mean, she's getting collapsed with like some major people. I don't think she's literally Who anymore. Director doesn't realize those same volunteers throw him under the bus when he does or says something they deem problematic. It's not a matter of if, but when. Oh, 100%. Him capitulating now is just guaranteeing his convention is going to fall apart because already he's basically allowing a culture of bullying where they can just get rid of anyone they don't like, meaning the people willing to show up to it will get less and less because the VTubers they piss off will go like, well, why would I come back? Their fans will go, well, why the fuck would I go? It is a bad death spiral they don't want to start. Yeah, Kirsch, the local gross white trash chick who's a Nazi, has centrist views. Yeah. Anime convention volunteers are IRL Janies. They were and are a major reason for the Vic rumor mill. That is true. Favorite Gundam anime? I like IBO. I like Unicorn. Hathaway was really fucking good. Greek Hestia, Supergiant Hestia, or Danmachi Hestia? Well, what are you aiming for? Because, like, all of them do different things. Is it illegal to recognize pattern behavior or something? Yeah. Yeah, Hades 2 is really fun so far. I like it a lot. And I did notice people were willing to buck up against a lot of the rage bait about it, where V and Grums were pushing this thing of like, oh, well, they made Aphrodite androgynous. They made her super androgynous, and they pulled her Hades 1 design, which, like, Hades 1 Aphrodite is kind of meh. Her face isn't the best, but like everything but her face looks fine. It's just her face. I think the way it's posed is a little off, and the lighting on it's kind of weird. It's not the best. It's not the best design. Everyone who played Hades 1's kind of like, yeah, she doesn't look the best there. But it's nothing like malicious, because you look at any of the other women in Hades and go like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's just the one bad design there. Not even bad design, just kind of off. And they're trying to say it was like an intentional thing of like trying to make Aphrodite trans and like look masculine, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they're trying to push that as like what Aphrodite looks like now. So then people came out and was like, hey, this is what she looks like in Hades 2, where she's like ultra fucking voluptuous and clearly a woman. So it's a thing of like, listen, okay, the whole thing that I kept talking about where they dragged Hades 2 into a bullshit rivalry over Stellar Blade, that is a very, very big example of that, where it's like, hey, Hades 2 is fine. Yes, it has a little bit of woke shit in it, but they're from fucking San Francisco, and the studio has literally always done this since fucking Bastion. So what you're complaining about is something the fan base is well aware of, and they know more than you. So to them, you just look like an outsider barging in. Artemis just looks like concept art, so I assume it's not going to stay like this. Yeah, Artemis looks a little flat. It looks like she's concept art. Also, they're just flat-out placeholders. So Grimm's going to become Brainrod. I don't think it's that. I think it's a thing where they heard about the quote-unquote rivalry with Stellar Blade, with the Alyssa McCarthy articles, and they jumped into it thinking they can get an easy victory, and they didn't understand that Alyssa McCarthy literally baited everybody with that shit. She invented the fake rivalry to get everyone angry for clicks on the website, and because Hades 2 is not naturally like that, the fan base that likes Hades is going to go, what the fuck are you talking about? I think Offkai learned from a lot of anime conventions, especially when most of them are shutting down for one reason or another, but I guess not. Yeah. Aphrodite's face has 2 pronounced cheekbones. That's what makes her look mannish. Yeah, and that's just Hades 1. Because if you look at Hades 2, she looks fine. Like, Hades 2 is the one where if you look at that and say it's a dude, you are just looking for a tranny. Fucking played them, these retards into her hands. Yeah. How much $2 Vix Rain begins. All hail Broly. All hail Broly. See the French anime movie Mars Express? I have not. I heard it was really good. It's really just fishing and people falling for bait. Yeah. Saw the bullshit about woke shit and suddenly need to be cryptic or esoteric. Where have these people been? Woke shit is obnoxiously in your face. Exactly. It's like they've never hidden this before. It's never been hidden messages. They've just flat out told you what they're doing. Roger Corman just died. Okay, actual F. Holy shit. Holy shit. Because that's a man whose legacy, like, people really don't appreciate. He was, like, the king of B-movies for a while. He helped get a lot of people off the ground. He fucking got fucking Jack Nicholson's career off the ground. Holy shit. Worst anime you've seen? Berserk 2016 is pretty bad. Ninja Kamui dropped the ball in a way that kind of hurt, because I went in wanting Ninja Gaiden anime, and by the end it kind of didn't really know what it was doing. There's a lot of ones that kind of dropped the ball. You see Yoshitaka Amano's 1001 Nights OVA, genuinely haunting animation music. That sounds good. I was saying Supergiant games are patient zero of woke shit, and indie games is their excuse to attack them, saying Bashman's hipster war shit. Yeah, that's stupid. That is the exact thing where you can't admit this was a fuck up, so now everything has to be spun in your favor. Because no, that is a bad idea. Hades 1 was a very big success. A lot of people liked Hades 1. It has a very big fan base. Hades 2 was a massive financial success right now. This is not the road to go down. It is a very bad idea. You think Vic Manon was a good Edward Elric? Yeah, he's a good voice actor. I loved him as Junpei. Damn, Piranha was a classic. Such a lost Roger. Yeah, right? Because Roger Corman made a lot of B movies. Made the movie that would eventually spawn the Broadway play Little Shop of Horrors, which then created the actual musical later on. Create a whole bunch of stuff. Just look up his filmography. He did a lot of stuff. It's actually a Ninja Gaiden anime in the 90s. Ryu also appeared in the live-action movie DOA as Gimp. Yeah. Not Bashman's beloved in indie game circles. Exactly. Grum's V and these goalposts are practically given Alyssa Victor by saying Aphrodite is deliberately androgynous. Well, as stated, it's a thing where the rivalry sparked up because Alyssa was shitting on Stellar Blade using Hades 2 as the thing to compare it to. They jumped in with the whole, well, why is this okay and that bad? You know, the actual thing you're supposed to do with calling out just the blatant hypocrisy of it. And then it turned into, well, actually, this thing sucks. And that's where they fucked up. Because no, Hades does not suck. Hades does not suck. It is a very good game. You cannot like Hades. You cannot like what it does. But to say it sucks in general is just a bad idea. The Schlockmaster has passed on. He really has. He really has. I don't get the sudden Bastion hate. Yeah. I watched Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah. You watched the musical one, Work Moranis, right? That is based off a Broadway play that was adapting the Roger Corman movie. It is a very interesting story. Maybe and Grumps think they'll achieve this brain dead grift. I think they thought it would just be an easy victory. Everyone would just agree with them. They probably didn't play Hades, So they're just operating off stuff they're looking up, and they don't understand the actual nuances of it. Attack of the 50-Foot Cheerleader. That was a weird movie. Hades 49 on Steam this weekend. Yeah. Gonna reiterate I said Thursday, my last birthday, Curse Kotaku proceeds to drown. Yeah, pretty much. You're the other side. I've done this for a decade. It wasn't just one game. It was everything. But that's the problem, though. That's the problem. You do not go and attack a game for something the game has not done. When you do that, all you're doing is creating more hate and more people getting pissed off. And because you've attacked something people like that it didn't do anything to begin with, it was a fucking games journal that did this shit, they're going to look at you like an asshole. You know, this is why I keep saying the optics matter shit. You are getting a firsthand example of why that matters, because now the Hades fans are going, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you fucking stupid? And now the whole point of game journalists being shitty to Eastern games has completely drowned. Now it's about trying to defend the point of, no, well, actually, Supergiant's always sucked and they've always made bad games, which is only going to piss the fan base off further. It's just going to be a fucking snowball that does not end well. Didn't Liz McCarthy go after someone's wife and get doxxed in retaliation? Yeah. Also mentioned the fact that V is a gooner who says he only plays hentai games nowadays. And that's kind of the problem there. It's like, as stated, if they knew more about Hades and knew more about what the games did, they probably wouldn't have been so willing to go gung-ho with it and be like, yes, it's absolutely, they're shitting on beautiful women, they're taking our titties away, that kind of thing, the hyperbolic sense, because they would have known that's not what Hades does. You know, that's not what Hades does. I even, as a point arguing against people, I brought up Nyx. Let me see if it's still here. Okay, no, it's Chaos. That's Karen. I'll swap one to... Should be here. But, you know, they kept harping on Aphrodite. You know, they kept harping on Aphrodite and go like, oh, she looks awful. She looks like a man. All this shit over and over and over again. This is from literally the same game as the one they're saying is ripping away beautiful women. It's Nyx, who very clearly is not that. She very clearly is made to look attractive, very clearly is meant to be beautiful, you know, that kind of thing. Never played Care About Hades, and this make me not want to hear about this. Yeah. I felt the same way about April's design in TMNT Mutant Mayhem. I wasn't a fan of April's design, but I really did like the film. Outside of Bastion, remember everyone praising Transistor when it came out back in the day? Yeah. He's endowed women just slice of life. Just for slice of life back in the day, they could beat down armies and still be 11 out of 10. Yeah. Online discussions have doomed to fail because everyone listens to internet personalities need the content mill. Yeah. And as stated, you can very clearly tell that they have not played Hades. They have not played Hades, and I bet if you ask them if they did, they'll go, well, why would I play it? So it's like, okay, right there, you don't know what's in the game. You don't know what's in the game, and you don't know that you are being led by the nose here. Because, no, that's not what it's doing. Who's best girl in Hades? I like Nyx. I like the hag. She is a very good hag. She's a very good hag. Though Deuce is really good. I like Deuce a lot. Nemesis is pretty too. Nemesis is good. Look at Nyx and that one dumbass replies to say she's ugly. There's no winning with these people. That guy at least was trolling. He was fucking around because he's like, oh, Eurydice is hotter, which was the fucking tree lady. Like, oh, okay, that's pretty good. After all she did, they all of a sudden got technical definitions of doxing. I'm talking about Alyssa. Yeah, she was just a piece of shit. She's just a piece of shit. Just a piece of shit. What Dead Leaves the other day was sure was a fever dream of an anime if there ever was one. I haven't seen it. Who's the best girl in Berserk? I like Casca. Farnese is really good too. Do you think it's time to make a story subverting the old tire trope, strong independent female character in Hollywood? Well, the point isn't to go in wanting to subvert anything. It's just make an actual character that feels human. They're supposed to feel strong and vulnerable. You know, there's a lot of aspects to it. That's on Trigon. It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Imagine these same people over Elden Ring. You hear about how America is riding and tons of videos from software going woke. Yeah. I don't care about any of this queer shit. Just people would shut the fuck up about this already. Want to hear about stuff that's actually interesting? Yeah. And personalities have vested interests, alliance, stir shit, generally discussing when you figure it out. Some of them for sure. But with Grums and V, I'm willing to write it off as they genuinely didn't know about Hades. They genuinely didn't know about Hades. They took the first design from Hades 1 as gospel, and they didn't understand that Aphrodite has been reworked from them, and B, no, even in that game, Aphrodite was not made to intentionally look like a man. That was just a design that was just kind of eh. Like here, I'll show you guys. Just be sure for the guys that weren't here. It's under my screenshots though. Let me get to that. Should stick out a sore thumb. Yeah, there she is. She's bright pink. Yeah, this is Aphrodite in 2. This is Aphrodite in 2. Very clearly not a man. No monster for $2. Culture is pain. I hate it. Don't care if your game's getting censored. Sure as fuck don't care about your autistic screeching about another game getting easy in your eyes. That's how I feel. I mean, I care about games getting censored. I really do. What V and Grums are doing to Hades 2, the same thing Anti-Woke Crowd did with X-Men 97 reboot. They shit on as another woke reboot, but it ended up being really good. Yeah, as stated, it's a cycle that is getting too easy to predict, and too many times everyone's kind of getting caught off foot because it's like, nah, be aware. Don't go 0 to 100 every fucking time. Always sucks when a game is tainted, but it's overall otherwise well made. BG3, Helldivers, both Hades, since they have race swaps across the board. Oh yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, don't go 0 to 100 with it. You can go like, yeah, that's there, and I roll my eyes at that, but I can still enjoy the game other than that. Like, it's one of those of it's a bad idea to demand perfection, because you're never going to get it. See the movie Night of the Hunter is amazing villain and preacher Harry Powell. I have not. Fucking sick of hearing about it to the point of I want both sides to lose and shut up, yeah. More I hear about Hestia having worse design, more I like her design. Well, the problem is the fact that they're going off the idea that Hestia is supposed to be the same Hestia from Danmachi, where she's like a sexually appealing waifu character. It's like, that's not what Hestia was going for in Hades. She's meant to be like a nice grandma character. Yeah, they don't want her to be like an anime waifu. They want her to be like an anime grandma. You know, that's the whole point there. She's supposed to be nice. Because you get the waifu characters in too. As stated, Aphrodite. You have Nemesis. Let me pull her up real quick. Like you have Nemesis. Once again, sexually attractive. Obviously, the muscle is a little exaggerated, but that's fine for what they go with for her. Where is it? Hekate is once again a little focusing on the abs aspect, but fuck it, you know. And hell, the fucking main character, the fucking protagonist. The protagonist is a conventionally attractive woman. Percy Jackson version of Hestia is the GOAT. She's fine, but yeah, they should tone her down a bit. Women aren't usually that buff. As stated, it's fine for what they go with for Nemesis, because the whole idea of it, she's like a Spartan rival to the main character who's all about like magic and being a witch. So Nemesis is all about brawn and strength. I understand it. I get it. If they do tone her down, make it a bit more lean, I'm not going to complain. I'd prefer it. But for what they go with, it's like, that's fine. That works. Grandma and wife are not mutually exclusive. In this case, they are. Also, Rip Rooster Teeth, they shut their doors yesterday. In a few days, they'll shut down their website. Yep. He was actually poisoning the well with Hestia because that's what he does for. I want everyone to be attractive or it's woke. Yeah, and that's it. It's a thing where there's different intentions. There's different intentions, and if you don't factor that in, it's going to bite you in the ass. Because a lot of people jump down Grums' throat for the I fixed it tweet, where it's the artist that added the Aphrodite 1 design and changed up her face. And he's like, oh, wow, that looks so much better. And people went, hey, wasn't your whole thing that you don't want art to be censored? What the fuck? So he got caught with his pants down for that. Taylor for $1, yo, my lolly, my dude, how you doing today? I'm pretty good. I watch VTubers. I watch Kirsch and I watch Tomoe. Very good horse. Very good horse. And Kirsch was really good too. Yeah, her whole saga about the fucking convention was 1.5. Lauren Staub for $1. What's your actual opinion on Ichigo's hollow form? It being manifested during Kapachi fight because Zangatsu wanted Ichigo to man up all the way to up to where we are now. I think it's really cool. The one saving grace in the Bount arc was the fight with Hollow Ichigo, where I was like, oh shit, that's actually kind of cool. Because he just started wailing the fuck out of the Bounts, as honestly the Soul Society fucking should. The Society should have fucking kicked their ass 8 ways to Sunday. The fact they had to have multiple of the heavy hitters in a fucking meeting to talk about how they're going to fight the bounce. It's like, that was fucking bullshit. I hated that so much. Taylor for $1. Greek gods were from ancient Greece. Homosexuality was prevalent despite the lack of belief in science and occasional misogyny. Pedestry was common in ancient Greece, ancient Greeks, ancient Romans, ancient Egyptians can fuck whenever they want. Ichigo is awesome. He is pretty cool. I like him. I like his little psycho thing. Problem with the anti-woke crowds when they shoot themselves in the foot trying to win the culture war, make themselves look like idiots because they're shooting in the dark. That's why, like, the reason I keep harping on the optics matter thing is exactly because of situations like this. The Vietnam government forced internet companies to ban Steam in their country. All they had to do was let us take Saigon. That's all they had to let us do. Ancient times full of sex freaks. That is true. That's why I skip filler lolly. It makes no sense. No, I need to keep my promise, even though Irishman already forgot about Gintama. Hang to a con next week is Ichigo. That's pretty cool. See if you can run into Johnny Young Bosch. He fucking loves Ichigo. Does Medusa still a portable blow job machine or she get a body? I'll love her either way. She is not showing up so far in my playthrough. I haven't gotten to her yet. People get a week to scream about stupid worthless bullshit like video games, and after that week, shut the fuck up, woken, anti-woken, and quiet down. Tamachi's designs for the Greek gods are alright, but most of them don't really encapsulate what their gimmick is, like with Hades or OG God of War. Yeah. Grum should have known better than to pull art fix. Shit's cringe, we called it people for that. As stated, the part that stuck out the hardest was the fact you could tell Grums and V did not play Hades. It is abundantly clear they didn't play it, they didn't really understand what the series was doing. And they just jumped on it because it was the current thing because of the fucking Stellar Blade shit. And now that's kind of blown up in a way that was really not a good idea. When I met John Bosch at the con like 2009, if I recall, he seems like a cool dude. What from software game should I play first? Bloodborne. Tried to give in about Soul Blade on physical yesterday. Thankfully, I've heard anything about new copies coming in with the day one patch installed. Yeah, I still have my copy. I am almost finished with Rise of the Ronin. I have 2 missions left. 2 missions left. And I can finally put that game up. I 100% at everything. Johnny's a sweetheart. One of the nicest he has ever interacted with cons. That's all I keep hearing. I keep hearing he is just a genuinely really cool dude. Like, he's one of those voice actors that genuinely loves what he does. Be fair, the other side have done this for a decade. It wasn't just one game. It was everything. Yeah. But as stated, it's a thing of just because they do it doesn't make it a good idea for you to do it. It's like I know people go with the whole like, well, if you don't use their tactics, they win, and it's like, really think about what their tactics are, though. Make Irishman hold his side of the deal, yeah. Understand, Lolly wants a sexy grandma with H-cups and a fat ass can't stop me. Grumps understands the mana culture. Greek and Roman acceptance of gay is that was big cities, not regular pleb, yeah. Bleach was peak 2000, bodies the era, it really does. But I'm going to say, the art style they want to go to, fine. If you like it, fine. If personally don't like it and would go for a different art style, that's my thing. See, that's something to talk about. It's like, I don't really care for the art style all around, or I don't think the characters look that well. Not, they're literally turning her into a tranny to destroy beautiful women. You know, there is a way to talk about this without sounding crazy. Don't docs make death threats? Attacks stay away from. Exactly. Yeah, be careful with what hills you die on, otherwise you look like a fucking idiot. Look at just some guy. Yep. I think homosexuality is a thing in ancient times. It was just rare until the declining centuries when looking at ancient arts. The low records of homosexual art. That is true. Okay. Finishing the game tonight? I intend to. You think Bleach falls off? Manga-wise, it's pretty solid all the way through. Alright. Between Johnny, Steve, and Yoon, was it with Korean-American VAs? Meeting will sound like they drink from the fountain of youth. Yeah, right? Is V the same V with Sargon's lackey attack dog when everyone criticized the left of Sargon for the UKIP nonsense? That was a long time ago, but yeah. Alright. play Phantasy Star? Not really. That's one of those I always intend to. Okay. Think I do it after years of finishing 4? Not immediately, but I do want to play it. Xbox being rebanned, Microsoft Gaming? I've never heard of that. You're in the Summons Village. Yeah, that's where we left off. I tried to do the fight at the Summons Village, but we're just too low level. We're squishy. Ah, fucker. Yeah, they're wanting to be cheap. Okay. Yeah, before anything. There. Get pregnant, spider mommies, get pregnant. There we go. Yeah, this area is a little rough, so I'm just gonna immediately teleport us out. I'm sorry, so a career after UKIP is beyond me. Alright, just gotta remember to come back here. Because this is where you get some of the better summons for the end game. But let me look up real quick. Because I know where to go from here. Second one's $65 sounds like V shouldn't even be able to type on his keyboard. Well, both his hands suffering so much death grip, they're screaming tachyon. Well, like I said, it's a thing where when you know how all this kicked off, it's genuinely annoying. Because the whole thing that kicked it off was explicitly Alyssa McCarthy specifically wrote rage bait articles to piss off people and spark a fake rivalry with Stellar Blade because it drove engagement for Kotaku. That is something she flat out admitted to on a recent interview. Someone can link me that, and I'll post the link in the chat. But that is something she outright admitted to doing. The whole idea behind it was to kick off a fake argument, so then people go to Kotaku out of anger and see what's going on. I ate too many cookies, now my tummy hurt. Drink aloe vera juice. It'll be funny. But when you know that it all stems from literally a bullshit article that was made to piss people off, and people are taking it seriously and going, no, but actually though, it's something that does make you go like, holy shit, no, that's not what happened. What do you think of Yuri Lowenthal's performance as Sasuke? I never watched Naruto in dub. What's on bats? I think they're cute. I also think they're pretty cute. What it comes down to for me is video games are toys, not important in the grand scheme of things, but fucking treat people like a way of life. I mean, to be fair, I'm paying $70 for it. The games can do what they want. Some big company that need to be put in line. Yeah. Got a standing song. We can do another Ash Cope song. On the Rug's personal favorite of mine. Fun fact, Edge is the oldest of 5, being 26. Yeah. Vulture, €5. And when you play FF2 for us, how much self-harm are you committing in game and IRL? I like FF2. I like FF2. And I don't really abuse the masochism strat that much for it. I don't really think you need to. Taking it seriously, isn't Kotaku going down in flames more than usual? Yeah. This nigga likes FF2. It's good. It's a good game. I think Crispin Freeman's work. I like his voice for Heat and Digital Devil Saga. Shizuo Hawajima and from Dorara, and Abudo Negado from Xenosaga. He's pretty good. I like him as Alucard. FF2 is critically underrated and overhated. Yeah. Making my home mythology of many cute anime girls with big boobs and hot, strong-looking men for the ladies. Gonna be great. The only ugly character is Satan equivalent. Sounds like any other shoujo manga. Zen does about $5. Remember clowning on V because he said a guy should sell nice vintage cars. Grandpa left him because his mom and aunt wanted him to. Crispin will always be key on to me. Yeah. There we go. Tomorrow Gamers posted a video about Kevils an hour and a half long. Yeah, and to his credit, he didn't hold back near as much as I thought he was going to. I was convinced the Canadian in him would have won out, but no, he did all right.
turned us into fucking killers!
Alright. I like F2 stories and soundtrack. Rebel Army theme goes hard and just so inspiring. It's really good. There we go. On F2 to be daunting at first to get used to the job classes and functions. Yeah. Why does F1 get much attention or display? Because FF1 is like really simple. It is basically just a short little D&D game you can beat in about like 5-6 hours. Here is like Mark Hamill, great VA, horrible human. He's amazing. Hazio from .hack GU. Yeah. Want some breakfast burritos? Eating some for dinner. Have fun with the diarrhea. I miss Rizzy. Gonna play Phantasy Star 1, play with a retranslation patch and makes the game less grindy and lets you use FM version of the OST. Oh, okay. Got Crispin Freeman to sign a hat once. Yee! Why with Mark Hamill hate? Mark Hamill's a human being. He's fucking awful. He is the Joker in real life. He's a fucking dick. Final Fantasy got its name because the studio making it was about to shut down. FF was their Hail Mary for survival. Yeah! It ended up being pretty good. Pretty good. Try playing Phantasy Star Portable. It was a lot of fun. Want some baboons? I like baboons. Grim seemed to be a little flip-floppy in some of the stances, Hades being an example. Last day, I think the Hades thing is just kind of showing that neither him nor V played Hades. So they didn't really understand the actual... They didn't understand that, like, Hades is not what they think it is. They think it is a typical lefty strawman game where all the women are ugly and it's this and that, and no, that's not Hades. If you don't mind weird hack workarounds, there's an official Phantasy Star compilation for Dreamcast that has all translation patches for every game. Oh. We have killed the door. And who was the best white mage in the series? Total bro. He was pretty good. He was pretty good. There goes the Mighty Chimera mines that snake head for a tail. On some women with glasses, they can be pretty good. And you have the obvious ones like Bayonetta. Actually seem to be the worst. Good ones seem rare, yeah. What are some of their favorite aspects of the newer Wolfenstein games, aka New Order and I assume that's New Order and New Colossus. The music across the board, even in New Colossus when I was getting frustrated, the soundtrack was really good. I will give Mick Gordon that. He worked on that soundtrack. I just realized not many people literally know nothing ever happens to Chud Jack meme. Even as his wife is dragged into hell, nothing ever happens. It's not true. Square was not at risk of shutting down. There was a rumor that was correct in a recent interview on Final Fantasy YouTube channel. They just wanted a cool name. Oh, okay. I guess they were willing to kind of let that story spread around because it was a fun little story, but yeah. Oh shit, that's right, they're floating. Came from the Mandalore VOD, he's currently he's passed out drunk. I mean, is he okay? Art style of Hades low-key horror, but the story and gameplay more makes up for it. The art style is not horrid. Once again, that is something where, like, okay, you saw Aphrodite out of context once. Meanwhile, instead, you have characters like Nyx that are there, and it's like, all right, if you think Nyx is ugly at that point, I think you just want to fuck trannies. No idea. I mean, I'm sure he'll be okay. I'm sure he'll be fine. Why do people drink in streams? I mean, it can be funny, but it's like, that's one of those of, oh boy. Like FF4 should get a remake like 7 minus the fake ghosts. I would not be against it. It'd be easier to do than 6, because 6 is very, very big. What weird fixations do you have? Or like the Institute right from Fallout 4 and even brought popcorn of it? I guess just Berserk is easy enough. Fucking love Berserk. Oh shit, Riddy is dead. Microsoft come back in the eyes of gamers as a fun multiplayer company again? I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, the few times you think maybe they've learned their lesson, maybe there's some over-the-top bullshit they do. Rocco Shot for $10, Square wanted to make a live-action FF4 movie. Maya Hawke would be excellent casting for Rosa since she's based on her mom, Uma Thurman, and Baron Munchausen. Oh, that'd be interesting. Going to reach the end or just grinding? We're in one of the... not final dungeon, but we're in a dungeon that leads us into the final area of the game. After Sakaguchi is going to quit game industry if F1 bomb, go back to college. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Really watch out for Sneaky Ninja. People that regularly drink on streams get drunk on them, make me extremely wary seeing what happened to Ralph and Arcade. That is true. 7 hour always a moneymaker. Did you beat Kronos yet? If so, how do you like him? I haven't beaten Kronos yet, but I have encountered him, and he is now a thing in the story. I like what they do with him. I like his gimmick, how he can fuck with your runs, how he can like send you back in time to Hades 1. I thought that was really cool. It's because when I encountered him, he sent me to the lava area in Hades 1. And I recognized it. It's like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. And from what I understand, when you fight him, he straight up makes it to where you can't pause the game. So, you have to beat him in a single sitting. So I was like, all right, that's kind of fun. I think that's actually kind of interesting. Apparently, new Wolfenstein talk got new classic clips in my feed. For all the faults, seeing Hitler's daughter smack around the Black Panther chick is hilarious. That wasn't Hitler's daughter. That was Frau Engel. Frau Engel's daughter. But yeah, it's... yeah. Macho Man 124, hey Lolly, we're playing Fallout New Vegas again. What do you think of the story and DLC? My favorite is Joshua Graham one. Honest Hearts, yeah, Honest Hearts pretty good. The story really benefits from just being open enough to let you do whatever the fuck you want. Because if you really look at it, the story of Fallout New Vegas is really not that long or epic. It's just the fact that you can run around and do all sorts of different stuff for different factions. But yeah, it's good. It's fun. Do Wolfenstein intro in German, if not, Du Schweinder Wischer. I'm pretty sure I pronounced that right. Probably not. Fallout New Vegas is good story. It's basic, but I love it. Yeah, I mean, it does what it needs to. It gives you the setup for your character to do what you want, and from there, the story's up to you. PNI4 After Years, never heard of that. I've not played it. Because it's only this year that I played through all the Final Fantasy games that were before 6. So I played through 4 and I realized, holy shit, 4 is really good. Ice cream or frozen yogurt? Not gonna lie, I like frozen yogurt. Nicholas's rough platinum trophy to complete the game without dying on the hardest difficulty. That's bullshit. You basically have to abuse stealth as much as possible, and even then, like, have fucking fun with that courthouse shootout. There we go. Our style is horrible, but there are aspects that generally catch my eye in a good way. The color palette, level design, some character design is pretty cool. Talking about Hades, like I said, I don't understand the hate for the art style. I think the art style is really good. Oh, Monster $2. Kronos, that will do. How many runs have you tried? I think I'm about like 30 or so. I'm like 6 hours into the game currently. So, about as many... yeah, about like 30 or so runs. Aphrodite looks fairly attractive, not like a man at all. Estate, look at her Hades 2 design. Endwalker's post-content is going to be a treat for you. FF4 for main story quest and 2 references for alliance raids. That's what I heard. I heard Endwalker takes a lot of influence from 4. So I'm excited to see that. What I like about New Vegas compared to 3 is that there's more missions, a good route or a comically evil route. Yeah. I stated, allowing New Vegas to be so open, allowing your character to be so open, kind of helped it out to where, like, it's in character for you to do whatever the hell you want. Compared to Fallout 3, where if you want to be comically evil, you can, but it's a little weird that the Lone Wanderer would. Oh, shit. There's nothing wrong with Hayes' art style. Spurks and Grifters want something to menstruate over. Yeah. That's it. I can understand just being like, hey, I personally don't like it, but there are people going like, no, it's objectively awful. It's like, what's bad about it? 10 FF4 for Endwalker, especially in post-main story quest, but chat better shut the fuck up on spoiling it. Stranger of Paradise is a better story than you think. The main problem with Strangers of Paradise is it takes itself so not seriously, which is like, I get it, it's a little spin-off game, they're fully aware it's not canon, but come on. Ultra Blade and Hades situation is like, hell yeah, 2 cakes. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, it don't gotta be a fight. We can enjoy them all. We can enjoy everything. We can win. You know, the quote from the nice guys, sometimes you just win. What's on Chainsaw Man? Thought you'd like it. Chainsaw Man's awesome. It's awful when Hestia design a must goon, and it's like, dude, yeah, it's like, if you want a goon design, there are characters in Hades you can goon to, just not Hestia. After what song in the Kendrick Drake war would you have decided to tell the other person to meet somewhere and walk 10 paces? Not Like Us got pretty vicious. I think that'd be about the one where it's like, yeah, if they're going to kill each other, that's going to be the one to do it. Okay, do I have... Yeah, try Ether. Do. I love Hades 1, 2 is promising. I like 2 a lot so far. It's still early, but I like it a lot. There we go, Phoenix Town. And yeah, fighting the door monsters can be a little tricky because they can be a little dangerous. But man, they are good XP. Actually, I should probably just see about changing the weapon here. I need to figure out what these guys are weak to. Beat Sirens and Best Boy. I've yet to beat the Sirens yet. They're usually the ones that end my runs. Because I'm still trying to do different stuff and grind different elements, so I'm not really focusing on optimizing. I'm trying to fill out the list of prophecies. The Sirens are fun though. I like their gimmick where they're like a power metal band. I think that's fun. I think they have a really fun gimmick. Okay. Got some black people in other own communities once they move in. God damn, just going straight for the throat. Okay, let's actually take a look at his weaknesses. Chaos, bullshit, Limp Bizkit, yeah. From what Lolly showed us, Aphrodite doesn't look like a trans. Is it the art maybe? A bit blocky, depending. Well, the specific one they were focusing on was... The bit one they were focusing on was fucking Aphrodite from Hades 1. That was her design in Hades 1, which did look wonky. She had some of the more mid art in that game. But the whole thing is, that was Hades 1. That was 8 years ago. The Aphrodite we get in 2 looks a lot better. So there are people going like, well, we can still criticize that. It's like, yeah, but they fixed it. It's in Hades 2. Like, you can look at it. She's better now. So it's not like a thing of they intentionally made her trans. It's just that design wasn't that good. And in Hades 2, they fixed it. Got Mercury $5 in defense of Hades haters. The Hades fans did attack the anime Hestia first. No, I stated what kicked it all off with the fucking Kotaku articles. The Alyssa McCarthy articles shitting on Stellar Blade using Hades 2. That's what made people get pissy. Then if I remember right, it was V who did the whole thing of like, well, why can't we get the fucking Hestia from TheAlmighty, talking about the Hestia design. And then that from there spiraled into everything. Just don't have Reflect yet, so there's gonna be a little... For Sirens, Fat Chick should be your focus, should beat the others first. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Bullshit, Haze one isn't 8 years, that best 6 years. Fuck them all. Manjaw's a fix. Have you seen her Hades 2 design? This is the thing of like, did you just see the Aphrodite from Hades 1 and think that's Manjaw? Because if you look at Hades 2 and you see that as a man, you are actually just wanting to fuck a tranny. I'm sorry. After V, the Disney show killed his brother, was the one who went after Denmachi. Shaphilos, yeah. There we go. Artist subjective, yeah. That's on Hellboy. YouTube coined it as American Berserk. It's not really anything like Berserk, but I understand they use it because it's catchy. But no, Hellboy's good. Hellboy's really good. I was actually really sad when I heard that Lance Reddick was going to be Hellboy in a new game, and then he died not long after. It's like, fuck, that's sad. What's the new anime Batman show set in the 40s? I saw they had Harley Quinn. They changed her to be Asian, and then her suit was going to be yellow and like jade green. So people are like, okay, jade, which is well associated with China, and then yellow, and she's Asian. What do they mean by this? There we go. Now we have very good sword. And it's not beholden to any elements, as far as I'm aware. Shouldn't be burning multiples. What do they mean by this? Are you playing Final Fantasy 6 after? We already got a plan. We're going to do 8. I would love to play 6 on stream, though. That'd be good. One thing to say, not my thing, move on rather than dig your grave. Say she looks like she looks trans, worst thing ever when you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Aste, that's the thing that kind of bit them. The fact that they were insisting, no, she looks trans. They made her trans. And it's like, no, they didn't. Like, it is a thing of it's not even for debate. Like, they didn't. Like, they're resorting to going to, like, Chat GPT. They were literally going, well, I asked Chat GPT, and GPT said she was androgynous. And I was like, dude, come on. I don't think Joker would be dominant one in that scenario. What song do you usually listen to while going on a walk? You usually listen to Walking on Sunshine Like a Trainer or The Waves, a great song that's important to you. I don't usually have one song. I usually kind of listen to a variety of stuff. I usually have my playlists. Triad time. It's time to duel. Yeah. Well, I should have pulled a Mama Max Resort Jet GPT for a rebuttal. Yeah. I loved Hades and the designs were good, but Hestia with the most on-the-nose design I've ever seen, and the hamster face is just not a good design. Last stage, she's like a grandma. Like, I'm not questioning it or seeing, like, oh, they changed her to be inclusive or what have you. It's like, she's a fucking grandma. So the bullshit, the rest of the devs, Hades 2 needs to release fully new character models immediately. Never could find a mod for FF8 that translated to JP script. Nope, not a single one, sadly. Alright, yeah. Do not goon over Granny. Yeah. And they make Commissioner Gordon black in the 40s. Yeah, you can obviously tell what they're doing there. Like, if it's like Batman the Animated Series and the time frame it takes place in really doesn't matter, they can get away with it. But if it's a thing where it becomes a plot point and it's like, no, Jim faces discrimination, Shut up. That's gonna be annoying. What twist FF8 will always have bad script and Japan's gaslighting us? Harley Lou has blue eyes and she's a blonde, yeah. As stated, you can kind of tell what they're doing. Yeah, shit. There we go, try to slow him down. Looking at Aphrodite's Haze 2 art right now, and the jaw looks normal. No idea where these people are getting man jaw thing from. Because they heard someone say it. They heard someone say it, and therefore that's what they see. Batman just calls Gordon a hard R, just once got all I want. I listened to the Cumtown bit, the Paul Verhoeven one, and I was nearly crying laughing. Like that was good. That was a funny one. I'm willing to burn a single elixir to get Rosa up. After that, I'm not burning any more, and we 100% will just teleport out and use a cottage. Harley Quinn's portrayed as Asian character in the new Batman Cape Crusader, which has sparked controversy among fans who question need for the race swap decision. Oh yeah, as stated, you can 100% see what they're doing with it. If it's a thing where the race is ancillary and they just don't talk about it, I'm willing to be like, fuck it. It's like Batman the Animated Series. It's 1940s, but it's not really 1940s. I'm willing to give them that. But if it becomes a plot point and if they make points about it, I'm gonna get annoyed as fuck. Gordon, Batman, when you say Gotham, Batman, shut up, nigga. Wednesday Haze 2 has gotten to the point of being Baldur's Gate 3, a good game rolling with journalists being hypocritical and simping for it. Just be how it be. It be how it fucking be. Women of European descent usually have strong cheekbones, pronounced jaws, and chins. Men are so confused now. Well, I mean, I say the Hades 1 Aphrodite just flat out didn't really have the best design. She was It wasn't the worst, but there were a million times better ones in the game because you had Nyx, you had the Furies. She just kind of unfortunately got left by the wayside. There we go. Paul Edward Hoven, I have a crazy idea for a movie called Showgirl. She used to be a cop from Detroit and moved to New York to become a beautiful actress. I mean, I love the concept. God, that rant was so fucking good. So yeah, they open up the suit and he's just a human brain, like a really big dick, and he goes, woo! God, I fucking love it. Good up Hades 1, Aphrodite still hot and womanly, would breed. Now her real question is, Dionysus smash or pass? Isn't Dionysus a dude? There we go. I want a Witchblade movie, damn it. Do you really? In this current climate, do you really want them to take a shot at Witchblade? The angle Aphrodite is in along the lack of lipstick. Most people look at the imagery a certain way. People just need to remember that it's just a fucking drawing Rule 34 exists. Last date, it's a thing where that is just one design that's kind of meh compared to other designs in the game that look a million times better. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Just another bad robot and by extension J.D. Abrams involved in the new Batman cartoon. Yeah, okay, that explains a lot. Oh shit, yeah, actually, enter. You want Witchblade in this economy? Yeah. At least know someone like Drunk Party Himbos, yeah. Where are the white people, is what they say in regards to Hades. They're fucking Greek gods. And there are white characters. Okay, once again, that's kind of the thing where you can tell people didn't play the fucking game. They didn't play the game, they didn't see what it was going for, they're making their own preconceptions off it. It's like, goddamn. Alright. Lawrence drop per dollar. Bound arc is unironically good. A lot of people overhate the fuck out of it. Also, Byakuya fight where Ichigo gets overtaken by the Hollow the first time was one of the best fights in anime. Only got beaten by the third fight with Okura. Bound arc was not the worst thing ever. There is a lot of people that overhate it. But the ending is stupid. The fact they had to write it to where the heavy hitters of the Soul Society are too busy in a meeting to go kill the Bounts that invade the Soul Society. That was dumb. That was desperate. But it's not the worst idea ever. Sprawled face for a dollar would let Ragnar from Monster Musume tie you up, reverse rape you, then sit on your face and suffocate you with her entire body on top of you. Would you let her defecate and piss on you after taking laxatives? Dear crud, dude. At that point, my only response is read a Bible. Big push spin for $1. AO was looking at some updates on Bloodlines too, and I'm really not looking forward to the game, especially coming from people who shat on Sandy Peterson, the progressive, for saying everyone has the right to opinion no matter how bad. Yeah, it's not going to be good. It's just not going to be good. Zephyrus 360 for $2. I tried Poke today, and I love it. That's okay. Fun fact about Artemis mythology: she keeps getting made fun of by Aphrodite for having great boobs, and her insults on the lines of such having a goddess to hunt, having such a large bust. That's pretty funny. Remember back in the day, people mocked NRS during MK9 and just because they wouldn't make female character faces right. Aphrodite in 1 show is how I see that, where they maybe improved art for 2. Probably why she has magical chest binding. Yeah, it would make sense. I'm also a virgin goddess like Hestia. Joker after tricking Batman into having sex with him. Now you're gay! That was such a funny clip. It was so good. Like, and then they go into space, and there are bugs. There are bugs in space, and the bugs are Jews. God, that was so fucking good. MK9 face didn't look great. They really didn't. You ever make a video on Twin Peaks? Oh, probably. Gonna do a review on Vampire Masquerade series and Bloodline 2 past Prime? I don't know. I really don't know. Your DSP about to get banned off Twitch again? I mean, I don't think Twitch should do anything. That usually doesn't end well. I mean, if you fuck with Phil. Depot Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition is good. This piece like a cockroach. He will come back. He will come back. There we go. Okay, we got Kotetsu and Black Crow. If I remember, I think... Yeah. That's one of his better weapons. And weird stories about animals. Had a cat that would constantly fall off desks, fall down like a dumbass. Not really. Most of my animals are just lazy. Screw Phil, he'll write you down in his book of grudges, yeah. Name of state, Batman, any state, I don't know, Mississippi, 16 with parental consent. What are you referencing with the now you're gay? Cumtown, and it's Paul Verhoeven. It's the Paul Verhoeven rant. It is genuinely funny. When nukes fall in dust cells, the only thing left to be roaches, Twinkies, 2 idiots arguing about power levels and DSP, yeah. Funny story about Selena, Greek myth. She's often morphed together with Artemis, much like Apollo and Helios are. Without exception, she put a prince to sleep and had 50 kids with him. There we go. So now we have Reflect. So that fight with the Buddha summon should be a lot easier. You see the Come Down Christopher Suckin bit? Yeah, that one's good. That one's a good one. They have so many funny bits. What's that been like to your Wolfstein video? It's gonna be fucking long. Like, I seriously considered uploading, like, the first hour as, like, a, Patreon thing. Patreon Subscribe Star thing. So people could watch the first half of it and kind of see where it's going. To kind of bide everyone over and all that shit. Then when it's out, I release it for everybody. So it's this thing where, like, Patreon people get to watch the first hour, and then the video comes out, and they'll get, once again, the first view, Patreon Subscribe Star people. Then the full release, because that's it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. There we go. Where Festus always getting cooked. I watched the Am and Friedland podcast. I have not. Yep. Which is cuter, bunnies or lambs? I like bunnies. On my pay-per-view. Love the racist Indian come down bit. Yeah. That was super good. They have so many funny bits. They're just genuinely funny dudes. Woke Sopranos still goes down in my mind as like one of their best. Where it's like, we saw pictures of his penis on the internet. Like, I fucking love that one so much. Ah, fuck, we got gypped out of XP for some. I don't know what the point is. I kind of know what the point is. Heartbreak when Stev left to gain more weight without Nick shitting on him? Yeah. Can't wait for the review of the modern Wolfenstein Modern Trilogy. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. Most people don't actually know what's wrong with Fallout 4, so they say dumb shit. I mean, there's a lot wrong with it. Random Boston guy, do you sell socks? I know it's a Radio Shack, I'm asking. To Kill Mockingbird sketch kills me every time, and I'm gay. Step laughs uncontrollably. The other stuff sticking out the door were antennas, now I figure out ballista boats that got stuck, cool detail, yeah. Would you smash the bat waifu? Honestly, your long videos more justified since you cover a series of 50-hour game. I used to watch YouTube, but I was stupid with his video length. Yeah, I just don't have it in me to artificially stretch them out that long. I know the Persona one's gonna be long as fuck. Persona 4, because I'm gonna talk about a lot of that game. Anything new vid's gonna be done? Want to play New Order again? I have the first 25 minutes of audio recorded. I got the script finished. I'm working on the 25 minutes of audio right now. So... can't say for sure at the moment. Maybe end of May, beginning of June. I listen to MK actor Douglas, Michael Douglas bit. Also has Invader Mauler streams. That does sound good. That does sound funny. I still love the bit they did about what was that movie? The Ben Affleck movie about the basketball. I don't remember that. I don't remember the title of the movie, but I remember the bit where they were talking about like Ben Affleck was in a movie where he played like a drunken basketball coach. And it was like this heart-wrenching drama and all this shit. And the joke is like he was like so blackout drunk he didn't remember any part of the fucking movie when it was done. Yeah, the way back. Yeah, it was the way back. Yeah. So like, the joke is he'd like wake up from a bender in a jail cell and it's like, what the fuck did I do? Like, did I coach a basketball team? And the title would have been, I Can't Remember the Titans. Do you know what hot gluing is? It sounds like a bad idea. It sounds like it involves a penis and a very bad idea. I wasn't couldn't reviews. Mahler was too bad too about length, but at least my brain isn't as bad. All four is so boring. Every faction feels half done, given the protagonist's personality for the character. For the player is dumb, and the whole dialogue wheel is the worst decision. Yeah, it is. Margaret was making and starring in an Evangeline movie, a Liefeld character. Listen to Molester Joe a little bit. Video links part of the reason why I can't get into Mahler. At that point, you're making Simonsons look good. It depends on what you're talking about. You know, it's... You know, obviously, I'm not gonna throw stones in a glass house because my fucking 21-hour berserk shit. So it's a thing where if you can make it work, you can make it work. The big thing is, can you make it work, and can you really justify it? Think you cover other Persona games ever besides 4? I have to talk about it, yeah, I've talked about the series. I may cover another one eventually, like Persona 3 or 5 or something. Best thing about Fallout 4 is Nate the Rake. Imagine making a day-long Berserk vid, yeah, basically. I think software should never have been made publicly available to midwits. Hey, General, we got a word from a settlement that needs you to give a sarcastic response since that's the only interesting ones. They're not even that good. Hot Glowing is filling an MA figure full of cum. Ah, okay. So not as bad as assumed. Time is upon us. The hour is now. We'll finally put an end to the stupid Persona discussion. Yeah. The reaction video response to the DMC anime teaser. It'll last a fortnight. Well, most of the bits revolve around to either I'm gay or suck my penis. Yeah. Cumtown's funny. They're funny guys. Depends on the topic. Mahler's breakdown DS2 and how each Bomber Guy's video on justified it's 10 hour length. Yeah, as stated, it's a thing where it depends on what you want to do. If you're covering a massive fucking game, like a hundreds of hours long RPG, it kind of needs to be long. We all know Kanji isn't gay, he's a juggalo. Didn't say they were good, just the only mildly interesting ones. Yeah, that's true. Ow. That's on Lost Odyssey. It's pretty damn interesting. Pretty damn interesting. Still can't wait for the Personas, for that Persona's gonna make a lot of Twitter freaks angry. Yeah. Okay, and that one shouldn't take too many resources to kill. Yeah, there we go. Doop. I think Kanji and Naoto are LGBT by your logic. Reset wants to be a stripper. Yeah, basically. I mean, it's like, it's not even missing for the forest for the trees. You set the fucking forest on fire and complain about the lack of trees. Only several hours long video on Zack Snyder Justice League, which is what Mahler did. Even worse, he gave Synthetic Man an audience. Listen, okay, Mahler is not the best. He has a lot of bad takes, and EFAP has kind of gotten to the point of like, alright, I don't really want to watch these guys anymore. I will defend his Zack Snyder Justice League video. It is one where, like, he was brave to be like, no, Snyder Cut really wasn't that good. I think P4 video also get blocked off Reddit like DE video. I don't know. I haven't made it yet. I mean, we can assume so. It'd be funny. Okay, there we go. This game is probably someone's furry, scaly awakening when he's on the ladder with the Lamia snake ladies. Definitely makes you wonder. Well, the right thing with the riders by force sucks. The riders just looked at cool things, the order follows, and added enough care. Yeah. I got an idea. Oh shit, okay. Lost Odyssey really needs a Steam release. It does. It needs like a release, a remaster, something. Snarka video is very on point, but his takes on God of War Ragnarok are horrible. I will agree there. I really did not like God of War Ragnarok. Every single thing I've seen about it is just like, oh god, this is like annoying as fuck. Like Bloodlines 2 is only going to have 4 clans picked from. It looks like it's going down the Fallout 4 route. Oh yeah, that game is like chopped to pieces several different ways. They've rebuilt and torn apart that game more times than anyone can fucking count. Yeah. There we go. TFABQ for $1. Sure, I can help with grammar. Here's the corrected sentence. If they depicted an Asian Harley Quinn being Asian who was suffering an abusive relationship with Joker, that Asian hate, bro. Yeah. Okay. So Edge kind of got screwed out of some XP, but it don't matter. There we go. Doug Leck Zack Snyder's Justice League's reminder that King Sim is 2. Yeah, it doesn't always have perfect accuracy. Straight man day, bow. I think gonna kill you first, the vapor. The people on Twitter, Reddit make you mad. Okay. Actually, that might have been. Just to be absolutely safe. Yep, okay. Had a gut feeling. Love how Edge is a king and a ninja. He's great. Poor motherfucker had to murder his parents. Ah, damn it. Okay. Let's see. Let's organize a little bit. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Get some XP. Doug like Velma, unfortunately, Dementia is strong with him. Clearly, that is the evil Doug. That was someone from the To Boldly Flee timeline. God of War games are just fucking boring. The new ones, absolutely. The old ones are great. State Yukio more than anything. As I grew older, realized she was almost perfection. Yukio's pretty good. She's not my favorite. She kind of suffers from some rewrites. Because apparently that's what happened with her. They kind of went back and had to rewrite her multiple times. So they kind of lost track of what the point of her was supposed to be. I still think the version we got was pretty good, and I do feel like that's a case of people just flat out don't understand her point and her whole thing. But, you know. Ninja King's still not unbelievable as we had Ninja Wii president later on as time went on. That is true. Make a review God of War reboot series. Again, wait for God of War 2035. It's not high up on my list. Not gonna lie. On that note, Doug did mention he was suffering from memory problems and brain fog from shingles lately. There you go. That explains a lot. He doesn't actually like the thing that I hate. It's just the brain problems. The original Fallout story, Nickel Pops, caused by China discovering our illegal FEV experimentation Fallout series. A wealthy white man causing the world to be nuked. Nah, that's only a thing they teased from the fucking Vault-Tec meeting. And it's kind of teasing a fan theory that was going to be talked about in Van Buren, if I remember right. It's not like hard confirmation. That's on snapping turtles. Snapping turtles are good. Before in general suffers from that, I feel like even the story has a problem too. Like how Izanami just pops in out of nowhere as an antagonist with all the setup. Yeah. As did. You can tell it had some problems. It's not anything that hurts the game in any bad way. It's still very easy to get sucked into Persona 4 and love it. It's just one of those of like, yeah, it doesn't have as fleshed out a plot as 3. or 5. I think 5 had a lot more well done detail to their twists and their final boss. 4 is really good just for the day-to-day gameplay. Like, it easily has, like, one of the best, some of the best social links. It's a lot of really good, really good. And Rose is out of magic, so this is gonna be fun. Can't confirm the Aphrodite thing. They just want to have sex with us and they want to say any declines. Yeah. Kanji's not gay, just writer for Stormfront. Yeah. There we go. 4 updated the social links in combat, but 3 still has a story that stay with me. Yeah, as stated, the 3 has the more fleshed out plot. 4 has some of the better social links and irons out the combat a bit more. So a small town is a good place for the game mechanics. Yeah. As stated, it's very easy to love Inaba and kind of get used to the town layout. It's fun. Like 3 more for its move before, definitely had better combat in locales. Yeah. YouTube recommended me a video I love as a kid. Dating Dracula's life is a great shitpost. Death, help me get these pot roasts into the candles. Can't let Balmont get to them. Same doctor tried turning Kanye into a drugged out zombie, gives Drake his prescriptions. Yeah! A lot of people are realizing there's some weird fucking coincidences. Doop. And now, since main guy also has a lot of magic, there we go. Been too long without Gilgamesh. We need Gilgamesh encounter. Yeah. Okay. Do 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 do. Rank the new Persona stories like this. 4, even with all its problems, is better than 3, better than 5. Royal definitely fixed a lot of problems in 5 stories, but I still prefer 3 over it. Yeah. I like a lot that 5 does. I think just because I really like the gimmick of it and kind of the concept where you're playing somebody who is like completely shat on for a very large chunk of the game, and the whole vigilante aspect of it. I like that. I thought that was really fun. But I can definitely see where somebody's like, dude, but 3 though. And you're not wrong. Persona 2 stories peak. Persona 2 is really good. Do 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 do. I think the Yamato is transposed not by people who got Bridget Recon, see how far they can take their activism, see if they can mess with. Oh, 100%. Like, 100%. Because that's what they want to do. They want to make it to where they can force their headcanon into any fucking series that they can get their hands on, because they're a bunch of weird fucking perverts. So 5 Rolls final arc is really good. It is really good. I like Maruyuki a lot. P3 is my favorite main story. P4 is my favorite social links and characters. P5 is best soundtrack and atmosphere. 5 soundtrack is really good. Didn't sound account. Grum's got the fixed Aphrodite from, and any interest in my dress up, darling? I made a video about it. Apparently the manga's getting mopey. Main guy self-sabotage when his friends make it big. That's probably the realest thing in fiction. Yeah, for a bit more context with the recent arc, he ended up making a costume for the main chick that was so well that it got the attention of a really famous cosplayer, and now she's kind of becoming buddy-buddy with them. And main guy's having, like, insecurity issues from it, where it's like, well, does she need me anymore? Like, is she just gonna leave? Like, because it plays into the whole issue with the main guy where he's very insecure and naturally meekish. Like, it's not like the anime thing of I just want peaceful life. Like, he legitimately has social anxiety. So that's kind of been what they're teasing with the recent arc. Gojo, no. Gojo is literally me. There we go. X potion is pretty good. My bulldog's dapper again. Persona 6 in college, Persona 6 in elementary school. We heard Gojo looking for our marine in our lives. Yeah. I feel for Gojo. He's a good main character. I stated, like, we usually get the whole, like, oh, well, he can't see the signs from the chick thing in anime, but My Dress Darling does it in a way where it feels natural to the story, where he is a legitimate introvert and he doesn't know how to interact with this. Understandable fear, in my opinion. Introduce someone you like to your friends and then you get worried you may take interest in someone else more than you. Just gotta beat that fear up. Exactly. Pressing Gojo, ending Gojo slinks away and never knows what could have been. I don't think it'll go that route. Because they made it a point that Marine genuinely likes him. Like, she was the one that fell in love with him first, so. We just got Karaja, which is, like, the best. I don't know if it's the best heal skill in the game, but it's definitely highest tier. P6 in elementary school with Climax in game of the series. Persona 6 nursing home. Speaking of dogs, Manger Sis got the Golden Retriever puppy and it's adorable. Yeah, Golden Retrievers are great. Everyone loves them. I think I finally remember when I see my titty mouse pad. What do? Assert dominance. Be like, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? Okay, so. Is there a Tormall is better than Rent-A-Girlfriend? Yeah, as stated, it feels a lot more natural than Rent-A-Girlfriend. Rent-A-Girlfriend is like fake drama on top of fake drama. That one fell apart pretty fucking fast. Also, not made any better by the fact the main guy is legitimately kind of creepy. Garage's best heal spell with EP restoration aside from regen. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I didn't think there was full heal in this one just yet. Marine Dad's so mad at her being adorable, absolute girl failure. Yeah. Marine's great. I want the guts titty mouse pad. Does that make me gay? The author actually dated a sex doll. It's pretty down, like Ryan Gosling down bad. He was married for a while, but he got divorced in the middle of Rent-A-Girlfriend, so I don't think he's doing well. Bringing into high school, DXD dropped it because Issei knows the hell out of me. He's, you know, he's a classic ecchi protagonist. So it's one of those where you either have fun with his absolute insanity or you want to strangle him. There is no in between. I think he's decently funny for what he is. There we go. Lulu, $4 or $5. Their love hotel. My dress drawing was almost identical to how I sealed the deal with my wife and GF, except the room didn't have a phone. Yeah. P6 being an instant game taking place in the daycare where personas are in the imagination, a la Muppet Babies. Ah, damn it. What do we not need? I replace your dark crystal with a silent bell. Hola, just don't like how the protagonist takes a lot of time to realize the girl spends 24/7 with him, likes him, wants to be with him. As Dave, My Dress Up Darling does it well because they usually get busy with cosplay stuff, and Marine herself is nervous to talk to him. So there is more in that series than usual rom-coms, and I think that's why it clicked with people a lot more than a lot of others. But yeah, that is usually a very, very bad trope, because it's there to artificially extend the chapter length. Because it's like, hey, you know, why end this series at 50 chapters when I can stretch it to 200, which happens a lot. Persona 6 Workaholic. Alright, I genuinely don't remember how to fight this guy, so if there's any gimmicks, we're gonna get surprised. Just for shits and giggles. Oh shit, okay, I didn't mean to heal. I didn't mean to heal him, I meant to attack him with it. Is that a fucking wall? It's a demon wall. My girlfriend mangaka sounds like an absolute shut-in. It makes too much sense now. I'm all set to insta-kill you. Okay. In that case... There we go. Shit. Okay, not a good idea. Let's do... Where is haste? There it is. Cast haste on Kane so he can keep doing his jumps. Use haste on yourself, slow on demon wall, spam holy and pure. Okay, that makes sense. Haste makes waste. Dress-up Darling is so much funnier when you realize Marine is the author's idealized self-insert and Gojo's her waifu. Yeah, it is kind of a funny aspect of it, you know? There we go. Persona 6, I'm working on it, Atlas. You can buy the statue of Cammy powerlifting. There's a version of Cammy in her underwear. How much is it? Because usually those statues get fucking pricey. Wall's closing in. The wall's closing in. Talking about bad protagonists, hate the main guy from Jobless Reincarnation. Do I want to watch a grown man pretend to be a child perfect on little girls? I know a lot of people like Jobless Reincarnation, and eventually I will start it. Eventually I'll be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll see what the fucking hype is. But it is one I put off for a while, just because I'm like, I just don't want isekai shit. I just don't want isekai shit. We shall cast haste on main guy. Because he has Holy Sword and Holy Dudami, so... See Dracula Flow 5? I did. That was pretty good. The worms! The worms! I don't want to kill anymore. I don't want to kill anybody. That was pretty good. Try to use stop. Maybe outright stop won't work, but we'll see. You can Persona recently bought Persona 5 Tactica for my birthday. You can tell they took inspiration from Mario Rabbids. That choose Cammy 110 to go for 600. Oof. People doing reverse review bombing on Hi-Fi Rush after Microsoft closed Tango Gameworks? Yeah. It is sad, but people should be made aware of a legitimate tragedy. You know Grosai is a harem series that MCs Chad, Little Soldier, and actually like Sigma Morel? Yeah. Grosai no Kujitsu? Yeah, I know about that one. Alright, fuck it. You don't play Neo games? I have played Neo. I played a lot of Neo. It's really good. You're like Jericho and beat down the walls. Why would you review bomb a game from a dead company? So people are made aware of what happened. Because as far as I'm aware, you can still buy Hi-Fi Rush. So it's like, hey, Tango Gameworks got fucking murdered. Have you seen some other gamers take down Keffels? I saw it came out. To his credit, from what I understand, he didn't hide anything or bullshit anything. He was very like, yeah, this is just what Keffels is. You know, say it. Grosai 1 was good. Damn it, where was it? Eden and Labyrinth are pretty shit. Yeah, it kind of got up its own ass with the lore a little bit. You know, just a little bit. They thought it was a lot cooler than it actually ended up being. Okay, burn a turn for Libra. Oh shit. Come on. We almost got it. Half hours, the gameplay is fun, but the writing and designs are very red to me. It's very much in spirit to classic PS2 games. So if you didn't grow up playing like Ratchet and Clank, yeah, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Hahaha, got him. The walls are coming for your eggs. Does Edge dab when he gets hit? How do you miss a wall? How much health does this have? He's big. He's a wall. Do. As far as I'm aware, I think we pretty much cleared it, so... Our bro saved the day. Mentality, I would have been disappointed when Chai didn't say, I'm gonna kill Drax as I played Jax. Yeah. Okay. There might be main story stuff that keeps us from being able to teleport out. That makes sense. The wall has actually defeated Hags of the Earth rejoice. Papa Cottage. Favorite gun out of all the ones in your collection? I like my fall a lot. It's really cool. Nothing to it. It's like 2 feet from crushing us to death. Why do people think X-Men 97 is woke? Because there were some statements from the team that definitely seemed like it was going to lean into it. The whole shit with, like, what's-his-face being non-binary and crap like that, where it's like, oh, jeez, oh, no. But then it ended up being, like, they kept their mouths shut / seemed to know better at the last second. You have an FN rifle? Semi? Yeah. I got sold to me. It was pretty damn cool. He wanted to buy Christmas presents for his daughter, and he's a really cool guy. See Jack and Daxter HD remaster show from someone who gives a damn nut from Night Dog? Agreed. Some people stuff said on Twitter and Rogue's Design, yeah. Silk Song real? Am I just in a coma? I need to wake up. There's no X-Men non-binary didn't exist back then. Yeah, that's one of the reasons people went like, seriously, we're doing this right now? You know, X-Men 97 was the one where I understood when people went, hey, that looks woke as fuck, I'm not going to watch it. It was just at last second. It turned out, nah, it was alright. Like to watch a series called Misfit Demon King Academy. MC is overpowered. His parents are president and leveling supportive is weird. I'm not really, like, if they make a point the protagonist is overpowered, that's usually where I roll my eyes and don't really want to get interested. I like classic action stuff, you know, like Fist of the North Star or Vagabond or Parasite or Berserk, stuff like that, where the main character has actual fights with people, where there is the mind games and having to match up to a skill set. I like that stuff. I don't like it to where they outright put in lore that he's overpowered. That to me makes me go like, man, what's the fucking point? Everyone wants the showrunner from 97 to come back after being fired for unknown reasons. Does make you wonder what happened. Yeah, Anna Conspira from Young Turks trying to be a Republican. Marvel Twitter retweeted Linkar praising X-Men show. It's so Jover. What about One Punch Man? One Punch Man's a satire, and a lot of their fights are literal jokes. The ones that are serious usually don't involve Saitama, so they're actual fights. So that is different. Gets superb protagonist, relaxing and progress from being a whelp to being strong as hell because he fights all the time and we see that it's cool. Yeah. How do you do, fellow MAGA heads? Anna. Yeah. So I believe the showrunner 97 got fired because he went against Feige and not because of OnlyFans. Does make you wonder. That is something where I'd genuinely be interested in hearing about some of the behind-the-scenes stories for it. Okay. One Punch Man has a nice balance. Yeah, One Punch Man does it right. So I wouldn't care for solo leveling then, I guess. I've never really had any interest in checking out solo leveling. I may eventually, just as stated, it's a thing where I want actual fights. I want actual, like, both sides beat the shit out of each other fights. Because that's fun to me. That's why I like Kengan Ashura. That's why I like JoJo. I like the ones where it's like, holy fuck, how are they still alive? Yeah, Ippo. Ippo's another good one. All the characters in Ippo get the fucking shit beat out of them. Dragon Ball, yeah. Didn't the author of solo leveling die, or was it the artist? I never heard anything about him dying. Or if I did, I don't remember. Ah, shit. Baki doesn't do that. Well, as far as I'm aware, yeah, Baki has fights. I just didn't name drop Baki because I didn't think about it. Artist died, author still alive. Oh, okay. I should know Joe's peak when it comes to brutal fights. Yeah. They're fun seeing a villain in One Punch Man gloat about their power when they get one shot by guys, go to the store to get ice cream. Yeah, that's the joke about One Punch Man. The fights, when Saitama shows up, the fights are so not serious. That's the fun of it. I like Damn Reincarnation light novel. MC is strong, but the story's more about him regretting what happened before the story and the time with his friends he missed. And Baki, they eat people. Yeah, I know Baki's like completely fucking psychotic. You know, Kengan Ashura game the style of a Sora's Wrath. That would be cool. That would be really cool. So we have Lovers of Boxing Kino here. Fucking Hajime no Ippo is really good. Inuyasha had Sesshomaru, who was a cool rival in every fangirl's dream. So I'm going with one of my villains. One of them is absolute tank with the mind, and they have to figure out a way to not win, but just survive against the guy. Yeah. Joe surprised me at the ending of the first half. Like, goddamn, they really did that. Yeah. Classic for a reason. That's a Megalobox. Megalobox, another good one. That's another good one. Like, it's one of the reasons why I don't really care for, I guess, JRPG logic is the term for it. Those kind of action, quote-unquote, stories where they have, like, the stat screen and the skills and all that shit. Because to me, they always feel like just ways to kind of cheap out a fight and not actually have to make one. Meanwhile, classic action manga, they had to think about how to make a fight and choreograph it. Megalobox is a spiritual successor to Ashina no Joe. If I recall correctly, I really should give her a read. It's good. Baki sounds like some drug trip anime. It's nuts. It is nuts. Have sex till you hate sex and have some more sex. Actual Baki dialogue, yeah. I watched Megalobox in a long time. Yeah. See, I've been liking Loser Rangers so far. More than I've seen people call Boys of Sentai. I have no idea how that's thing caught on. Yeah, no, it's not at all. Like, Loser Rangers is genuinely really good. I really like how they do it. It is a satire of Sentai stuff, but the way it does it, I think there is a lot more to it than people give it credit for. Because a lot of time people want to use the boys of Sentai in reference to the show, or as like a derogatory. It's like, no. It's more like the comic, where it has more stuff to say. Yeah, Claymore. Claymore's really good. Rest in peace, Roger Corman. Yeah. One of the all-time legends is dead. I like Overlord, but the first day I had OP, it is, yeah. Box ending theme goes hard, yeah. Doug Walker's reviewed a variety of things. Wouldn't put past him review anime. He might have some good opinions on being too based. Chatty is. Oh, you've not seen some of his stuff? No. Doug really likes anime. He has referenced anime more than a few times. He's listed Cowboy Bebop and Wolf's Rain as like two of his favorites. Like, he likes anime. If you like Hellsing, then try Drifters, maybe the same creator. It's an easy guy about samurai and elves fighting Joan of Arc. Tsar's an anti-demi empire found by Hitler. Yeah! Drifters is really fun. Drifters is what I'm talking about. We're like, hey, that's an isekai with an actual combat system. The one I liked, which was kind of like in spirit of Drifters, was Valhallian of the Black Iron. That was one where it's like, holy shit, this is fucking awesome. And then it died after like 50 chapters. He's reviewed anime even as the NC. Yeah. Usually he talked about like some of the butchered ass localizations of like Sailor Moon and shit like that, but he didn't really clarify that it was localized. He went off just what was broadcast for Americans. So it kind of got fans heated where it's like, hey, those flaws you're talking about, they're not in the fucking sub version if you watch that. Yeah, his first movie review is the first Pokemon movie. Oh, one of them. Would you ever get in Saint Seiya? Saint Seiya is good. Which better, the boys or Loser Rangers? They do different things. The Boys is all about that Garth Ennis complete black humor satire. Loser Rangers is a very fun story that is satirizing Sentai, but specifically making a point that the characters you see that are the heroes are not heroic at all. In the sense of like, hey, the ideal of Sentai heroes is great, and people care about it a lot, and the fact that heroes are not acting like it is fucked up. Inuyasha is an easy guy with no combat system, just special moves and shit. Inuyasha was just duking out with fuckers from cutting his brother's arm off to fight 1,000 demons. Yeah. I say that was one of the classic series where they didn't really have the luxury of being able to cheat with their combat systems. Yeah, didn't Doug call Sailor Moon jailbait? Yeah. Because a Doug Sailor Moon review, I wonder how his actors felt when he told had to voice Doug's pee-pee in his skit. Ooh, cousin fucking localized thought incest was somehow better than showing dykes. Yeah. Thing I didn't like about Drifters, Nobunaga being smart, given the fact that he's got after his 10 years of tactical blunders caused his allies to kill him. Yeah, I think that was kind of like the same case with like Gate, where, oh yeah, sure, the Japanese figure has to be the ultra cool guy. I've seen Running Shine. I don't think so. Well, hey, the boys' comics is edgelord stuff, and Garth is saying superheroes, and the show's better. Consume product. Kane's gonna betray you guys. It's not his choice. He's being brainwashed. Once again, Final Fantasy IV has a really, really good way of redeeming Kane, because they just go, it literally wasn't his fault. He was brainwashed. No for $1. Okay, Lolly, how much longer are you going to be able to have your opinions between the potential gamer-sub sponsorship and the vape addiction? How long do you have to have all the generic YouTuber takes? Depends on what flavor of vape that gamer-subs offers me. Angeluzio for $1. Why do some niggas always try to ice skate uphill? I don't know, Blade. I don't know. Let's see a review of the Bay Transformer movies. Could be a lot of fun. Doug said the jailbait thing didn't, because he put her in his top 10 top hot anime women. Didn't know she was 14. Yeah. I mean, it's a thing of, like, Sailor Moon was watched majority by kids. The boys who would have watched Sailor Moon... Yeah. There we go. The boys who would have watched Sailor Moon would have been young enough to where, like, Usagi would not have been a big deal and felt like, oh god, am I allowed to do this? Like, no, it would have been perfectly natural for them to enjoy it. So it's a thing where, speaking about it from that angle of like, hey, 13-year-old boys were watching it and this was their first interaction with anime women. It's like, yeah, fuck it, that's fine. Decent enough little bit. We were literal kids when we watched it. Yeah. And now you watch Sailor Moon now and it's mainly just like, oh god, this is shoujo as fuck, everything's pink. I gotta remember where the dwarf castle is. It's somewhere. Yeah, Sailor Moon also came on before Gundam Wing. That is true. One thing everyone makes simple mistake when it comes to female MCs in animes, like they make them skinny and shit, and they usually in a skull setting almost tons. Yeah. But I say, a lot of manga, especially shoujo shonen, which is literally in the fucking name of it, they're marketed for kids, so they have to be relatable for kids. So it's stuff like kids who are in high school or in middle school and they're getting into it, so they need something that's relatable to them. Watched Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura as a kid. Didn't think it was any different from Dragon Ball or DBZ. Exactly. Berserk's still better shoujo than Sailor Moon. Asking for a friend, what's your thoughts on the anime Moon phase? I don't think I've seen it yet. Clips by Griffith beats Casca with a cane and tells her to make a sandwich. I was 10 when I saw Sailor Moon. Yeah. It's not pink lolly, it's pastel colors. Sailor Moon had a lot of pink to it, let's be honest here. Yeah, Sailor Moon was a shoujo aesthetic, but followed a shonen format. Yeah, it was Magical Girl. So, it was more action-y than like a typical one, and that was kind of the point of it. Ayesha was one of my favorite first anime waifus. I'm more blue than pink. That is true. Almost got my ass kicked in school because I said Sailor Moon's pretty cool show to a bunch of hardcore DBC fanboys. Monster of the Week type deal in Sailor Moon. Yeah, for a lot of it. There was eventually a main story. And a lot of those episodes were literal filler that was pumped out because the fucking caught up to the manga a million different times. But, yeah, I mean, there is more to Sailor Moon than people expect. It's just one of those things of, it kind of became the prototypical girl anime. Like, boys watched DBZ, girls watched Sailor Moon, you know? Any boys that said they watched Sailor Moon usually got called a faggot. 7162, $5. That's what I hate about these waifus, man. I get older and they stay the same age. Pink Bricks and Sailor Moon were an error they fixed. I think the Blu-ray release took away from the art. Yeah. Favorite cut Apocalypse Now after doing the review? I stick by Final Cut. Final Cut's the one I usually will go back to the most times. Redux is good every now and then, but I think it's a little too long. OG actual theatrical one, because I've seen all the different versions, it feels a little anemic and like scenes are missing. So Final Cut's the one I lean on and am the most comfortable with. Venus would crush your hips. Sailor Venus was pretty good. Sailor Jupiter was really good. A lot of them were really good. Eternal Sailor Moon's more powerful than MUI Goku. I will not elaborate further. Yeah. Might be one because I watch Powerpuff Girls. Listen, a lot of people like Powerpuff Girls. In my 20s, I have a huge fear of dark hallways. Am I gonna be okay? My problem with Monster should have finished it. I feel they had a chance to murder the fucking crazy twin man. Oh, Johan? Yeah. Monster is really good, but you can definitely feel where they kind of start jerking off Johan a little bit too much. Like, he kills an entire town. Like, an entire town. And they make it a point of, like, hey, this motherfucker is, like, pure fucking evil. And Tenma still refuses to kill him all the way to the very end. It's one of those things where you get what the point is. You get what the point is, and you understand Tenma is supposed to be... It's literally meant to be Frankenstein. You know, the whole point of it is, like, Frankenstein's monster... and it's more based off like the book Frankenstein than the movie version, because he's like hyper intelligent and evil. So it's this thing of, like, you understand the whole point of it is don't let Tenma get corrupted and become the same monster as Johan. But at that point, that just comes down to a philosophical disagreement with the author. It comes down to, like, at what point are you willing to kill? The author of Monster believes there is no point in... The author of Monster basically goes, killing by its very nature is evil, and you should avoid doing it how many times you can. And a guy like Tenma, who's supposed to embody good, should never do it. And that's kind of the disagreement I have. You know, because it's like... You know, my personal stance is there are points where killing is acceptable. And a guy like Johan is one of those cases. Like, he is just a net negative, and he should die just to make the world better. But that's just me disagreeing with the author. So, it's just one of those things. Okay. I was so happy when Johan died because it was fucking over. Man, I don't know how to. I don't know how to tell you this. A lot of people like that these days now, it seems. But Dr. Tenma, I did it for you, Johan's. He kicks puppies for peeing on Tenma's shoes. Yeah, it's like... You understand the point it's making. It's just one of those, if your personal philosophy doesn't agree with it, you kind of start going like, hey, man, just fucking shoot him. Most anime is just a manga with more events moved around with the author for better pacing and setup. Yeah, the anime is really good. Tenma should have just hit Johan with a cow prod like Deus Ex. Well, the best part of it is, like, the guy who shoots Johan, they establish is, like, this fucking asshole. Like, a complete fucking piece of shit. But it's also, like, really fitting that he's the guy that does it. Because he is such an asshole. Where it's like, you know what? Yeah, this complete fucking jobber who comes out of nowhere and he's the guy that caps Johan because they didn't give a fuck. You know what? That's good. I like that. I'm trying to remember how to raise up from here. Okay, wrong one. Damn it. So don't hit that button. Oh, wait, wasn't Tenma supposed to be trying to prove that he didn't kill people, but Johan did since no one believed Tenma? Yeah, well, the whole thing is, like, Johan blamed Tenma for all his murders. Like, he framed him and had him set up, and it ruined Tenma's life. But the whole point of it is, it was the back and forth moral debate of at what point are you responsible for someone dying because you didn't stop the murderer. That was kind of its whole point. It makes sense in the story. It does. It's just one of those of, if you personally don't agree with it, you're gonna find Tenma a bit of a pussy. Killing a murderer makes you a monster too. I disagree. If you don't get rid of the monster and let them live, you're worse if you had to do it in the first place. Yeah, and that does come up in the show. I said, Monster is really good. It's not like it wasn't thought out. It's just a thing of, if you don't agree with it, you're gonna be like, dude, what the fuck? I drink both Monster and Pluto. I greatly prefer Pluto. I also prefer Pluto. I think Pluto's better with the fact that, like, Pluto's whole thing is, you know, while Monster is like, hey, you know, avoid becoming a murderer, Pluto deals with the whole idea of, like, well, you've already killed, so how do you react? You know, that kind of thing. I'm trying to get the map pulled up so I can remember where to go. Because we gotta get to a certain area. Where is... Because we gotta get to Castle Fabul, or Fabul Tower, whichever one. There it is, okay. So it's surrounded by a bunch of desert. That was more like The Fugitive, where Tenma had to prove his innocence while he was on the run. Yeah, but as stated, the through line is the fact that Johan's fucking with Tenma. Smiling Friends coming tomorrow. Yee, it's gonna be good. Johan would convince the Light to write his name in the Death Note. Yeah, that's Johan's whole thing. Johan is literally Satan. Like, he, multiple times, they outright reference him as, like, Satan. Is saying to kill a monster can do more damage than good in the long run? Yeah. And I say that is something Monster does talk about. It does talk about the fact of, like, hey, that was kind of your fault that this person died because you You hesitated to kill a fucking monster. Looking forward to tomorrow night. Think they're going to be doing Grimly when they've been advertising. Yeah, I can imagine they're going to rerun Grimly because from what I understand, it's going to be 2 episodes. It's going to be 2 episodes, so probably the Grimly one, and then another one. I read 3 by 3 Eyes. Really dig the Hindu mythology used. I have not. That does sound kind of cool. He said the name. Pessimism works well until it doesn't. After it doesn't work, be evil to evil. Yeah. And there is setup for it. Like, you see Tenma training to kill Johan. It's just the fact that on one hand, he chokes, and on the other hand, he does get outplayed. Because you find out Tenma had a lot more goons under his control than you thought at first. Yeah, Tenma never falls through. Yeah. Hero spares villain commits more evil, hero surprise bitch you face. Yeah. And I stated, it's a thing where if you have a very, very staunch opinion on that, you're going to hate Tenma. There's one thing Berserk and Monster have in common, it's Femboy having a main antagonist. Yeah. Speaking of Fugitive, that's in the Harrison Ford movie. I think it's generally solid. It's good. I like it. You know, that came from that time where Harrison Ford gave a fuck. Okay. So we're going to do a little bit of back and forth backtracking. Just a little bit. Because now we got to go back to hell. I gotta remember where we go to hell. Would Phase Connect Tenma kill Johan? Oh, she'd rip him apart without even knowing who he was. To be honest, I like Tenma. Just hate the people that overstep him from his boss from fiance. Oh, yeah. And I do like what they do with the fiance. The fiance kind of embodies a lot of the themes in Monster really well. And it's one of the reasons where you do kind of pick up on what the story's doing pretty fast with her. With the fact that she doesn't just disappear after the time skip, and she is more of a character. It's like, oh, okay. Nah, Eva, yeah. This is from your fiance mix because I despise her, probably would do her too. She gets a lot better. Towards the end of the series, she gets a lot better, and she legitimately gets a redemption arc, and not a bad one. And So kind of new arc of Villain Saga with a guy trying to start a war, at least exile him. Oh. There we go. Tenma's kill before she kill again. Have you seen her legs? Tenma getting snapped into like a Slim Jim? Yeah. There we go. Son of a bitch. How you niggas let plants sneak up on you? I know the best part is we're not even supposed to be here yet. I mean, yes, no. I mean, we may need to be here. I just gotta look at some things first. Feeling that the author wanted to keep Johan around because fascinating antagonist, so they made up the whole no cruel so he can keep Johan around for longer. There's absolutely moments that feel like that. There's absolutely moments where it feels like Johan should have died. Johan way more control than we knew, and be fair about hesitation, Johan killed someone right in front of Tenma or talked him down with sob stories saying it's his fault. Yeah. I've seen Discord getting all horned up because a brown woman shows some skin. Fucking fake racists. Okay. So we gotta look around. First, I actually do gotta... Because I gotta figure out, do we have the rat tail? I don't think so. Okay. Tenma isn't Batman. Tenma is more like he has guilt for what he did, even though it was supposed to be the right thing. Yeah, I stated. Tenma is not a two-dimensional character. There is a lot to him, and that is why he is interesting. It's just the fact that if you have a personal disagreement with the philosophy of the story, that's what's going to drive you crazy. Someone's remaining after the castle is defeated. As you notice, now that we have float, we're not getting hurt. Favorite part of Monster was when Johan read that book and just saying, "He just like me, for real, for real." Also notice, Spider can't hurt us. What about Anna slash Nina, Johan's sister? She's good. She's a good person. She's another one that kind of embodies the same themes of the story as Ava, but in the opposite direction. Where the whole point of it is kind of a spoiler slash this is the entire point of Monster. Tenma and Johan represent two completely different aspects. As stated, Tenma is basically like Dr. Frankenstein, who created this monster who's now running around killing people, and it's all his fault. Much more like the book Frankenstein than the movie. But the whole point of it is that Tenma brings out the best in people, and he wants people to be better and improve themselves and redeem themselves. That's why a lot of characters he talks to ends up becoming pretty cool, assuming they don't die. Or they're willing to sacrifice themselves, shit like that. Meanwhile, characters that interact with Johan become more violent, more depressed, more corrupted, because that's what happens with Nina, where she becomes, like, fucking depressed after what happens with her. The rat guy? Yeah, the rat guy. So the whole point of it is you have this, like, yin-yang between Tenma, who inspires people to want to do good and better themselves. That's what happens with Ava. She genuinely wants to change. And characters who interact with Johan, like the cult he gets, which are just fucking assholes. Oh shit, we gotta do it every floor. Johan was too hardcore for the neo-Nazis, a true psychopathic Chad. Yeah, remember Richard? Yeah, exactly. Neo-Nazis want to make Johan the next Hitler. Yeah. I work in renting like a show's Mel Shack a few days ago. Yeah. Like Dieter and Hoffman, the blonde guy. Yeah. It's very interesting. I stated, if you're willing to put aside the whole thing of Tenma just shoot this motherfucker in the head and look at the deeper points of what Monster's talking about, there is a really, really good story. It's just the fact that, yeah, if you have a personal disagreement with the philosophy around killing in Monster, you'll be like, what the fuck, dude? Do you feel bad for Nina? Yeah. Nina explicitly gets fucked over. Her brother's the devil and wants to bang her. Yeah. He is a fucked up puppy. If you Skibbity, you fuck with Skibbity Toilet. I am aware of what it is. I still don't really get why it got the fan base it did. Gotta check out Monster. Monster's really good. Crazy man, at least they're upfront and honest that there are exceptions to the rules. I just can't stand people that are like, it's 100% wrong and go on genocide. Yeah. 20th Century Boy's good? Yeah. Or Death Note comparison comment. I don't think the note would even work on Johan. He is just flat out fucking, like, they make a point multiple times. He shouldn't even be human. Wait, Johan wants to bang his sister? Go through Monster. Johan is a fucked up dude. The personal philosophy argument works in Monster's favor because that's Johan's working on you. You want the bullet to be put in his head, but you have to accept Temen's rule. Yeah. Shinigami would give Johan a death note and immediately try taking him back. Because Johan would just open a phone book and just start listing names. Johan gave money to a crack addict. He does not give a fuck. Well, like, for those that don't know who Johan is or what I'm talking about, all you have to know about the guy is his big goal in Monster is to be the last human being on Earth to die. That is literally Johan's entire goal through the whole series. He wants to be the last man standing when all of Earth is dead. Damn it. Yeah, no, I'm... Yeah, it's no point. We gotta... There we go. There we go. Johan's a messiah complex. More like an anti-messiah complex. He truly views himself as the end of the world. And he has put on multiple occasions, like, he has put in multiple situations where he could have ended the world. Would Monster / Death Note work in a story? They are very, very different. Like, Death Note, you can definitely feel some Monster influence in it with how they do Light / Kira. You can definitely feel a little bit there, but they are very different. Is Donald Trump getting a Death Note, real in Death Note? There was an extra chapter, yes. Yeah, Earth is a battle for him, yeah. Only seen a couple episodes of Monster, correct me if I'm wrong, but it doesn't take place in like a normal world where there's no super science or magic or anything like that. Yeah, it takes place right in Germany around the time of the fall of the Berlin Wall. The very beginning of it is before the fall. After the time skip is post-Soviet, because that plays into a lot of the plot. See the web of tech people that Jersh put together over Elliot Fong Jones' contact with, genuinely disturbing to witness. Yeah. Yeah, Light lost because he's still human in a sense, so there's none of that in Johan. Yeah. The minute the fucking Shinigami would have went to Johan and be like, hey, you're gonna die too, he would have just said, do it. Like, fucking kill me, do it. Didn't he keep it in safe because he found the idea of having a Death Note more powerful than using it? Yeah. Which, to be fair, yeah, that's... Yeah. He's not wrong. With Death Note, didn't do the, oh, Light goes mad power shit, because I found the moral conflict of L chasing someone who's killing criminals an interesting moral dilemma. I like that. I like the whole idea of Light going crazy with power and viewing himself as a god, because it's a good... It's a good way of kind of playing with the idea of the shonen protagonist, because he was in Shonen Jump. So the whole idea of it is you get a protagonist in a mainstream Shonen Jump property that goes crazy and is evil and fucks people over, and he becomes the villain. Like, that's interesting. That is interesting. Plus, I always liked L more than Light. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. I always preferred Light over L. Well, not L. Other way around. I always preferred L over Light. I thought L was more interesting. The whole idea of, like, legitimate kind of off his rocker shut-in detective. That's cool. Fuck off. Was that anime where the aliens did hit and run and repair an old man and a teenager with technological bodies? That is Inuashiki. I just want the rat tail. Fuck off. You know, it reminds me of that teenager that was a psychopath that walked into a random house and killed the family. Yeah, that is the whole thing of it. I can't believe Devilman's the Shonen series more violent than Hellsing, more grisly than Berserk. It is what kicked off the eventual rise of the seinen genre, or seinen, however you fucking say it. Where, yeah, they did eventually They did eventually have to specifically create manga magazines for adults. Tenma's just a super good surgeon. Johan's a child raised in some fucked up orphanage made to be an experiment. The fact that something like that could be real is terrifying. Yeah, because the experiments they pull in Monster that they do to Johan isn't some, like... It's a super soldier program, but it's based off actual super soldier programs where it's about snuffing out human emotion and turning them into just mindless killers. There is no, like... Oh, his reflexes are off the charts. Like, he is just a fucking killer. Spaz Space for $1. Bird updating. One of my parents' cats attempted to kill the bird friend, but he fine. No, good. Good. Protect the bird friend. Yes, Kinderheim. Yeah. Johan was compared to the Beast from the Book of Revelations. Yeah, as stated, that he is the Beast from Revelations. He is Dr. Frankenstein's monster. He is meant to be this absolute force of evil. What extent should you rely on a resume? Fudging some details are fine, like being vague about your job description to where, oh, you weren't a cashier at a grocery store, you were a customer service administrator, something like that. That's fine. Wait, Johan was an experiment? Watch Monster, it's really good. Going to guy who was a mad bastard, but he was brilliant. He's still alive. Yeah, Johan's just a demon from Forever and Monster can talk, yeah. Be funny if one day we get the ending of Gantz animated. That'd be fun. I'm skipping all these fights because I just need the rat tail. I just need the fucking rat tail. I need to read Monster. It's really good. It is really good. Just as stated, if you're really big on, I guess the best way to put it is, if you hate the no-kill rule for Batman, you're not gonna like Monster. Yeah, alive and well so far, yeah. Golden Guy also make Cutie, Honey, and Devilman Ladies, a man of culture, yeah. Ah, fuck. Ah, it's gonna sting, but fuck it. I really don't want to use that, but I need space. One of the reasons I don't like the fucking inventory limit, it sucks. At least for Batman, it's more understandable why Batman never kills. Batman's no fascist. Yeah. Read Monster, but Tenma not wanting to kill him makes me think that you're redeemable, and that shit was infuriating. As stated, there is more to Monster than that. There is more going on in that story. It's just when it does come up, yeah, that's going to be your, like, holy shit, Tenma, what the fuck moment. Alright, we'll fight these guys, because they can't do anything to us. Monster anime is on Netflix. Yeah. Should I watch or read Pluto? I'm finishing Monster. Do both. Read it and then watch the anime. Should Batman kill? Nah. I'm pretty staunch in the Batman should never kill. I have one issue. How did Johan, while still in bed, put poison in his own candy? Because he's fucking crazy. What's your favorite Naomi Urasawa manga? Monster is really high up there. I like that a lot. Pluto's pretty good. I like Pluto a lot, but not gonna lie, it mainly took the anime to win me more on Pluto. So I think I'll stick with Monster. 20th Century Boys is pretty good though. Damn it. Johan's crazy understatement of the century, yeah, right? Come on. Definitely respect Batman's no kill rule since I like to think Under the Red Hood space is one of the best reasons why Kent doesn't kill his criminals. Yeah. You think Johan would still be evil without the experiments? From the hints we see, it seems like he was just born fucked up. I definitely think he was born fucked up, but the depths of evil he sank to, I think definitely were inspired by Kinderheim. Because Kinderheim is what exposed him to death. Isn't 20th Century Boys the series with Mr. Friend? Yeah. Is Batman a private investigator? Of course he doesn't kill casually. Is Gotham's fault for not killing Joker? Yeah. Well, like, my whole stance on the kill thing is that it makes perfect sense when you remember that a lot of Batman stories work best self-contained, when they aren't trying to be this massive continuity, and instead they're these, like, you know, yeah, they're these, like, detective stories that are at their best when you're taking it one bit at a time. When you try to do the whole thing, it does turn into, like, just kill this motherfucker. The X-Men 97 took direct inspiration from Man of Steel, and that was even stated by the showrunner himself. Who boy, Snyder fans fucks were obnoxious as hell about it. Yeah. Speaking of Batman, thoughts on the Killing Joke and the funny wizard that wrote it? Killing Joke's not bad. I like Killing Joke. It's not my favorite Batman story. And Alan Moore does genuinely have talent. Alan Moore can write a good story. It's just the fact that Alan Moore himself seems like... he seems like an absolute douche. Are we on the moon? Not yet. Moore's a very weird man. Yeah, best way to put it. I think we're good. Snyder. I won't ever get the Snyder fans. Think he's an okay director for the most part. I think most of the superhero movies have seen him director. He literally thinks he's a wizard. Yeah. I think that's why I'm fine with a no-kill rule monster, because it contains story, unlike Batman. Has been going on for 80 years after the Joker's murdered so many people. Yeah. Johan's bad, but at least it's within the context of Monster, so you already know the events of it. So you can see it more as like tests of faith. Batman, they get so ever increasingly over the top with Joker that it does get to a point of like, how has Batman not just fucking killed him? Didn't he mock Conan Arthur's death? Yeah, he talked shit about Robert E. Howard. I think he said something along the lines of like, Robert E. Howard preached masculinity and being strong and giving no fucks, then he killed himself, so what a pussy. It was something along those lines. He was pretty shitty about it. Man had a cult, they worshipped a snake god, and they called Steve Ditko insane because he was an objectivist, yeah. Man, alright, just say magic is kind of real, but it's not really what you think. It's more about, just thinking about things a certain way and acting a certain way. Yeah, I mean, that's where you have to kind of get into the definition of, like, what is magic versus what is, and motherfucker, no. What is magic versus occultism, and is there even any merit in occultism? That's a different subject, which, to be fair, is interesting. Because that's where you get into stuff like old sailor tales and, like, there we go. You feel sad knowing Robert Howard died, despite creating a man we could all look up to? Yeah. Okay, I already got all those. Referring to chaos magic is mysticism from evolving from self. Yeah. I say that it is more complicated than just crazy man make snake cult. There is legitimate research into occultism and like what is it. It's just one of those things of to normal people you sound fucking crazy. Fuck it, we're just have to come back. I think that has the rat tail in it. So here we'll sell some stuff. Moore made Rorschach to make fun of Steve Ditko's worldview and made Dorothy get railed by a werewolf. Yeah. Remember Kevin Smith wrote a story of Joker bomb Maxie Zeus nephews kindergarten. Yeah. Yeah, right hand, left hand path magic. Yeah. Lots of coded language and magic, occult, alchemy. Yeah. Learn a lot of sea serpent stories from you. Old is from whales freeing their willies. Blue whales can have a 10-footer and show it off above water waiting for their return. Yeah. Speaking of jobs, my Jack in the Box starting to limit people per shift to be understaffed. Something tells me the store's going to go complete shit soon. Pay attention to if their drive-thru starts using AI. That's becoming more of a trend, and it's creepy as fuck. Because there's like 4 local fast food places around here that have started using AIs for their drive-thru, and they scare the hell out of me. Fuck it. AI for drive-thru? Yes. You will literally get an AI voice at the drive-thru that you can give orders to. And the fucked up part about it is they're pretty fucking accurate. Like, that's the part that weirded me out the most. Not just the fact they're doing it, but each time I've had to use one, they've actually been very good at getting the order down. There we go. We got the rat tail. Fuck yeah. Okay. Now we're too broke to use that, which is the big sign of what's likely going to happen. Going to try to cut costs, yet in the long term, our quality is going to plummet to where income is gone. So just classic death spiral. Fast food AIs understand hard accents, though. I don't know. I don't think I have too much of an accent, so I'm not sure. But it's one of those of like, holy shit, that's actually like, how did it do that? Okay. Why do people insist on making Skynet a possible reality? Are they tone deaf? Okay. You wonder why Mr. Krabs is a fear of robots? That is true. Oh god, imagine SpongeBob trying to talk about AI or like VTubers nowadays. Ugh. You don't have a thick accent. That's what I thought, yeah. So... here's that AI is an improvement. So, a little bit up. About... Yeah, it should be about here. So if I can land it a little bit here. Fuck, okay. Okay, so we're just gonna have to get the hoverboat. I gotta remember where I put that. Fuck, okay. If I remember right, should be over here. Hey Patrick, have you heard of this VTuber called Tenma? Yeah, right? If that happens, I'm just gonna fucking shoot myself. That'll be the point of like, oh my god, oh my god. Not only is it over, it's never been more fucking over than humanly possible. I'm definitely going to look at some other jobs tomorrow after work. Thank God I got next weekend off, so I've lost time to myself because I don't need this bullshit after finals. Yeah. Better be prepared than to get surprised. Where did I put that boat? Fuck. The exact thing I need. Memory problems and a fucking... Okay, here we go. Present location. Falcon's there. Okay, hovercraft is all the way down there. Just Rob Patrick of VTubers for the Super Bowl. Oh, that's right, I forgot. The reason why ER doesn't upload frequently is because he has a brain condition that takes a while to recover when he gets treated. That's very sad. That's very sad. There we go, there it is. Grab the goddamn hovercraft. Oh, it made... Okay. Because it doesn't have the hook on it. Here we go. Now we gotta go back to the Out of My Grotto. Found dead in your house via false suicide. Just clip a SpongeBob donating to a VTuber fish on repeat. Since everyone's tired of AI and grooming apathy from the internet, maybe we should just try to make a biomechanical internet. It does make me wonder, is there gonna be a point in the future where AI has gotten so advanced that large chunks of the internet are just AI? Like, you'll have fake people on fake websites, fake interacting with each other. Because if that happens, that is legitimate dystopian nightmare shit. That's some Rurouni Kenshin, manga, anime, and the movies. It's really good. It is really, really good. Fuck yeah. Getting late, see you around, loves you. Internet theory. Have you seen Facebook? Have you seen MySpace? Okay, now we go back. Predicting now, the Simpsons make an episode with VTubers and make fun of their fans, and everyone will be groaning, bring up groaning and Epstein. Oh man, I think he just predicted the future. Heard some Sandy literally talked about this. That is true. There is a subreddit where all the users are AI. Holy shit. Does that provoke AI improving one another? I don't know. That's the scary part. We are having health issues? Apparently, and that's legit kind of sad. It reminds me of the, should be... Yeah, it should be over here. It reminds me of the, if anyone remembers the Voxus Productions dude, the dude who did the movie reviews with the puppet, the Professor Tosspot. He deals with a shitload of medical problems, and that legit makes me really sad, because that dude had some funny fucking videos. He actually was like one of the better reviewers that came out of the Last Jedi movie review craze. Why are we all getting sick? Yeah, TB, yeah, Total Biscuit. Died of cancer. Picking people health issues. Seen Paul nearly cry over eating a Pop-Tart tugged on my heartstrings, man. Fuck, yeah. ER streamed twice recently. Rip Kitty0706, by the way. Funny guy, yeah. Now YouTubers all dying of cancer. Better dox yourself. Makes me think of Jim Toll Biscuit. Yeah, fucking Medicare. He's like one of the big ones. Arthur Tomlinson for $2. You ever read White Donkey by Terminal Lance? I have not. Okay, so now he is making Excalibur. So... Okay. We will... Yeah. We'll hold off on the next step of optional stuff purely for the sake of let's have a more filled out party before worrying about that, because otherwise we'll kind of get butt fucked a little bit. So like I said, TV became a shithead the last couple months for his death. I fully blame Laura K. Dale. I fully blame. Okay, go to Mysidia. Okay. So back to the surface. Do. Would recommend about his time in Iraq. Oh, okay, that sounds interesting. Okay, so like barely even. Minor of AI gains capacity to truly understand concept. We're fucked. We must talk with the wizards. Yeah, Lily Orchard, Lily Pete in a review of Dungeon Meshi. Didn't even watch all the episodes for making it. Got so much shit she deleted because she'll remaster it. Well, what's wrong with Dungeon Meshi? It's like, well, I assume that like when it's like, oh yeah, she didn't finish it, it means she was also shitting on it. So it's like, why don't you like Dungeon Meshi? Laura K. Dale got claws in the TB2. Yep, expressly so. I have no idea who Lily Orchard is, so I just assume it's a chick. Just call Orchard Jerry. Ah, okay. Okay. Angolucci for $1. Snow crabs in my vagina? More common than you may think. Fast food restaurants going to get reduced to AI-operated roadside stalls? Quite literally, it looks like that's where it's going. If they're able to commercialize robots that are able to make fast food, a very large chunk of the country is going to be out of work. Teachers made up a virtual insanity now. Always seem to be governed by this love we have for uselessly twisting our new technology. Yeah. You already know the answer. She doesn't like Dungeon Mesh because liking anything is not trendy. We should hate everything. Lily said Laos is bad autism rep. One of their favorite characters is fucking Sheldon Cooper. Also, Lily did a 4-hour Steven Universe with Rebecca Sugar's a Nazi rant. See, right there. Don't like Laos? Okay, you're a piece of shit. He's the best. He's great. Like, if... That's where you can tell they're an anime only, where they think he's just wholesome autism boy, and they haven't gotten to the end, where you find out he has a lot more layers to him. Made a tweet about writing advice. One of them was goblins are inherently anti-Semitic. Ah, okay, there you go. So, guys. Ah, damn it. Not gonna lie. So, the version of 4 I played didn't have this design for the lunar whale. Yeah, allows a relationship with his father. Exactly. In fact, okay. The whale look different. You know what? I am actually okay. You know what? I'm actually salty enough to here. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yeah. That is not the lunar whale. I'll show you the goddamn lunar whale. Yeah. Now, granted, it's going to be the 14 version. There we go. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm trying to get it pulled up. There's a bunch of images from like the 3D remaster, which it's okay. But no, where is the actual fucking here? Let me look at the. I'm trying to get the actual OG one. How it's supposed to look. Where is it? Where is it? And you know what? You know what? Fine. Fuck it. I'll just use the 14 one. I'll just use the 14 one. So, the lunar whale you saw in-game was basically a big ship. It's a big ship. It looks too mechanical. The lunar whale is supposed to look fleshy. It's supposed to look like a literal whale. Like that's the version I saw when I played the Pixel remaster, which I assume kept it closer to how it's supposed to look. So it's supposed to look like an actual whale, because that's the thing. It's the lunar whale. So in the PSP version, let me get back to the chat here. In the PSP version, it looks too much like an actual ship. I don't like. 0 out of 10. I disavow. I want the big fleshy whale. I like to think they are literally riding a whale up into space. That's my headcanon. You're not going to change it. Best point, where we turned yesterday, sci-fi into reality, did so many times it ended up looking like a dystopia. Not enough whale. Literally not enough whale. Check the Discord for the whale pick. Okay. Yeah. That's... That's a better one. That's a better one. Give me a sec. Okay. That is a much better one. So, 2 seconds. Move that down here. Here. The lunar whale is supposed to look like that. It's supposed to look kind of like a whale, like you're actually riding a whale into space. Hashtag not my whale. Not my whale. I disavow this whale. Very bad whale. Just imagine every single stereotype in SJW put into one person, ramped that up by 1,000. That's basically Lily Orchard in a nutshell. Ah, okay. We made an hour-long video on Keffel scamming hundreds of thousands from her fans, and motherfuckers are worried about the thumbnail. It's so incredibly telling. I spit on you. I spit on this whale. Very bad whale. It looks too much like a ship. There's not enough whale. Okay. I believe it's over here. Yeah, it should be right here. This whale is a sham. It's worthless. Comes to AI, how many times we crossed the Rubicon? Too many. Oh, no. Okay, so not here. That's Larry the Father. Damn it. You guys breathe without helmets. There's an actual lore reason for it. So it's more to the southwest. Also, the moon isn't a very big map. Okay. So yeah, more about here. Not my whale. Not my whale. Love how alien the Moon OST is. It's really good. I like it. Sounds a little bit like Metroid music. Let's put the FFR14 Lunar Whale in the Discord. Yeah. That's one I used originally. Because that's the version of the whale you can buy in 14. And holy fuck, these guys are tough. Zero Wonker Sagawa, $5. Just look at the Amano's Lunar Whale. Looks sick. Yeah. It looks like an actual whale. That's the fun of it. And we may just need to run. We may just need to run. These guys are dangerous. Damn it. I remember we had to get the Princess Flans in here and need the pigtails. Yeah. I think this is not the right place. I think this is just the hideaway. Okay, no, it is. It's the Hummingways. So those rabbit people we were seeing, those weren't just random bits. These are literal moon people. Not might be just one of the Randys.
He turned us into fucking killers.
I do like some of the music they play. It's pretty cool. There's supposed to be a shop here, but maybe it just hasn't opened up yet. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. So. Alright, so we gotta get here. Let's power out the route. Yeah, shopping ways later. Ah, okay. I couldn't remember. Let's save real quick, because that's these guys are pretty dangerous. Good point John Scorcher made about Lily Orchard is that every aspect of their aesthetic throughout their hobby grift as reviewers are taken or not subtly retraced from better reviewers. Yeah. I don't know anything about them, but yeah, I'll agree. Forgot Lily Orchard existed. You know, I think I was happier forgetting Lily doesn't exist. Even though she wrote MLP pedophile smut, think I'll go and cap myself. No. Okay, I remember now. Yeah. This is the indirect one. Look how good this game looked. It is very, very good game. Very good. Why is it always the fucking back attack? The exact thing that fucks us up and makes me want to run because we are completely thrown off and everyone gets hit on. So it's like, fuck, the exact thing I don't want us to deal with. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we can actually... Like, they'll still hit pretty hard, but at least, you know. Okay. There we go. As you can see, we are not exactly squishy ourselves. It's just the fact that they hit hard and they get first attack on us, so... Remember to come back after you defeat the final boss to beat the true final boss and get the ending that lead to After Years E. Why does the Overlord music sound like monkeys here? Because it's alien music. We're on the moon. Rabbits look like the Giggle Pies or Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, everyone's obsessed with lesbians. Yeah, it seems you women kiss hot and all, but still. When it was Ball Spawn, the Avatar was just a 0 punctuation. Avatar trace all that was popular trend at that point by a lot of derivative reviewers of AVGN and clones of their clones. I made a video on Keffels is the Joker for the trans community, is it? I gotta remember how to get down there. I think it's just one of those where, yeah, you're kind of forced to take the indirect route. There we go. Okay. So as you can see, when they target our frontline guys, we don't take near as much damage. Because our frontline guys they're built to be hit. But when they go after our mages, that completely fucks us. Are you gonna piss on the moon? Yeah. Okay. Would you sleep on the moon? It would be pretty cool. Be pretty cool. And fuck, we'll try Shiva. He was very KF to some extent, and the whole video is about disproving Keffel's video will wake up all the normies. That's the ideal. As stated, he did not go anywhere near as bad as what I thought he was going to. I thought for sure he was going to downplay a lot of shit. So to his credit, he didn't. You know, to his credit. But it's one of those of like, yeah. Imagine Goebel just Blair's Moonman polls MP3. Does the moon have moon crickets? There is no Rapocalypse, sadly. Hook is over. You have Anna from TYT going Republican for her podcast. Mental Hollywood's done, so they're not making money off it. Plus, movement itself needs itself, so there's no longevity. Will he take Lucy to the moon? Come on. Do big dammy. If you like moon pies, they are pretty good. One of those videos that's just good for the normies who don't know anything about Keffels, but people who knew about this for years is whatever. Yeah. That's kind of the sad part of it. It's like everyone knew for years, but fuck it. Fuck it. You know, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. What kind of moon pies? Banana ones are really good. You need like a grounding spell on the moon since there's no gravity permanent float on the moon. As stated, there's a lot of lore shit around the moon. Flavoring oil is my new religion. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'll take it. There we go. Veggie $5 and more gamers, even though it was a self-censored bit, is able to get the normies to pay attention to how much of a criminal Keffels really is. Yeah, and that's the goal at the end of the day. Like, he didn't hold off on the shit that people need to know about. Apparently, because I haven't watched it yet, but from what I understand, he did go into Catboy Ranch and talk about that and the fucking DIY HRT shit, which was aimed at minors. So to his credit, he did talk about that. I'm just pissed off that it took this long, because it wasn't just a thing of like he announced the video and then it came out months later. No, I mean, people knew about the shit with Keffels for a while. So it's that kind of thing of like, really, we had to wait for fucking permission for this shit? Was Keffels popular before or after the Catboy shit? After. The Catboy Ranch shit that came out is expressly what got their name out there, because people started talking about it. And then he managed to spin it into this, like, well, KF literally wants me dead thing. Looks like the man in the moon was right. There are aliens. You think he did it, keep him to himself because the public opinion, or was it because he was literally looking into things? I lean a hell of a lot more on was waiting for public opinion, because all this shit was archived on KF for years. It's not a new thing. I think there's a reference to the rabbits making mochi on the moon. There's a lot of weird Japanese mythology around the moon, so it's not that surprising. Moon's a hellscape with freaky monsters. No wonder we never went back. Parents community wants to be respected. We'll stop acting like creepy cunts. I'll stay the fuck away from femboys and tomboys, you fucking parasites. Kind of Catboy Ranch thing was very surface level. People found out as they looked into Keffels after getting Destiny banned off Twitch. Yeah, because I'm trying to remember why they went after Destiny in the first place. Because I thought it was Destiny found out about Catboy Ranch and started talking about that, and then they got Destiny banned off Twitch. I don't remember why they gunned after Destiny in the first place. Well, you like him not? Q Farms has a lot of dirt on internet people, yeah. Keffels got KF attention because of the obnoxious ratio shit, and the farms dig up what Keffels did in the past and found the Catboy Ranch. That is true. We are just not prepared to fight. Fuck. God, ambush. I think it's funny how you even have Turkey Tom trying to do an adult face on Kev. Yeah, it's like, as stated, what pissed people off when they announced the whole, like, oh, we're going to be doing videos on Keffels thing, is the fact people went, dude, we've known about Keffels for fucking years. What do you mean you're just doing this now? It's like, do you realize Hazmat Hotel fans seem like the kid version of internet weirdo hypocrites? They're like training wheels version of Spot the Terminal online with how obvious? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. So how long is the trans thing gonna last before it finally implodes? I know the UK have now officially started pulling back on a lot of their trans policy shit. Fuck, we got bail. They've now made it illegal once again to give HRT to minors. And apparently, from what I understand, a lot of politicians that have backed that are now doubling back super hard and going, well, I never actually promised anything or any shit like that. So a lot of people are theorizing that the reports that are coming out now, because there was a big report from the UK that specifically talked about how this was a fucking horrible idea to do. That was bad, but there's probably something they're trying to keep on the download that's even worse. Keffels Boom Destiny off Twitch was after the creation of his KF page, but before Matt, the internet person, stream on Keffels. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't affect magic. I think the other side affects magic. What do you think about Moo Moo the dog? I've never seen him. Hopefully Trump puts the hammer down on the trans stuff. As stated, it seems like just naturally people are bucking against it. Like, it's this thing where whenever the political, I don't want to say grifters, but the political figureheads, the guys like Daily Wire, get involved, they tend to snuff out the argument and make it seem cringe or say the exact thing at the worst time to kill momentum against it. But it seems like this time there's just too much coming out all at once, and too many people are... The detransitioner phenomenon that people were warning about is getting more and more attention and getting more stories written about it. So it's this thing where people are naturally going, what the fuck did we do to our kids? Something worse like that live leak video, that woman admitting trans treatments is a grift for perma big pharma slaves? Yeah, something even worse than that, which is the freaky part. Any fans, huge fan of Flame. I can admit when somebody was right about and someone was wrong. Dude was right about a lot of shit with them. Yeah. That was the safe and reversible thing, but the hormone blockers sound like bullshit. Yeah, once again, something that normal people already knew, because if you knew anything about fucking medicine, you immediately could go, that's not how that works. You know, that is not how that works. You do not fuck up your endocrine system without major consequences. That is just not how the human body works. So anyone going like, oh no, it totally is reversible. No, it's not, especially with puberty. You fuck with puberty, you're fucking with something that will never, ever be fixed. Mutilating kids was a bad idea? Yeah, shocker. So there we go. Cecil's dad was a moon man. Medical insurance company said themselves they didn't care about transgenders. They only cared about big pharma. Yeah. Talking about biology, thoughts on the immortal jellyfish. You have to love the jellyfish. It has no hate. It just wants to float. Cecil's a fucking alien. Cecil's a Moonanite? He is literally a Moonanite. His dad's a Lunarian. So there we go. Now we have our last party member. I mean, I say that, but it's more of like... New grandpa. You crewed your dad? Lame. No, Cecil's dad's dead. This means Cecil can give the finger now? Yeah, Fusoya is Cecil's uncle, yeah. Uncle slash best friend of his father. Also, fuck off guy for blacklisting Foxu. Yeah, it's 100%. It's gonna blow up in their face for one because fucking Streisand effect. People are talking about it. They're getting more stories about it. More stories are coming out specifically of how they tried to do that to other talents. And everyone knows they're just gonna try this shit again with different people. If they manage to get Kirsch, next year it's gonna be someone else. It's probably gonna be Pippa. It's probably gonna be some other fucking talent people have beef with. I mean that is the problem at the end of the day. The fact that everyone can see what this is. You know, this has nothing to do with, oh, well, you know, we don't feel safe with this specific talent. It's like, no. They are trying to make efforts specifically to take over the convention and essentially turn it into a clique where they can prop up or fuck over whoever they don't like. Silvervale, Iron Mouse. Yeah, I guarantee if they're able to get Kirsch, next one's going to be Silvervale. El Monster of $2. We was moons and shit. They tried Pippa. They're going to end bad for both parties. They tried it before. They explicitly tried it before. But FaZe Connect backed her. I would say Cecil, get the mental image of Cecil from Invincible, and the idea that Cecil does all this shit's hilarious. I think the slower Lunarians is cheese fuckers. Do you think Dev SFO is behind in some way what happened with Kirsch the Gay Ops? I have no idea. I don't think so. Like, that's one of those where, like, I'd need, like, hard fucking proof, because as far as I know, he's just kind of a dude that doesn't like her on Discord. Moonman, you must give them the finger, Cecil. Like this? Burnstone Village, Moonman. No, nothing like that. Yeah, Dev would not do that. Yeah, exactly. It's like that. That'd be somewhere I'd need hard fucking proof. Cecil's a mooner. But VTubers start backing Kirsten back in Alfkai. Who knows what's going to happen? That is the big thing. Because I stated, the news about it spreading around because Streisand effect. People are well aware this is happening. They're well aware it's a risk. So now the question is, well, why would I back you if at any point I get fucked over? It is the dumbass corpo mindset that a lot of them have where they think, well, if I do this bad thing now, I can get so much better in the future and I won't have to do bad things anymore. Not realizing that that's never how it works. Once that Faustian bargain's made, you are fucked. I can see Dev having a part in this Dragon Fett deposit doing something. And as stated, I'm not going to speculate on shit like that. From what it seems, they've been very open about what happened. That's not what's going on. So I'm not going to spread conspiracy theories or shit like that, because we already know what's going on. Yeah, Dev has no pull in the real world. Exactly. Corpo being Corpo. Yeah, it's pure Corpo being Corpo. Jim said best, I don't have friends on the internet. There's really no friendships on the internet, just business and partnerships. Yeah. Yeah, if Kirsch was involved, Dev would have brought it up. Exactly. Okay. I'm moon hard. I'm surprised the organizers didn't go, you're a volunteer. You don't have to volunteer your time here. If you don't like it, we're bringing you in. You can leave. Yeah. That's why I think that the organizers were a bit more sympathetic towards them than they let on. They're trying to go like, well, if we lose the volunteers this early, it's like, no, I think absolutely they agreed with them and they thought they could get away with it. I'm surprised I'm the #1 dev hater. I can tell you there's a low 3% chance Dev's involved. Yeah, I stated. I don't think he was. Because that's it. They've been too open about what's going on for it to be that simple. I'll pull the sweet baby method and terminate them until they get what you want. Exactly. It's just pure intimidation tactics. Can Cecil say Mooner, or is he only half in passing? I got moonlist. I'm not allowed back on the moon. I do believe I fucked up one of the extra steps because we were supposed to be able to get the self-summon, but we may still be able to get it. We may still be able to. Because we were supposed to go back to the Sylvian cave and I fucked up and got distracted and got the rat tail instead. Alpha Omega for $2. Why Iron Mouse? Canceling the sick girl looks bad. I don't know. People just name dropped Iron Mouse. You can get the knife as well. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we're fine. At a local con I went to today, one of the panels was cultural exchange relationship in the U.S. and Japan, and let me tell you, every red flag went off in my mind when I read that. Yeah. Play the Blade Runner PC game. If not, I highly recommend. I hear it's really good. Yeah, 999 damage chef knife from Yang's wife. Yeah. Have a Ninja Gaiden series stream. I was when you and showed a rage. Probably not. We already did the one. I mean, we'll play other Ninja Gaiden games, but like not to completion. They can be frustrating. All right. My sister told me about a local anime convention and a suggestion for being a visitor. Ah, shit, I should have healed. Yeah, it's not impossible. Come on. You watch Henya? On occasion, she's pretty good. Fuck. Playing on Master Ninja, you don't have to. You can play them on normal. They're relatively short when you're not dying every minute. Can I say about Cosmo is replaced by Deathstroke nonsense and Torment Instances? No, seriously, you can't say Mooners and Moonas just because you found out you're half Lunarian. They'd be like a white-skinned half and half saying nigga. Yeah, fuck it, let's back out. We are not optimized for that fight right now. I should have healed by... In my naivete, I assumed it healed us when we got here. But obviously, I should not have. There we go. A little bit better. And he has funny gun reaction. She's good. She's good. tent up, Might have to work tomorrow, There we go. Yeah, Fusoya has Flare, which is really good. It's very expensive, but it's really good. Let's do Ifrit. I don't only want to sleep, I won't allow myself. Here we go. In the earlier X-Men comic, Jim Lee Kirby run, yeah, not that much. I mentioned civil rights allegory. I guess you can take out X-Men as a metaphor, prejudice idea instead of allegory to a movement. Yeah, it's not meant to be a strict allegory. It's just meant to be obvious comparisons, and the whole idea of it is the X-Men represent the outsider, the guy that does not fit in. That's their whole thing. Those trash tastes of Monaco in Japan so quirky. Latest video thumbnail there so obnoxious. Yeah. Alex Ayu asked her which Fire Emblem game she recommends. She said 7, 8, and 9 are cool. Oh, okay. Why does Savoya look like he melted when he gets KO? Come on. X-Men to represent anybody who's become an outcast society. Exactly. Yeah, not gonna lie, I know people really like the PSP port of this game, but the item limit is really annoying. And that's one thing where I'm never gonna defend that and be like, nah, the item limit kind of turns me off of this port in particular. It is very nice, I like all the pixel stuff, it's really cool, I like all the cutscenes, but having to constantly fight with the item limit, that's annoying. I was never going to play this. I always thought Fusoya's KO sprite was a puddle, and I realized it's flat out in his face, a steel and metal floor. That had to hurt, yeah. And the whale, yeah, the whale. Because one version also had it, yeah. And I'm sure there's like a technical version for it, and it was just a thing of they had to do it to make it work, but it's annoying. Yeah, item limit was removed by DS. Yeah. Come back from a local convenience store, just let a local crack get arrested for something. Come on. Item limits and JRPGs are never fun. It's one of those things I don't like in my old GBA Pokemon games. And as stated, you know for a fact it's a technical thing. It is a technical issue that they ran into and they had to make what they could. But it's just, yeah. Battle on his face, not in. Let's do some inventory cleanup. The inventory cleanup is like only partially the issue. I mean, like, because with JRPGs, I hoard shit. I hoard a lot of shit, and because you never know what might be important later. So it's a thing where to have item limits makes me literally fight the instincts I had my entire fucking life. Where it's like you will probably see Jesus' wisdom, they wouldn't believe they saw it in front of them. Yeah. Tactical RPG is my favorite. Yee. Nothing but praise from off guy by people after hearing what happened to the White Foxy. Yeah, I mean, it'll be what it seems. Yeah. Not fun managing inventory. I'm used to it, but I enjoy it. I like to keep everything just in case I need it. Yeah, as stated, because with JRPGs, you never really know what might be important. Not just at the sense of like what might lead to a better weapon down the line, but straight up like, well, I don't know if I'm going to need that item, you know? Do you hold on to items for the last boss and never use it on the boss? Yeah, basically. Molotov as an officer was called out to the roundup. A pair of horses that escaped their paddock with their face masks on. Calmed down and gave him some peanut butter crackers. That's nice. Come on. Come on. I just need you to kill. I've seen Tremors. I understand Hortense, please need to manage your items better. But that's the thing, though. As stated, the problem is not where the items are placed. It's specifically the fact that I'm only allowed a certain amount altogether. Because you have 48. So it's this thing of like, yeah, just optimize the inventory, but you need to have every single item on hand for whatever status effect you may run into. So it's a thing of you're having to fight a lot more than you really should. And it is a thing of you can tell it's a technical issue, because every Final Fantasy game, once it hits the modern era, doesn't deal with this. There's a lot of work in the garden and lawn, but was it worth it to be superior to the neighbors? Reminds me of VG Cat's comic where one of the characters playing an RPG and holding on to items to the final boss and never use it. Yeah. God, remember VG Cats? Come on. There we go. Survival horror's like that too, yeah. Survival horror has more of an excuse. The whole point of survival horror is you're uncomfortable and you're constantly having to think about what you need and when. Here, I'm just gonna pop an elixir. Fuck it. There we go. VG Cat should be on Penny Arcade's level, honestly. I liked them. I always thought they were funny. Yep, Skyrims are just making porn of them now, and it's not good because the art style never changed for it. Oh, God. I had a hoarding problem when I first started playing FE, but I got used to using my items and weapons when needed. And too bad the guy for VG Cats jumped headfirst in a furry community. Honestly, is that even really that surprising? Is it? VG Loot's patron makes 4 times the VG Cats one. Oh, God. I'm kind of surprised more people don't know about the May 3rd, 1999 tornado shit. Rewrote the entire playbook of the Midwest, and no one outside the Midwest seems to know about it. I never really... I don't know what you're talking about there. Okay. Wasn't there an episode of Hoarders where an old lady's nephew mummified corpse was buried under the junk? I think so, yeah. Which, by the way, Leo has an incestuous relationship with his sister, I'm pretty sure. Oh, God. Ah. There we go. That's proving my fucking point. Imagine being a hoarder so bad you find your dead nephew mummified corpse somewhere. Yeah, it's like that. That's something where it's like, would you even be able to air that? You're streaming Hololiv's Bay revealed their new outfits. Black and white gothic style dress, pretty cute. Oh, that's pretty good. You're playing PC 98 games? I don't know what you mean by that. So probably no. Air that I know, you should keep it away from air as much as possible. That's what I mean. It's like, because if they find a dead body, like that's something that they would have to report. Did you mean a few PC 98 games like the detective one? Oh, well, yeah. Talking about like OG Metal Gear. It was like a few years back where I live. Funeral home got in a mega shit for hiding remains in a storage locker. Oof. There we go. Hey, kids want to see a dead body? Yeah, right. To me means Toho games prior to the 6 games, so the 6th one was a reboot. Oh, okay. Ah. Mostly ashes, and I'm guessing unidentified homeless people. Oof. Speaking of old games, Marathon Classic was released for free on Steam. Yeah, Bungie supposedly is trying to bring back Marathon, which part of me thinks was fully motivated by the recent kind of rediscovery of it. Like they're trying their fucking damnedest to capitalize on that. Winter Lane, $5. Oh shit. Give me a sec. Loli bro, medieval peasants said better, bro. Like they made more money and had more rights, bro. Trust me, bro. Medieval peasants sounded awful. Quick search. There was never an episode of Hoarders where they found a dead body, but there was a news broadcast that used the word Hoarders. Ah, okay. Okay, so ice does big damage. Mandalore's fault. Oof. God damn, dude. Cast the fucking spell. Keep a dead body as long as it looks like a zombie. You're just a loser, so you have plenty of time to either turn yourself in and cover it up. Yeah. Okay. This is a legitimate pickle. Ah, fuck. Ah, that might be a wipe. Yep, okay. So it damn near was. It damn near was. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Okay, that one I'm going to call shenanigans. He cast a reflect on himself. Alright. So clearly we're a bit unprepared to deal with that, and I think that just knocked us all the way back to... Yeah, we don't have... okay, fuck. Okay. Eh. Blaze go through, reflect. Ah, that fucking bullshit. Oh, here, we need to swap rows. There we go. I survived that. He's really built different. Come on. Ah. By the way, see, Brendan Herrera finally finished making the AK-50, supposedly, yeah. He used to autosave. Well, no, I mean, it's this thing of, like, I was convinced that, like, Reflect would work on that, because Blaze does count as magic, so I was kind of like, really? What the fuck? Also, there flat out just was not a spot for us to save. Ah. So, yeah, endgame wants to get a little fighty. Cock Bros having a car and being on the 3rd floor, gotta be around New York during that time. Not suppose he made the actual AK-50 is actually real. Holy shit. Okay. Is the kid-friendly version of the Lovecraft's flying polyps? Yeah. I'm thinking that, like, there's got to be, like, there's got to be something going on with our armor that I need to optimize, because they are chewing through us when they really shouldn't be. So it's got to be something to where we just don't have the armor necessary to survive some of these hits. Now, granted, they are higher end enemies, but as stated, we're getting smacked around pretty hard. Real deal. AK-50's a beast of a gun. Holy shit. Did you hit optimize? I did, but as stated, I need to fuck around a little bit. These buddies could even mag dump the AK-50 and even do it with shoulder firing. Holy shit. That's on Jordan. That's in the film Nope. First thing is Jordan Peele's best film because it's not nearly as preachy as other films. Start ripping off a lot from Spielberg. I have yet to see it. I think it looks pretty interesting. Okay. For one, pump that into Cecil. Okay. So let me take a look at our equipment here. We got Defender. And we got Diamond Shield. As far as I'm aware, that should all be alright. Let me take a look at Rydia. Okay, we can give her the Green Beret. Do you love Jordan Peele and King and Mike and Keys from the Mad TV days? They're funny. They are funny dudes. Black Cow will work. Okay. Definitely like to get an AK-50 sometime in the future. If it's expensive, it'd be cool to own one. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting. Oh, fuck, yeah. There we go. America's finally created the superior AK. We did it. We out-Russianed the Russians. Oh. Come on. TPL skits were the shit. We obviously love doing them. I said goes into space, bitch. that was funny as shit. Try and get some pink tails for adamant armor. We could. Okay. You getting Aurora? I don't think so. Pigtails are hard to get, but you may need at least two. Ray Translator for a bomb was also pretty good creative concept. It was pretty good. It was pretty funny. I like to call Brandon's new toy the Hack 50 Herrera AK-50. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Okay. So we go. Let me see. Yeah. Doom 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 doom. I love saying Schizo post more, but sadly 2 a.m. Is almost here and I gotta get to bed for work tomorrow. Yee. Doom 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 doom. What do you think AK-50 from Brandon Herrera? I would want one, but I'm afraid of how they're gonna charge it. I think the fact they're able to actually get it working is fucking insane. I need to sleep. I should. Yee. Here, I'm gonna. Okay. Holy shit, we were able to run through that without any counters. Yeah, our favorite South Park episode? That's hard. There are a lot of good ones. Okay, yeah, see, they were able to two-shot Edge, so clearly something that they can do, or something with our armor, is just completely melting in the face of them. So we gotta figure out what's going on with that. Fun times of weapons, that's a great one. Do you understand how hard FF4 endgame is? It's easier than 3, but not saying much? Yeah, it's true. My favorite South Park episode is Guitar Queer. That was a great one. Like, that was a great one. Fucking... God, there's a lot popping in my head. The one where Butters is taken to a gay conversion camp because Cartman tricks him into sucking his dick. That one, no, it was specifically Cartman sucked his dick because he thought it was an own against him, and he didn't realize that he sucked Butters' dick. God damn, motherfucker. Something about them, they're able to do ass loads of damage. So I'm trying to figure out, like, it's got to be an issue with our armor. It's got to be an issue with our armor. It's got to be an issue. Because we're like level 40, which is about where we're supposed to be for this area. About. I think it's best Final Fantasy game. That's hard. There's a lot of really good ones. There's a lot of really good ones. Yeah, so... Favorite South Park episode is the one where Cartman goes in the KFC cartel where Randy gets cancer balls. That one was good. That one was great. Fucking, the World of Warcraft one's classic. That one's fantastic. The fact they literally got dudes from Blizzard to animate parts of the episode were great. No, Jeff Bridges casted Grendel, an adaptation of the story, but from the perspective of Grendel. Oh. That literally sounds like a come down bit. As far as my, I like being around 45 here, but I'm trying to think how they're eating through you. That's what I want to know as well. I think they're honing in on a weakness or something. I don't know. I really don't know. Which Final Fantasy is the finalist? Cartman, you sucked his dick. That means you're gay. No, but then runs away. Yeah, it's great. Blow or die, motherfucker episode still works. It is a good one. That's a good one. Or at least 10, 15 levels too low. No, you're supposed to be around 40 for this. There's a bunch of optional stuff you could do, but it's not It's not anything that will do, like, this heavy. Shit. Osmo's awesome. Yeah, Osmo's a great one. So the guy, the Turbo Nerd in South Park Wild Episode is a popular YouTube channel. Yeah. $14.11 when he's intentionally hogging the hospital bed. Hippie Ding Guy, $5. My favorite South Park episode will always be the Chili episode. That one's a great one. Scott Terman Must Die. That is always a great one. Alright, something's going on here. Something's going on here. The way they're able to, like, stack damage like that, there's something I'm not seeing here. Its episode of Use the Money to Cure is good. Yeah, it's a good one. Speaking of Grendel, the Beowulf mocap anime movie is great, in my opinion, on the same vibe as Fire and Ice. Okay. Smiling Pirate episode. Or some secret area or some shit. The PSP version of this game always do that kind of deal. No, you're supposed to be here. You are specifically supposed to be here because this is main story stuff. I mean, we could just brute force it and grind, but that still feels like... I don't know if that's what was intended. Will the COVID special work as a series finale? COVID special was kind of meh. I mean, it started off great, but by the end, it kind of felt like it was a little too scared to make the points it wanted to make. Imagination Land Sketch Him Must Die on Woodland Career at Christmas. Yeah. So check HC Bailey, see what armor and gear he recommends. This is the list he gave. Oh, fuck. Fiosa, Fairy Rod, Wizard Hat, Luminous Robe, Rune Armlet, Cecil Excalibur, Genji Shield, Genji Helm, Genji Armor, Genji Gloves, Rydia, Fairy Rod, Gold Hairpin, Luminous Robe, Rune Armlet, Edge, Kiku, Ichimonji, Lightning Claws, Green Beret, Black Belt, Power Armlet, Rosa, Lightning Arrows, Yoichi Bow, Sage Mittler, Luminous Robe, Rune Armlet, Extra, Aura, Staff, and Moon Ring and Blade. Okay. Alexa stuff was genuinely clever. Alexa stuff was good. The Alexa bit was funny. Cartoon Wars. Cartoon Wars was okay. It was pretty good. Lord of the Rings porno one was good. That one was good. Did you ever watch $1 Million Extreme? Thought their Adult Swim show was hilarious for Adult Swim became pussies? Yeah. It was a fucking tragedy what happened to them. Hopefully Smiling Friends will inspire them to lean harder in that direction of like just embracing old/new internet. So Hi-Fi Rush on sale, Deluxe Edition cheaper than standard. Another episode where Jimmy and Timmy join the Crips. That one was great. Don't be dissing my niggas, dog. Spooky Fish, one of my favorites. I'm a schizo Sharon, yeah. Same as a YouTube channel. Yeah, $1 Million Extreme. That game is on a literal fucking moon. Yeah. Popping some punk ass bloods. Homer Simpson's my spirit animal. Mr. Copmanis. Yeah, that shit's great. Randy saying nigger and everyone having a laugh with him was great. Yeah, I fucking love that. The nigger guy episode, that one was fucking amazing. Like, it has the best setup. It has the best, like, right after he says it, it just goes dead silent. Everyone looking at him. Oh, God, that was fucking amazing. That's one of the all-time fucking South Park episodes. I don't care. South Park and It's Always Sunny are two shows I feel have been greatly cucked over the years. They became safe edgy. Yeah, you can definitely argue it. Leave the fucking seat down. My death is your fault. Yeah. So Cartman fakes Tourette's, and it was great. That one's good. That one's good. So I just watched Tetris movie. Did you know Robert Maxwell's daughter was a sex trafficker on Epstein Island? Yeah. Kind of one of the reasons why I was okay with them painting him as like a two-dimensional bad guy. Because he kind of was. Kiss it. What? Go on, kiss it. apologize. No, what I love is the fucking what I love was that they called back to that with Stan talking with Token, and it's like, no, don't you see Jesse Jackson? He apologized to him. It's all okay now. And it's like, it's not okay to me. It's like, but he totally apologized, Jesse Jackson. It's like, yeah, but he's not the emperor of black people. And Stan just goes, but he told my dad he was. And now we get the cutscene again with the Lunarans. Show the $1 Million Extreme made me hate Tim Heidecker because he instructed that if people didn't like the show, they should call the advertisers. Yeah, that fucking bullshit. And Sam fucking confronts about it, and he was all like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. You're just fucking crazy, man. It's like, fuck you. Faith Plus 1 was good. Faith Plus 1 was great. For, like, older classic South Park, like before 2005 or 6 South Park, Scott Timerman Must Die is classic. The first Towley episode was pretty good. I think it really just depends on how funny you think Towley is. But the whole thing of, like, the boys just didn't give a shit and they wanted to play video games, that was good. And we're going to have to do some... We're going to have to go to that shop so we can optimize a little bit. Santa vs. Jesus, that was good. Ladder to Heaven is really funny. We don't understand why anyone finds funny anything about Tim and Eric outside of a few useful memes they had. Not gonna lie, okay, so... Tim and Eric had funny moments. But Dr. Steve Brule is the only thing that they made that I thought was worthwhile in any way, shape, or form. So the parents learned how to play Minecraft and the British kid was funny. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. They go the TV service provider. Yeah. My big problem with South Park after a while was the quirky mountain village vibe of South Park when replaced with generic cosmopolitan town. They tried to lean into that. Like, they tried to go like, oh, wow, South Park is losing its identity. But then they just kind of started unironically leaning into it. Where it's like, oh, so it's not a bit. This is just how things are now. Okay. Sam said it was Joe Bernstein did more damage once the outside media came, like worms became a problem. That is true. Once they honed in on the politics, because if I remember right, $1 Million Extreme when it came out was what, 2017, 2018? So that was right when Trump hysteria was at its highest, and then you had the fucking Charlottesville thing, which kicked the alt-right into ultra overdrive, so people were hunting them down. Goobax had the best ending, to be honest. Goobax was funny as shit. It's like they're doing the environmentalism shit and starting little farms, and then just out of nowhere they go like, guys, this is really gay. Like the episode where Cartman's racist. Diabetes kid dad being an internet service guy, and the bit where he stopped to do shit for hours and says only 1 minute late. Yeah. Oh, the Zipline episode. The Zipline one was good, and for a while after I watched it, all I could think is this had to have been fucking inspired by, like, personal hate. Like, it had to have been, like, a personal thing that happened to him, and apparently, yeah, you can look into it, and they straight up said, yeah, we went on ziplining once as, like, a getaway, and it fucking sucked. So the entire episode was just Matt and Trey talking about how much they fucking hated ziplining. This is really gay. Yeah, it's more gay than all the guys having sex with each other. Oh shit, that's right, I need it. Opposite direction. Matt and Trey did go on something like that, yeah. Favorite episode will always be Gay Fish. That one was good. Future Self and Me, basically any episode where Cartman's a little cunning really pays off. Yeah, Future Self and Me was pretty good. Hope Sam makes World Peace 2 anyway. Now Tim Heidecker just promoting that shitty trainee Joker movie. Yeah, like the People's Joker were like... The way you know that nature is slowly but surely healing is that everyone saw that trailer for the People's Joker and went, what the fuck is the joke of this? She loved the live action segment where Kenny gave everyone herpes from sharing Mountain Dew. Yeah. And all for a fucking nano iPod stand couldn't even sell. Yeah. Scientology episode, Tom Cruise in the closet. Yeah, that was an all-time classic. That's like one of the best episodes ever. That's one of the best episodes of TV. What's the People's Joker? Just look it up. It is a confusing fucking, like... for one, it's, like, hilariously out of date now. But the whole idea of it was some fucking feminist chick or whoever learned about Joker / looked into the hysteria around Joker and basically did a thing of, like, oh, well, when it's a guy and they're crazy, you feel bad for them. But if it's a chick or a trans person, you don't care. And it's like, I think you're kind of missing the point of the story here. So they did this literal spite project where it's like a chick / a tranny. I don't fucking know. They somehow wrote Bob Odenkirk in that crap. Yeah. That's what they call the People's Joker. It's like an asylum movie style. Yeah. Or you can say Warner Bros. Justified by cease and desisting. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like the trailers were literally made to look like Joker. An episode of bigger, longer, and uncut's great. Yeah, the actual movie. Homeless episode where the homeless are treated like zombies but cause death for bus fare. Yeah. After that day, Cartman became a professional guide, so nobody will die of boredom ziplining again, and keep drinking Mountain Dew. Cartman, it says diet, so it's healthy. Bob Odenkirk does not have the best agent, takes a lot of shit roles. That is true, but at least he always has fun with it. You know, that's something where, even if the movie is shit, he looks like he's having fun doing it. Episode of the Ass-Face Family was pretty underrated. It was a pretty good one. It was a pretty good one. Hey, Todd Phillips said that woke culture ruined comedy, so they made it out of spite to try and prove him wrong. It's made by a trainee used to edit for Tim and Eric. That makes way too much sense. You mean to repost the recommended loadout? No, because that's the we still gotta get to a shop. That's kind of our big thing. We gotta get to a shop before we can consider it. So. Ben Affleck, yeah. Currently playing the hippies with Slayer was great, yeah. Fuck these niggas waffling about. Guy going through shit should be a universally relatable thing, not exclusive to micro minority. The people who made it are crazy. The whole thing about People's Joker was a complete fucking nepotism project. Crusader's not a frontliner. Yeah, but we're not really doing it out of choice. It's the fact that we literally don't have a spot to put him in the back. Because we'd either put Rydia in the front, where she's not made to take damage, or Rosa in the front, who's also not made to take damage. So he's kind of stuck in the front for right now. Well, Butters, your dad's having gay sex at a Sway gym, and your mom tried to kill you. Horrified beyond words. Yeah. That was another great one. Butters' own episode. It's like, yeah. Oh, shit. Just hit row, but if I do that, it's gonna put somebody else in front, because it's one of the weird little quirks. I'll show you after we're done with this fight. My dog stream was like if Tim and Eric was actually funny beyond just a couple memes. That is true. Don't forget. Don't worry, I'll forget all that after a nice day at Bennigan's. Those 2 fighters and 3 mages. Yeah, because we lost Kane. When Butters came back, they thought he was like a kid from Pet Sematary and gave him a corpse to eat. That was a different one. That was the Marjorie episode, or Margarine. The one where he had to play as a girl. I love the Scott episode. That one's great. This thing was like a Kanukistan Film Festival. I can feel the Nepo baby stench wafting from my phone. Oh, yeah. My part. Cameron. There we go. Crips episode was great. Yeah. What was that film called? The People's Joker? Yeah, look it up. It is... I don't know if they're trying to do like an ironic shitpost thing, but every single thing about it made people go, what's the fucking point of this? Yeah, here, I'll show you. See? It'll force everybody. So either Rydia and Rosa are in the front, which no, you don't want them in the front, or Fasoya is. And we can try to move Fasoya to a backline spot, but it would have to force someone else. Who also take assloads of damage, because they're not really made to be in the front. Made to, put 2 front row, 3 back row, exactly. And we can do this. We can see about it working. Alright, should have saved, right? To make absolutely sure, I'm going to double save. I'm introduced Big Gay Allen, who's Cartman's father, also classics. Those are good ones, too. Those are good ones. The Cartman dad one, the fact that was like a 30-year running joke, that was pretty good. Okay, now... quadruple save. Okay, now back to the ship. Fun. And before we set off back to Earth, as stated, I want to... Is he actually healing? Because I'm seeing his freaking prices going up and Star Wars nerds still going, still home for backtrack. Yeah, here. Junior Hockey Team is hilarious satire family sports movies. That one was good. That one was good. The ending is all the fucking kids get the shit beat out of them by the Red Wings. And then like they're like one kid's like spitting out his teeth and just saying, "I hate you, coach, I hate you." Like I laughed so hard at that. Like that one episode where the whole country runs out of the internet and Randy wastes the last bit of internet Gmail porn. Remember when Pokemon episode came out in 99, the zenith of Pokemon's popularity in the United States classic? Oh yeah, it was great. Let's see if we can finally get our shops. We should be able to. We might not be able to. Fuck. Mondros is right. Press select to change maps right. What do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? Like here, let me open the map up real quick. Like, what are you talking about? I know you call people black pills for this, but I believe things will get better eventually. Maybe a long time before that happens, or maybe it happen this year. Yeah. People's Joker looks like a Channel Awesome film. Yeah. Just read the wiki plot. People's Joker, that was pure concentrated cringe. The hefty step and insecure cat lady failed rider. Yeah. Like the episode where Randy keeps getting in drunken fights with other dads at the Little League game for some reason. Quotes Rocky. Let's go back to the map. Get out of all this. I mean, I'm on the map. Dog Whisperer episode's top tier. That one was good. Dog Whisperer one was great. Now press select. Okay. You gotta remember, I'm playing on an emulator, so buttons will be a little bit weird. Bring that slot to Channel Awesome as a service to Doug. I told you, Kyle. / Israel. What is your select button? I'm playing on an Xbox controller, so I assume it's the same on here. I'm going to try something a little bit crazy. That was a very bad idea. I tried the Xbox button. Okay. Maybe I have to be in the site, maybe? Apparently, the big American penis thing in Pokemon episode came from Matt and Trey's actual experience in Japan. That makes sense. Taylor Swift daughter, Andrew Tate's son. At least Taylor Swift daughter is decent enough. Okay. Once again. Let's fighting love, yeah. Doesn't matter, press select, change characters on map. I mean, like... I don't care about the sprite on screen. I'm trying to find the shop. I'm trying to find the shop so we can optimize our shit. Because I don't think I think the Hemingway abode is locked off for right now. And we need to get the shop to optimize some of our... You not set up your hotkeys and buttons when setting up your emulator. That's what I do whenever I set up mine. This emulator is really good for just plug and play. It's the PPSP. Like I said, I'm not worried about swapping the character on the fucking overworld. I don't care about that. Yeah, Mantra are massive weebs. Oh, 100%. Like the Butter's dad boss fight in Fractured But Whole. You're ungroundable, yeah. See if this works. Nope. Far be it for me to trust debuffs in fucking Final Fantasy. For Taylor Swift giving Britney Spears South Park episode treatment. I think NWO is getting pissed off even though the 50s are pissing people off. So you got Excalibur? No, we can't get Excalibur until after this next dungeon, which is the Giant of Babel. We still didn't find the shop in the Hungway boat. He's on the far right in it. I'll show you, because we're still right in that area. I'll show you. I don't know why it's acting this way. Maybe it's a difference with the port. I say this is the first time playing it. But it didn't seem like it was popping up any shops. Maybe it's like in a secret area, maybe. But I'll just show you. Like Love Not Warcraft's a classic. Shame it's Matt and Trey. It's a shame that Matt and Trey hate it. Yeah. Shit. I will burn a tent instead of a... After that new Tomb Raider thing with the chicken prosthetic legs. That was the tabletop. It's not an actual Tomb Raider game. It's a tabletop. I thought the Rabbit Cave was Hemingway's abode. It is. We're right here. But here, we go to the far right. See, there's no extra wall or anything like that. And he just does this. So I think it's a thing where we have to get a little bit further before the shop unlocks. Slash, maybe there's another step here. So, a long trunk conversation with my old cousin, my fucked up Eastern European family. Now we're back for more live stream goodness. See. Well, tabletop signed out by the IP holders. Exactly. Tips the Tomb Raider franchise has fallen. Yeah, the fact they even try to fuck over those remasters is like, goddamn. Okay. As you can see, we cannot buy here yet. I think it's a thing where we need a little bit... I'm not sure the right word for it. It's a giggle pie, Z. Far right? I went far right. Like here, once again, I'll have to show you after the battle. At least we can get some grinding in with this. I think MSC is trying so hard with the proxy wars because they know their brass controlled by lesbians and trans been beyond devastating for recruitment. Tomb Raider series any good? Yeah, they're genuinely great. Stop sleeping on the job, Radio. How could they fuck up the remasters anyway? Isn't that like a dub company thing? How they even work? They went in and fucked with art that was in the game, that was in the original, and they went back and in patches tried to remove it until they got called out for it. Okay. So I'm gonna take a look at the map and be like, and basically be like this. So this is the cave we need to be in, because it is the Hummingway abode. That's the shop. I will save once more because you always save. There we go. That was the devs, it was the publisher thing. Yeah, it was 100% the publisher. Because it was Crystal Dynamics, and apparently Crystal Dynamics has not wanted classic lore to get any steam for a while. Seen Sleepaway Camp or the whole series? I've only seen the first one. As you can see, it's like we're in the place. This is the far right guy. This is the guy on the far rightmost side of the shop, and that's all he says. So I don't think we've unlocked the shop yet for here. Do. You know about Corey Feldman's Angelic to the Core? It's the room of albums? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, going back, you missed it. It's like, dude, is it one of the guys running around? Because if it is, then it's like I just didn't remember, but like, he's on the far right, not far right up. So he is one of the guys running around. Okay. So we will go back in and then we will talk to them then. Okay. Far right shop, so a Fed shop. Everything's getting a remake. I'm surprised they haven't tried remaking the classic movie Short Circuit. It made Johnny 5 non-binary because Robot, despite being called Johnny. Oh, give him enough time. Okay. So we'll go back in. So he's one of the bunnies running around. I assume this guy because he's the slowest. Yeah, okay. I will sell the Wind Spear. I will sell the Poison Axe. I will sell the Great Bow, the Elfin Bow, the Killer Bow. Chain Whip. Giant 5, why remake that movie? That movie sucks. No point in this. We'll hold on to that. All of our childhood Spank Bank will be made a lesbian chat, so fucking Jover. Tomb Raider will suck balls. Plot leakage is The Last of Us Part 2 again. Even down to Laura retiring with her girlfriend being dragged to one last adventure. So yeah. I genuinely have no fucking idea where game devs had it in their mind that Last of Us 2 was the big thing to rip off. It didn't make any fucking money and people hate it. May as well sell all this stuff. I won't sell the cures though. We do need cottages. Cottages are very useful. So... Damn it, no, I don't want to change my fucking... No. What's up, Long Man? Still feeding her addiction, I see. Alright, so... I'm trying to talk to the slow ones because I assume the slow ones are the... Damn it, come on. Okay, that's just an item shop. No. Okay, so talk to all these guys. Let's talk to leftmost one. Nope, okay. Alright, so last one. Okay, so I guess you can only buy items here. I was wondering if I could also sell or get like weapons, but it appears not yet. We can only get... Yeah, we can only get items. But we can sell some stuff off, so that's pretty useful. Yeah, curatives here. Yeah. Which I say we got more. We stocked up on colleges. It's more consultant group bullshit propping up with Last of Us 2 wannabes. That makes sense. They wrote one big reboot, or dark reboot story, so they're trying to make everyone fit by it. That would actually make a lot of sense. Have you also not been using your fat chocobo? As stated, I'm not used to the item limits. I haven't really fucked around with it. Okay. That's an Little Shop of Horrors remake. Talking about the Rick Moranis movie, it's fucking amazing. It's like one of the better fucking remakes. Okay. So now we're all healed up. I say we take a shot at the Giant of Babel. Last of Us 2 won all the awards. It must mean it's successful, yeah, right? Ever play Last of Us? Zombie stuff is all the same, just human drama and apocalypse. Last of Us 1 was genuinely good for what they wanted to do. I like Last of Us 1, but fuck, Last of Us afterwards has just been... eh. That was a remake? Yeah. Nice, had some cool body horror. Really did. Big Green Mother is an all-time classic. It is. Yeah, Fat Chuck was an item storage mechanic. So Archer was not a giant plant? If you're talking about like the original Little Shop of Horrors, no. Like it was about a giant plant. It was about a killer plant. It started off as a 1960s or 50s Roger Corman movie, which, once again, press F for Roger Corman. Very, very sad. But then it was made into a stage play. That stage play got really big on Broadway, and in the 80s they adapted it into a movie, bringing some of the actors from the stage play into the movie. I think the chick who played Audrey was one of the actresses that would perform on Broadway for it. This is one of Angry Joe's best jokes was, you want to play a zombie game? Because it will never die. There'll always be more. Last of Us, but every time you throw hands with a zombie, the other with a stand by and scream World Star. Yeah, right? Only enjoyment I got from Last of Us 2 is this really high quality video of lesbian Ellie getting piped and then saying Dina better not find out. Porn in the game is better than the game. I don't even want to look at like Rule 34 shit of Last of Us because like ugh, everything's made dingy and dirty on purpose. It's just not pleasant. Last of Us is Zoomer COD 4, but shit. Yeah, why on Twitter did you say New God of War's woke? I didn't think it was at all. Love from Georgia. I just didn't care for the direction the reboot trilogy went in. I say trilogy because for a fact they're gonna make a third one. I love my classic God of War. I love my pulpy, over the top, Greek ultra violence tale of tragedy and hubris. The new direction, I just was like, this is not for me at all. Also, as Nady from way long ago, is a dungeon I was thinking of. If you find a searcher and it summons a clockwork dragon, tornado, and smack pins. Yeah, you're talking about Bahamut. You're talking about getting Bahamut. We're not gonna get him yet because we haven't gotten all the summons yet. Last of Us 2 video still had the best tell zombie game of farting lesbians. It really is. Let's go. We need our bro. Yee. As you can see, all of our characters are alive, and we're doing it. Stephen King's Langoliers movie had potential, the creepy desert world, where a plane full of people land until the lame monsters appeared. Yeah, they just need to do a thing where people just one by one disappeared. Been watching a lot of your Korean movie recommendations, like the Raid 1 and 2. I saw the Devil. Raid's not Korean, it's Indonesian, but I get your point. Train to Busan, Old Boy, which I'm watching now. Any other recommendations? Yeah, there's a lot of really good ones. Fucking. Gotta scratch my nose. There's a lot of good ones. If you want just dumb fun action and you don't really care about it sticking too close to the story, check out the live-action Jinro movie they did. Este, if you're a Jinro fan, it's fucking heresy, but if you're able to just turn your brain off and enjoy action, it's got some really fun action scenes. There's one movie, I think, called A Pitiful Life or something, that was pretty damn good. I think that's what it was called. It's like a basic revenge film, you know, that kind of thing. There's also Man from Nowhere. That's a good one. There's a search eye in this that summons Clockwork Dragon. You hit Searcher with Thunder, smack summon the dragon, hit dragon with Tornado, and repeat, smacking it. Oh. Yeah, Beautiful Life. Yeah, I think it was called A Beautiful Life. Yeah, Vengeance Trilogy. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. It was made by... Yeah, if I remember right, it was by the same guy who did I Saw the Devil. Last thing in Jinro, the chick quotes Red Riding Hood and you know what's coming, hits like a truck. Yeah, the OG's something else, man. Yeah, Bittersweet Life. Yeah. Did Jinro influence 40k's power armor? Jinro was a bit too late for that. All around, Jinro really defined kind of the cyber-Nazi look, which is really cool. Right feels like content is missing from what I've seen. Honestly, knowing AAA, that's not even that surprising. I heard Cujo was great from concept alone, sounds like a very realistic and personal kind of horror. Cujo's alright. It's not the best Stephen King story, but it's alright. As I was doing non-canon, because we all know who tortures doctors with a flamethrower, yeah. Here we go. City of Violence. I have not seen City of Violence. It's a Wolfenstein video. I need to record the rest of the audio for it. I got a 25-minute chunk recorded. I'm working on the chunk I got now in the editing. And it's going to be pretty good. It's going to be a big video. It's going to be a fucking big video. Did you ever try For Honor? I just saw it's still getting DLC and updates. It's okay. The little bit I played, it was super early. I liked it well enough, but eh. Do you think Jinro influenced Wolfenstein? The later games, like Return, I could kind of see it, because they do lean heavier into techno-Nazi stuff. But early games, no. They physically couldn't have. But I get what you mean. You read the manga to Jinro? Wanted to start it. It's really good. Jinro has definitely inspired the Ranger armor Fallout New Vegas, just more Americanized. I can see that. Jinro actually inspired the first drafts. NCR Ranger armor too much, and Josh Sawyer said pull back on it. It was for the best to pull back on it. Another I'd recommend is The Villainous. If you want to know where John Wick 3 got the big motorcycle fight scene from, they got it from there. Yeah, I watched that. I watched that after I watched John Wick 3 because I kept hearing about that. I was like, yeah, it influenced it. That is a fucking good movie. It is batshit insane, but it is a good movie. It has some damn good fucking action scenes. The intro alone is like, what, 10, 15 minutes? And it's a first-person action scene. For one, they're already calling back to Old Boy with the long fight in the hallway where it's all one take. But it's also in first person. So you have this long, 10, 15-minute long intro of the main character just slicing her way through this building full of dudes, all in first person. It is fucking good. Watch The Villainous. It's really good. So is Denev a coward for for not calling it a Butlerian jihad just for fanatic reasons, are we still stuck in the desert religion, often a fake universe where only Jews survive pure? Wouldn't have fit Fallout's very American style to have something so German. Yeah, exactly. It's better to pull back on it. Also, the fact that, like, NCR aren't supposed to look like Nazis, which the Genro style very much looks like it because it's so Germanic inspired, and specifically World War II Germanic. So it's like, nah, the NCR aren't supposed to look like Nazis. You know, though the design they have for the Ranger armor works. Blue jeans on the Ranger armor, such a vibe. Paul Atreides was a hero. You hear about how the Sardaukar in Dune is what inspired the Space Marines? That makes sense. Because, yeah, like, the Space Marines in 40k are basically just the dudes from Starship Troopers mixed with the religious fanaticism of Dune. For a second thought, I thought you said the shoujo anime My Life is a Villainous inspired scene John Wick 3. No, it's a Korean action movie called The Villainous. Look up the intro of it. It's really cool. You can also look up the motorcycle scene, which is literally just shot for shot what they did for John Wick 3. Like, literally shot for shot. John even moves the same way the chick does in the movie. Japan do love Nazi imagery. Yee. It's swank. Hugo Boss had drip. Wasn't general alternate universe Germany and Japan were allies after World War II, or was that way off? No, way off. Fuck. We're getting fucked up. The concept of Genro is Operation Valkyrie was a success, and they were able to assassinate Adolf Hitler. Because of that, there was a massive coup in Nazi Germany, but Germany still ended up winning the most of World War II. They managed to beat the Soviets, and they were able to occupy Japan. Well, because tensions got so brutal, and there was so much death and fighting, they basically hit a ceasefire with the West, so everything's kind of in a weird tense situation, and the whole point around the plot is what's left of the old generation of the Nazi occupiers is dying off / clinging to power, while a new generation is trying to take charge and be like, listen, we cannot survive like this. Space Marines are bodybuilders wearing fridges and carrying artillery pistols. Yeah. Kingdom manga any good? I've been thinking about getting the Shaman King. It's really good. General is basically a worst case scenario of World War II. Yes, no. Because you don't have as fanatical... You don't have as much, like, fanatical insanity with the Nazis as if Hitler and his guys were still alive. It's a much more moderate faction that took charge. They're still the Nazis, but they're not as, like, bluntly oppressive. In fact, a big point in Genro is the fact that brute force, boot on the neck style oppression doesn't work, and all it does is incite more and more rebellion. Not as bad as you would think since Hitler died. Exactly. Wonder if the show restoration happens in Genro. It was basically a Cold War if the Nazis won. Quite literally. It's showing that even if the Nazis won, they would themselves still be dealing with a Cold War situation. Which anime Shaman King would you recommend? I haven't seen any of the animes. Panzer Cops lost hard. They lost fucking brutal. It's implied Rommel took charge in Genro, but that's basically immaterial to the plot. Yeah. Punish limit of $10. Have you heard of the Japanese film Perfect Days? Tell the story of a janitor living his life alone, but contempt because he takes in all the life around him. Very keen on movie. I highly recommend. I saw that it got nominated for a shitload of awards, and there was a lot of trailers for it when I went to go see Godzilla. I really want to see it. It looks really good. I'm pretty sure it's on streaming, so I might make a day of just sitting down to watch it. Charge Troopers and Inspiration is more of a shameless with the Imperial Guard design than Tyranids? Yeah. Well, the Tyranids are alien. Like, the Tyrians are just straight up xenomorphs. Original Shaman King anime is better than the new anime is better pacing, less spoilers. Oh, okay. Yep. Stay away from Shaman King flowers, not very good. Just mirror Japanese generally do a bad job of plot twists. They telegraph them a bit too hard. It depends on the series. There's some really good twists in anime. Big thing Jinro plays with is a lot of old history is forget that Nazi high command did not trust each other to the point that genuinely hurt the war effort. Yeah, that's something I really like, where they explore the idea of factions within the Nazis, which is something that a lot of alt history stuff just flat out doesn't do. Today I found out one of my favorite drumming videos got taken down. Oh. And the Gene Stealers. Yeah. Japanese gender movie seems very Buddhist philosophically. Oh, okay. You heard the band, the Mars Volta? They're basically Mexican Tool. They have 2.5 hour long songs. Oh my god. Favorite Space Marine chapter? I'm not super into 40k, so I'm very basic. I go with like Black Templars. They're fun. And when didn't see Godzilla -1 in theaters, they're still waiting for the eventual DVD Blu-ray release. You know they just released it on Amazon Japan only. Yeah. Helldivers can stop nerfing cool weapons and buff the other weapons up to be that tier to be really interesting. That or devs love being hated right now, right? There we go. Get them to attack each other. Two and a half hour long song, what? Yeah. I've seen Late Night with the Devil. Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good. I think the ending is a little... I think the ending was kind of... They had a bunch of different ideas for an ending that sounded cool, and they couldn't really decide on which one. But it's still a really good movie. Like, just getting there is a really good... It's a great Halloween movie. Salamander slowly becoming my favorite Space Marine faction. You ever look up old history and Germans won the war? Don't touch anything named with a TNO name strapped to it. Wolfenstein The New Order is good. New Colossus is where it starts sucking. 2 1.5 songs. Jesus. Those poor Mexicans. Not that TNO. Oh, okay. I assume you're talking... I assume then you're talking about the New Order mod for Hearts of Iron. Because I am vaguely aware of some of the absolute shit show that got up to. Not the Freikorps were only a thing between World War I and II. We're disbanded after fighting all the German communists. Okay. There we go. So we're gonna be a little anemic on magic. That Modern Man was bad with his 10 minutes or over song, but that 2.5's gotta be a record, yeah, right? There we go. There we go. I will say though, Mars Volta's song Area Tarka slaps. Don't worry, it's only 6 minutes. Convinced old boy immediately watched Godzilla -1, so good night and thanks for the recommendation. Oh, it's Hades 2 as good as Hades 1. You can tell 2 is early. It's still working on some stuff. There's character portraits to unfinished people and things like that. But it has a lot of potential to be really good once it hits 1.0. Favorite metal band? That's hard. There's a lot of really good ones. Started listening to Night Demon. Night Demon's pretty great. Remember hearing a Heartsfire and 4 mod where the entire world became communist, fell to World War, Bernie Sanders games Venom Snake, and did 9/11. Mod creator died in a car crash. Ah, shit. Rush were the only band that could do make sing through a long song cool. I don't think other bands could do what Rush did. There's some that are really good. It's just one of those things, you know. This day in the game looks like a racist character from the 40s. She really doesn't. Like, she has black skin because she's covered in soot. And people keep talking about like she has buck teeth. It's not buck teeth. It's her lips. She has like a mark to show where her bottom lip is. That's on sludge metal, like acid bath. I have to be in the mood for it. There's very few that I'm like super like, oh, that's really good. But I do like some. I do like some. Zeb 4, communism for Russian boomers and American pedophiles. Makes too much sense. Okay. Good night, may your doggies be good. Yeah. I like how Dialatrus is such a dipshit in ME3 that SGG flat out tells her to eat their ass and gives you the ships that she promises anyway. SGD Krogan Alliance. Yeah, you can tell the Dialatrus, they didn't really iron out what they wanted to do with her. Because, like, she works fine if you fucked up and got the version of the Krogan led by Rex's brother, Reeve. That, she makes sense. In the Rex timeline, she's just kind of an asshole for not much reason. Like the band Uncle Acid and Deadbeats? I've not heard it. Vestia is still a nice lady and feared by her siblings since she's technically the oldest. She is a nice grandma. That's her thing. She is a grandma. People have actually seen 40s caricatures of black people because Hestia doesn't look like that. Exactly. Silence thought, said Paul is a tradie, calmly as he snorted his worm moon sugar and proceeded to call the Emperor an Enwa. Night all, later lolly, see you on Tuesday. Yeah. Okay, they're killing each other. Well, Class, they're a good band. I've listened to a few of their songs a few years back. Definitely recommend them. Oh, okay. Nice grandma's peak Hestia. Family is everything and fire keeps the family warm. Exactly. There we go. Tumblr people making accurate versions of black characters look way more like voice characters of black people. Yeah. Generally makes me wonder how many of it's people who are like shit posting. Come on. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to pop an elixir on somebody. Here we go. How fucked it had to be that your speech equivalent in the CIA called you out for being shitty? Yeah, right? Do you get in the mood for sludge mode? Can suggest Admiral Angry. Recommend their song Kill Yourself to get a good feel from them. Oh, okay. You're a fan of Jungle Bass? I've never heard it. Would you be a better alternative for the Delatros if Rex was alive during the timeline? Could it be more of the Solarians being sympathetic to Rex but doubt that he'd be able to lead? Could be, or like they want more influence over the Krogan. Where it's like, hey, you can have this, but we need you to we need you to put some spies, you know, that kind of thing. Or just imagine the Beatles continue making music like Helter Skelter, Kick-Ass Band, their new album, inspired by Jal Film and Rules. Oh, okay. Come on. Hi, Lolly. Damn it. There we go. I'm gonna test something real quick. Okay, we cannot teleport. Well, it could be because we don't have magic. Okay, fuck, okay. I really don't want to burn this, but just to be safe. Okay, so we just flat out can't do it in general. Okay. Yeah. Okay, well, we can at least use this for heals. There we go. There we go. You ever watch Farscape? If you haven't, it's a good show that actually handles the stress of constantly being put into alien and truly... Oh, shit, phone fell. Deadly situations. Yeah, yeah. Farscape's interesting. It's a very interesting show. Yeah. There we go. To explain Admiral Angry's sound for you listen, they modified a 5-string bass into a 7-string guitar to get that sludgy feel to a whole degree. Oh, wow. Phone broken. Nah, I just fell. Okay, trying to see if I got any more pings. Pre-order on Rick Deluxe now. Big, beautiful hardcover like Burke and Helsing. Oh, for Trigun? That's cool. That's good shit. The next stream on Tuesday with Shota. I asked because I missed most of the last one since Kirsten's on Geeks and Gamers, and I was suffering from Kirsten withdrawal because of her vacation. Yeah, we usually do it on Tuesdays. Okay. Hunter Winston Balls. We have not neutered him yet. My idea of the Krogan led by Rex is getting enough popularity and support throughout the galaxy, even the Solarian military forces and are telling politicians to eat ass. Yeah. Farscape was great all the time. The aliens flat out told Crichton, "You're weird. Humans are weird." Peak humanity being the biggest weirdo in the room. Okay. Oh yeah, hotbox this with the red man. Yeah, right. They put together an all-anime pro wrestling promotion. How do you feel the championships Bazuka gets in Kenshiro as tag champs? A bully has few friends when they need them most, as says Rex, Shep, and Primarch Victus all agree upon curing Genophage and Chad walk out of the room together. Skeptical, no rules, no limits. Danganronpa Columbia, but Progs accidentally became very offensive, like making the only NB person sex pest. What did they mean by this? Heard anything from Psychedelic Porn Crumpets or King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard? No, as far as I'm aware, I haven't heard anything from Gizzard yet. Or I haven't heard of them making a new album. Like the episode with Light Alien, everyone was too blinded, was because the human had inferior eyesight, he was less affected. You can't defect my defects. Come on. Okay. So slowly but surely we're... yeah, fuck it, I'll give it a Iridia. Slowly but surely we're kind of catching up on the dungeons level. If we can get a reliable spot to cottage and save, we'll be able to grind a little bit. Also, Unescapable is definitely not a troll thing because all the characters are meant to be European, but 6 of them are different shades of brown. Oh, God. My Hero Academia might be ending in the next few weeks. As much as I rag on the series, it's one of the first mangas I read, so I'll miss it. Yeah. Alright, let me ask, what is Dracula Flow? Look it up! It is genuinely funny shit. Funny how the Asari always wanted to be high and mighty, but secretly agreed humans were the best ones to breed with. Human colonizer win. This definitely looks less cool than the whole party he's fighting when he's just face planting on the ground. Yeah. Does Dracula Flow look like a mix between Joe Biden and Daniel Larson? So, like, Sony screw up. Is there any risk the Lollipop Chainsaw remaster also gets screwed with, considering the studio promised the game would be uncensored? That is always a legit possibility. Definitely pay attention to the various releases of the game, because it is possible Sony would demand they fuck with Lollipop Chainsaw. Oh crap, my Hero Academia is still going. I genuinely forgot about it right at the big bad fight when the kid's heart explodes. Come on. There we go. Need that. Okay, Soma drop. Definitely Fiosa. They do that, Sony's fucked. Yeah. Generally don't know if James Gunn would be against censorship of the game or would be fine because progressive opinions are fucking weird, man. They really are. I have problems with My Hero, but I got wave sadness after reading the last few chapters. Okay, we may not be able to win this one. Yeah. Like how there might be a chance Joji's behind Dracula Flow. Yeah, I love it. Alright. Yeah, it's too many party members getting fucked up at once. Yeah, we got bail. Okay. Okay. I think Bomb Pop might be okay. It's not that explicit. True, but as stated, you just don't know with Sony. You don't know what they're planning. There seems to be an actual active campaign to gimp Japanese game releases. Because it's all explicitly been Japanese/East Asian games that they have fucked with the hardest. Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta find a safe spot. As you can see, the denominations of Gil get smaller and smaller. Okay. Wait, Logan was the last good one, yeah. Is Lollipop on Steam or just PlayStation? I don't know. That's one of those where the rights are all kind of fucky because of music stuff. should be... The reason why mostly Japanese games are being targeted the most, at this point I wouldn't be shocked if the large pool of games that have been released haven't been vehemently changed. Just kind of always been a thing for the industry for a while, because the Western industry is desperate for their games to win over the Japanese ones. And in particular, people are looking into... They're looking into a guy who works at... Yeah, who works at PlayStation. He's like some Norwegian dude. A big simp for Horizon Zero Dawn. Apparently was like the creative lead behind Horizon Zero Dawn, and is like, hey, I want Horizon Zero Dawn to be the game that fucking wins. Okay, so that just doesn't work. We're gonna burn it. I don't want to, but we're gonna burn it. And it didn't even work. So I sent an anime girl wearing bikini with rays of God. I think Lollipop might be censored, yeah. So why didn't Remedy work? What Norwegian guy? I don't remember his name, but he's starting to spread around. Where he's the creative director behind Horizon Zero Dawn. And has been a big pusher in fucking over, specifically Japanese games, and apparently was like one of the big voices to getting Cat removed from the PlayStation Girls Month thing. Send Streamlab. All right, give me a sec. Samurai Bear for $1. Halo, anyone bring up EA wanted to bring in game ads? Yeah, that bullshit, yeah. They will push AAA gaming as far as possible. Cat from Gravity Rush? Yeah. People are looking into it and finding out that a lot of the new people that took over after... There we go. After Sony moved to California... They have explicitly gunned after Japanese games and have tried whatever they can to destroy Japan Studio. Which, I mean, they did, but you get what I mean. We gotta move. And Norwegian guy is his monster, yeah. God damn it. I don't have the magic. There we go. So I should have never stopped being a Japanese company, right? Californians hate Japs for the same reason Euros hate Jews back in the day. Remember there was a big fuss about JRPGs being translated terribly lately? I don't get why they get offended other games profiting, just let them learn from players, yeah. There are people being used with the mindset that Japan's the weird country that make anything unironically good. Look at G4's old JRPG reviews. That is true. You know, that's something that I really do think should be hammered home more and more. The fact of, like, hey, game journals explicitly hate Japan. Like, they are not joking when they say they hate Japan. This is not a joke. They legitimately despise it. Come on. The one time I actually need a fight. Maybe I need to move further down. I don't want to get too far away, because we are going to have to run back to the save point. There we go. They rely on signing a competition telling how shit the brand is. Yeah, that is true. Okay. I have a theory why we're getting fucked up so bad. I am gonna have to check after we kill this guy. My other question, why do they is the question even back then? Well, because I stated, the Western gaming has more influence in their home territory than in Japan. So all they have to do is convince everyone that Japan's the wrong one. Animal tornado? Alright, I'll see about that. The people who are against racism are the racists. Yeah. Question is, how much of games are in Japan haze because retarded videos of Japan is not safe for women, even though the fucking tourists act like that, not the locals? Guess most likable female protagonist in a PS4, PS5 exclusive. That guy's just butthurt. Both Horizon games were cucked by Japanese games. Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Like, people are digging up shit about the dude. And specifically that, like, apparently he is legitimately desperate for for Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn to be the PlayStation symbol. That's why they tried so hard to push her in every bit of marketing. They tried so hard to do any fucking collaboration they could to get Aloy. This game reduces HP to single digits if I recall correctly. There we go. Okay. Why are people making controversial videos on YouTube about the whole PlayStation situation, censorship conspiracy that people commit mass shootings? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, dude. There we go. It wasn't Norwegian. Don't make any games. Japanese studios are always major competition for Western studios, and unlike the West, they've historically had a better survival rate. Things only get bad in Gen 7. That is true. Four-star Monster Hunter World, and the only note about it was the gun you got from her event being OP. That's why I stung her face with all those bees. Halo, I mean, okay, but PlayStation never needed a mascot, and Aloy's no mascot. That's the painful part about it. The fact that, like, Aloy's not a mascot. Like, Horizon Zero Dawn games are some of the most artificially pushed games in the West, where there are people who like them. I knew people in real life who played them and really liked them. But even they agree, like, dude, it's okay, but it's not that good. And hell, like, Horizon Zero Dawn still remains the game where I have tried to play it like 5 separate times, and every single time I've literally fallen asleep. I have actually gotten so bored I fell asleep. I'm not even exaggerating. It's literally, I would wake up with the controller in my hand going like, what the fuck happened? Because I would get so bored. Because it's a thing of like, you know, it's just a thing of like, what the fuck? You know, like, everything Horizon does, every game, other games do better. That is true. It's Cyborg Far Cry Primal. That is true. Stop paralyzing my dudes, motherfucker. They're not console pushers. They're not Mario, Sonic, Crash, Master Chief, Snake, etc. Exactly. Zero Dawn, remember being very successful, but I've not heard a single person picking up Forbidden West. Zero Dawn was successful enough, but kind of got fucked over by Breath of the Wild, which is the very famous story where it didn't sell horrible. Not by any means, but it didn't sell near enough that PlayStation wanted. Because remember, fucking studios want like insane expectations for their sales. They go batshit nuts with it. So make gameplay, artificial story, more cutscenes than gameplay ass. Yeah. But this way, name 5 Western video game companies in the West that exist for the 90s. I'm thinking how many JP studios there are. Yeah. Aren't Western companies think they can force memorability? Can't force that. Exactly. That's always been the thing they can never understand. You cannot force this shit. You know, you cannot force people to... You know, you can't force something to be iconic. It's like when they tried it with fucking Watch Dogs, where they tried to, like, one of the pre-order bonuses for the fucking deluxe edition was, oh, you get Aiden Pierce's iconic hat, and it's like, who the fuck gives a shit about Aiden Pierce? Like, there's people who like Watch Dogs, but like out the get-go, they're like, oh yeah, you get his iconic hat, and it's like, who cares? Sterling's right when he says game companies want all the money in the world. I mean, yeah, that's like every business. Every business wants as much of wants as big of a piece of the pie as they can physically get. That is business. That's how it works. The problem is the fact that it's like, dude, you're never gonna get it if you keep forcing people to act like it. His iconic can of cream corn, exactly. I'm pretty sure that's where Onlyplays got the joke from. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'd love for you to go deep on the thing. He doesn't know, guys. He doesn't know. He didn't see the video. He didn't see the video. That was a perfect example of great art not made by a committee. That's the most focus group tested bullshit I've ever seen. Yeah. Like how you feel about the movie? Yeah. You haven't seen the video? You haven't seen it? It's a pretty good movie. Like Watch Dogs 1 forever say how underrated it is. That being said, I don't give a fuck about Simple Hat. Apologize, I'm gonna watch it right now. Yee, it's good shit. Good shit. Iconic jokes are something they've used for years now. Okay. So slowly we are inching up. That's one thing I will. That's one thing I will say about old school JRPGs. Every level up, you feel a little bit stronger. You definitely feel like, okay, I'm now able to take enemies at a better rate than before. So, who the fuck is Aiden Pierce? There's a Conan video. Grandfather Berserker subscribed. Yee, it's good shit. Smash Pass Season 1 Fiona Gallagher from Shameless. She was okay. Can you cook and eat the thing? I would not recommend it. It's like that Watch Dogs iconic hat. Yep. Is that the American version of Shameless? I assume so. That's the show I assume he's talking about. Can keep this open and muted so I can watch a review on the thing. Yee, good shit. Pre-order now and get Aiden Pierce's iconic joking towel. Do. There we go. So, about the next Cecil level up, I think we'll call it for the grinding. But real quick, I'm gonna save like a scared little turtle. Pre-order now and get Abby's iconic golf club. Yeah, right. BRF4 remake today and get Cecil's iconic jerk-off tissue. At least Infamous Second Son gave you Cole's jacket as a pre-order. Yeah, that is true, and that's cool. Okay. Wish I had found the channel sooner. Agree that the thing is one of the greatest sci-fi horror movies ever made. Yeah, it's super good. Pre-order now and get Loli's iconic vape pen. Get popcorn lungs with your favorite internet fag. After your stream of the game, I went and purchased Hi-Fi Rush since I'm worried it'll become lost media after what happened to the studio, but enjoying it. 9 Inch Nails as the boss name is Peak. It is super good. Yeah, we're averaging about 5,000 per fight, so... Yeah, next Cecil level up. You're gonna get Chodes iconic vape. Does your mom approve of vaping? My family doesn't know. It's actually pretty easy to keep it on the down low. Who the fuck is Aiden Pierce? I like that people are genuinely like, no, but seriously, who is Aiden? There we go. This chat summaries AIDS. Didn't your dad finally find out you have a YouTube channel? Yeah. Every time Lolly vapes, his parents' disappointment grow. Aiden, Space Soldier from Mass Effect. That was Caden. Got to add a K to it. Your dad asked for YouTube money? No. Can you beat up your dad? Okay, so about 2, maybe 3 more fights. As day, we are reaching a point where we can kind of see that we're inching up there in levels. Here's Aiden Pierce, best Lex and Flash's body impression. I have no idea who that guy is. Here's Aiden Pierce, but oh yeah. Japan Infamous second son, the MC Delson in a row. I always felt they took away the comic book this is the game. I liked it well enough. I genuinely think it's pretty underrated. Well, like, can your dad beat my dad? Get pre-order now and get Chodes iconic fumble dialogue and animation set with it. You can fail any interaction with any woman, even if she's in a different state. I find it funny when people are talking about video game characters. Shares your name. It is funny. Cole's Infamous series is better. You're not wrong. Infamous 1 and 2 are just fucking great games. Something's finding your YouTuber from your dad. They call you a fag. Some of Activision signed off on CP, COP points, and make it worse. That's official abbreviation. Make sure we went with Evil Call, or that should have been an off-the-record type game. Okay. Your Mortal Kombat 9 gets Sonya Blade and Jade sexy waifus. Yeah. Okay, ambush, but upside it's the formation that we want. Okay. I don't hate Aiden. I think his character could have been a lot worse. I still think Watch Dogs 1's overhated, which doesn't help by how, like, what came after practically killed the series. But that's the funny part, like, with every subsequent game, people appreciated more and more about the games. Because it's like, oh wow, Watch Dogs 1 was kind of boring and shit. Then Watch Dogs 2 came out, I was like, oh my god, I fucking hate the Reddit dialogue, Jesus Christ. I missed Watch Dogs 1. And then Watch Dogs Legion comes out and people go, oh my god, where's the fucking gameplay? At least Watch Dogs 2 lets do a bunch of crazy shit. Doing all night or calling it soon? We're calling it pretty soon. We're calling it pretty soon. Kind of bummed we didn't get a chance for your family to get the silver play button as you're on a plane on the phone saying, yeah, I'm a YouTuber, and hang up. I wasn't even allowed to have the YouTube play button. Like, fucking... I'm just straight up not allowed to have it. First Spec Ups the line, get a horrifyingly detailed and life-size statue of the mother and daughter. There we go. So now... Oh. We get extra. They don't let you have it, just prove they deserve it the most. I can't hit the play button. I still have a community guidelines warning on my account, and you need to have it be squeaky clean to get the play button. Can you re-upload your Devil's Rejects vid? If I did, it had to be like a slideshow, and to be honest, I'm happy with it being a alt-tech exclusive. I need to have more exclusives on there. Bullshit, yeah. Hey guys, me, Aiden. I'm piercing my way up through the popularity charts. You better watch Dogs out for me. When's the guy like trying to get taken down? I guess just never, because it's been over a year. Worst way to die? There's a lot of really bad ones. Like radiation poisoning, oh shit, I think I hit flee. Fuck. Yeah, I did. Okay, fuck. Before... Here we go. So pretty much agree with your review of the thing. Main well done. Learned some new stuff too. Yee. Body rotting when he's still alive. Yeah, radiation's awful. Okay. So. Had to go out suffocating. Yeah. So we should be... Here we go. Alright, I'm going to bed. Good night. I'm going to see if we can finish this dungeon, and then we're going to call it. Because right after that is, like, literally the setup for the ending. So we can spend the next stream getting all the optional bosses done, getting Excalibur, and then we can finish FF4 next time. Here, alternate Destiny mod for FF8? I have not. Is it a gameplay thing? Like, what is it? Is that when Genkill got nuked and then re-uploaded to cut some pretty interesting history? Yeah. When is next stream? That'll depend on how tomorrow goes. If tomorrow I have D&D, then it'll be Tuesday. If for some reason D&D is canceled, we're gonna do FF4 again. I love you. Looks like a script mod for FF8 Remastered. Alright, I'll look into that. I think with Tim Dorsey failing his new Twitter and calling old Twitter under Elon Freedom Tech is a sign YouTube will stop being Jew-tarded. I have no idea. It's genuinely impossible to predict what the fucking corpos are doing. D&D, man, you're a nerd. Oh, shut up. I thought you hated D&D. No? Okay, I forgot what hurts him. There we go. We're turning into an FF dude, yeah. Corpos don't know what they're doing, making an unconscious decision, yeah. Ever consider doing a D&D session for a stream? That could be fun. Okay, so lightning heals. I think Overwatch is famous for Rule 34 videos. How many guys railed Diva out of character so bad? Okay. I haven't tried fire yet, so let me just lob a tiny little fire. Baldur's Gate better than Divinity 2. It depends on what you're looking for. Divinity has some really fleshed out gameplay. Baldur's Gate also has some pretty gameplay, but it also leans a lot more on like character-focused stuff and what you can do in the story. So Phantom Menace in theaters, I have to say the prequels are overhated, but the biggest problem is the script feels very rough draft. Yeah. Did she not lob the fire? I need her to lob fire. When's next Baldur's Gate 3 stream? It'll probably come eventually. I just have to re-download the game. That's the big thing that's kind of... That's the big thing that's kind of making me go like, man, do I want to do that? It's the fact that I have to re-download the game, and it's pretty chunky, so I have to plan around it. It would be fun to get back into it. I know the recent updates have changed a lot of stuff. So it'd be fun to kind of go through and see how different it is compared to last time. Okay, there we go. It's like 120 gigs. Yeah. Really, I just need to get off my ass and get an external SSD. You can find them anywhere now. Okay. When's the next stream we aren't playing Final Fantasy? Probably Tuesday. Gonna make a pretentious movie of the channel awesome folks set in 1930s Hollywood. Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty much done with patches. Yeah, yeah. From my understanding, it's like pretty much completely done now. Okay, so yeah. Get to play the player for the first time in years soon. Yee! Be good shit. Good shit. Like external SSD chicken lolly. Do it. As I stated, it's really, really easy to find one now, so I'm planning on it pretty soon. Why must games be so thick now? Yeah, right? Oh, shit. New Kirsch Magic Wand literally exploding in her face, leaving without proper release, will show to finally seize the moment and embrace his destiny of conquering Kirsch. Okay, Ready Meal says, Nate is our war criminal. I don't care. Oh, has F ever done a thing where different races, cities, kingdoms have different signature summon element? What do you mean? Because if you mean, like, has there been different cultures in Final Fantasy? A lot. That's been the conflict of a lot of different ones. 6 in particular makes a big deal of the idea of summons. Like, being able to summon is a very, very big deal in lore for 6. How do you keep an external drive last longer? Mine lasted 3 years. Mine's pretty good right now, so I'm trying to remember this guy. I think it's... Oh, shit. What cares she even do? Been seeing people call her a Nazi. She is post-edgy stuff. But in particular, what's going on now with her is she got blacklisted from Offkai because a bunch of people threw a fucking shit fit about it. And legitimately really scummy. Legitimately really scummy, because it's this thing of like, oh, well, you know, we'd love to help you, but you're just a little too edgy. It's like, fuck off. What's an Auto Simulator? Is like ill too? I have not played it. There we go. Come on. Oh shit, Edge is dead. Yeah, there's something going on with Edge. He just cannot take a hit. Like, I kind of figured it out with Cecil, because I think I still have the ice armor on him. So whenever there was like a fire elemental, it could do shitloads of damage, because he was weak to fire, but he was really good against ice. Okay. You ever calling her Hanashi being a bit edgy? What the fuck? Yeah. It's a shaming thing they're doing right now, because they're trying to justify getting rid of her from Offkai, because they don't want... Okay, I gotta remember which one he is. They don't want non-approved talent at the convention. That's kind of their big thing. So they're trying to whittle them down bit by bit. I genuinely don't remember what this one was. I think it was Fire. Titanfall 1 being 50 gigs, still ridiculous. Yeah, right? To have 105 gig mechanical drive from 2007 still going strong. The only thing on is local music in case the internet goes down. Man, earlier there's been a case that Game Lore is clear that this race has traits based off of Sura and worships Sura as a protector. They've never really gotten that far. They've been usually pretty ancillary with a lot of it. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna be drunk and fist monk bang. I'm gonna play him like Jack Sparrow or Bo Raicho. That'd be fun. So like I said, I gotta remember what this one's gimmick is. Shit. Fuck. Shit, okay. So Doki's doing a big VTuber wrestling event free from Niji. She's getting people from Hollow Stars, Idle Yen, Face Connect, and even tries to get involved. That's good. Fuck it. I don't remember what her fucking gimmick is. Shit. Fuck. You know, this is the exact case to burn it. Giving his Tornado Woman. I know that, but like there's ways around certain attacks they do. There's ways around certain things they can do. My big thing is I'm trying to remember exactly what triggers certain things. Because there's certain times where if you do certain actions or ignore a setup, you can get fucked over. And I'm trying to remember if I'm doing that. Because that Maelstrom is fucking vicious. That's something I'm fucking up. How long to beat the game? We are in the second to last dungeon. Not even joking. Ice? Okay. I'm gonna try ice. That makes sense. Let's do Flood. Shiva. Got some Berserk anime, 80 Shinkar anime, and Color Style. Yeah, no, that's awful. Okay, ice does pretty well. Okay, ice... Fuck. Day, that fucking whirlwind, Jesus Christ. Let me see if I can do something for it. Here. And of course, we healed that one by mistake, but fuck it, it's like 104 health. It's not much. Literally just to keep us somewhat alive. Fuck it. Crazy Inflect, I know it works for a few busted moves. Yeah, it's possible. It's like falling from FF6 or Supernova drops everyone 1 MP. Yeah. Okay. So... it's gotta be something where you can reflect it. It's gotta be. Well, no, it's not, because Edge still got hit. Okay, I think it's one of those where it eats through it regardless. That's not Reagan and the happy ending of Mr. In Between. He earned it. Yeah, not one of Shiva's best signs in this one. The Jester one, yeah, it's a little goofy. It's a little goofy. Let's try Titan. So he looks funny when he's dead? Yeah. You fucker. Stop fucking spamming it. I hate you. Oh no, here, we need her to... This one doesn't have a major weakness. Ah, okay, so it's just brute force. Counters with Maelstrom when you hit her with a physical attack. Is it? Because that would make sense. That would. But it seemed like she was just kind of doing it whenever she felt like it, so... I'm willing to hold off on it long enough for us to get used to it. Okay. Is Tornado Bitch plap-worthy? Okay. So yeah, no, she just doesn't when she just doesn't when she feels like it. I think physical might encourage it, but it seems like she's just gonna do it. Every time you see someone edge attacks, your entire team fumbles and tumbles, yeah. Really? Okay. Need to bring Rydia back. Need to bring him back. Times. Yeah. I'm the one who finds a religious idea that only believers go to heaven cosmically horrifying. Nah. It's not that bad. Same fight, but it's a bit different depending on what version of the game. Okay. Okay. Use gunpowder. We're almost there. Keffelshan on Twitter is funny. I don't care. Keffels was out of jail for years, but I get open arms over a transforming pic of Keffels and Moose thumbnail. Yeah, it's bullshit. Holy shit, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Ugh. So we did it. It's finally dead. That was painful and annoying, yeah. Alright. Before I fucking do anything. Nope. I ain't fucking with it. I ain't fucking with it. Kane's jump attack gets her out of that form. Yeah, the exact guy we don't have. So obviously that's the, hey, get good version of that fight where you can't rely on Kane. There we go. How far we are from... Okay, not too far away from leveling up. Alright. New. My high school classmates went to prison. Mine got a DUI and killed a 4-month-old. More than a few, and that's the scary part for us. New. Newt, 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 newt. Okay. This one I remember. Oh shit, of course he had to cast that as soon as I fucking... Ah! Okay, so that's gonna be fun. Oh, okay, ninjutsu does not count. Okay, that's helpful. I gotta remember which one's which. Is that the defense node or attack node? That's the attack node, so that's the defense node. Okay. And... this one is leagues easier. Remember fighting this thing in other FFs? 14 has one. Yeah, 14 references this one. Old Republic Star Wars fucking Kino. I pray that we return to the peak of Star Wars. That would be realistic. Yeah. Port for the PSP looking real good. It visually looks great. Like, I will say that. I love all the sprite work. It's fucking... It's really good. Okay, there we go. So now we just nuke the CPU. Where's Tifa? We need some balls crushed. Actually, now that I remember... yeah, okay. I did it out of order. This is gonna be fun. So, you are not supposed to immediately go for the attack node. What you have to do... What you have to do is destroy defense node, then CPU. I think it just cast a reflect, so I'm not gonna risk it. I would like FF2 to be remade into a rhythm game. I do want to see how badly this fucks up, because I think they cast a reflect. And if we were going to fuck up, I want this to be the spell we fuck up on. Oh, okay, never mind. Still kind of a fuck up, because as I say, we're not supposed to... yeah. So as stated, you don't want to destroy the attack node after you destroy the defense node. Defense node babysits the big ball, and the big ball will fucking nuke you if you destroy the support balls. Like, literally, that is an insta-kill. There's nothing you can do about it. So the idea is you keep the attack node alive, and you babysit that while taking down the CPU, because after you take down the CPU... yeah, after you take down the CPU, then it's just the attack node. So I did it out of order. Thankfully, it's completely manageable, but it's definitely something where it's like, oh boy, we kind of felt that one. Hellblade 2 is coming out soon. Microsoft done nothing to promote that game. Yeah, a lot of people are theorizing if that's a sign of something. Clever boss. Yeah, it's a legitimately good boss. As stated, I like it a lot better than the boss rush you get for the elementals, because that's just going through the same 4 bosses you already did. This one at least has more of a gimmick where you're like, oh, okay. So as stated, you have got to deal with the laser. Like, there's nothing you can really do about it. That's why the laser doesn't do much damage, because it's more just meant to be annoying. I'll hold off and make her pray. Would Bill Gates be a Jedi or Sith? Would Yoda fend off Epstein? You know for a fact Yoda would hate Epstein. So yeah, he did have reflect. Okay, so just stick to physical for him. There we go. Potential Rip to Ninja Theory of Hellblade 2 underperforms. It'd be fitting. It would be very fitting considering what that studio did. And yeah, as stated, it's... So if I want to get through that, the smart thing... If I can... I should be able to get the strategy to work. Let me get a Phoenix down for... them. Because the strategy to get this working should be really, really easy. He finally got revenge on Cecil for a village, yeah, right? Shit, okay. Ah, god damn it, now we're at that annoying part where you gotta wake him up just to knock him down, then wake him up and knock him down. One of those. Especially not helped by the fact that old man no longer has any... Intel processor kicking your ass, yeah. Do 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 do. So he's gonna cast Reflect. Love of God, miss. Okay, so now it's just guaranteed. The exact person we need awake is our fucking healer who keeps getting knocked down. You need Osmos more. Osmos never works for me. That's one of those where, like, I hear people talk about how great the skill is. I can never get it to do above 1. I don't know if it's a stat thing or a luck thing, but it only ever steals 1 for me. Yeah, Meteor, Quake, Bahamut are good spells we use. Yeah, we don't have Bahamut yet, and I want to save Meteor for fights that are a bit more beef. We may just have to say fuck it and lose this one. Because the thing that fucked this up was the setup. Yeah, here we go. Thank God I saved. What fucked this one up was the setup where I destroyed the 2 nodes, and that completely threw off the rhythm of the fight. So now we can go in and... Oh, of course. God damn it. Is this a Steam version? No, it's emulated from a PSP. Just spams a laser. Yeah, that's why the laser doesn't do much damage. Laser does maybe 200 or so damage, which is painful, but it's not really the worst. Use haste. Haste will help, yeah. It'll help a little bit. Or slow. We can cast slow on that laser. Motherfucker, goddamn. But as stated, all we gotta do is destroy the defense node, then the CPU, then the attack node. Wonder if Steve Harvey has a PSP. Sounds like Madeira from FF4 to me. People say he's good, but he's always mid to me. Yeah. Pixel remasters we're playing. I liked them. Okay. So here's my theoretical. The theoretical of like how this is supposed to work slash Just beat Starblade? How is it? I still have not started yet. Okay. We shall do Reflect on... Let's do Rosa. The Laser Barrage is not going to affect the Reflect. Here we go. You think Star Wars could have been a light side antagonist, dark side based on emotions, so sociopathic villain would technically fall on the light side, right? KOTOR 2 does kind of reference that. Nope. Here we go. And now, because they're reflecting, it doesn't matter that the orb has reflect. It's gonna hit it. Can reflect one-shot move? They're bosses, so I don't think it'll one-shot them. KOTOR 2 has a lot of gray on gray conflict, if you like to call that. Yee. Ah, shit. That wasn't supposed to... Ah, fuck. Okay, we fucked up. We fucked up. Good idea, but it decided to kind of fuck us a little bit there. Because it was not supposed to target that guy. So Nikki's Stellar Blade collab was confirmed. Stellar Blade should get some Nikki shit. Nikki will have an event for Stellar Blade. Yee. Stellar Blade was obsessed with boobs. MC Ponytail. Eve, I like the girl with short hair. Lily, she's cutie patootie. What is this ball? It's a CPU. We gotta destroy it. It's a bad guy. So as you can see, the strategy works. The strategy is good, but we definitely gotta be careful not to spam the reflect move because it's gonna target the other guy. It's going to target the other guy, and that's the exact thing we want to avoid. Okay, we shall do a rise on him. Karaja on him. Take them out. So now we just attempt to do this again without the massive fuck up. You mean Nikki and Starblade? No, Nikki, the Gauze of Victory game. Now it's undoing all of our progress. It hurts. There we go. Okay. So now we just whittle them down bit by bit. I don't remember casting Faraga. What the fuck? Oh, it's because the fucking... Yeah, I remember now. Because we cast Faraga against the ball that died, so now I try to auto-target to the next guy. Also looks like it fit right in OG Star Trek. It is good. It's very fun. There we go. Spoilers, each New Game Plus Stellarblade makes her more cartoonishly Chinese accent moves in article clothing. Not sure who that was meant for. Keep selecting the attack orb. It's not by choice. We got rid of the defense one, so all the ones that were meant for the defense one went to the it went to the CPU, who has Reflect on. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she doesn't have Reflect anymore. So let us hit Bless. Right here, I'll save us. Baron hitting the attack drone. That is true. I shall do... I was gonna do haste, but he doesn't have mana for haste anymore, so fuck it. She should, though. So where is it? There it is. We will do Cecil, because Cecil's our big gamer guy. And my coworker in Stowblade's been talking about it ever since now. He's excited to play it. Yeah, I'm excited to play it when I finally beat Rise of the Ronin, which is probably going to be tomorrow, because I only got 2 missions left. Go for bad endings games so you can finish it with a good ending. I always try to get the best ending I can every time I play a game. There we go. Ah ha ha. Crack my bones. Okay, come on. Bit by bit. Ugh. Yeah. When the light stops shimmering on the ball, that's when we know that Reflect isn't on there anymore. We can go for big damage. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Get Karaja. There we go. Does both look like it's from Earthbound? Probably. I can see it being a reference. Earthbound was like super influential. Alright. I'm gonna try it. Okay, Reflect is still on. That's why I wanted to go for small damage if possible. There we go. Okay, so now take it out. When you stream an Earthbound, that'd be fun. Can I shade in the game with Dragon Culture War? Stellarblade? Yeah. FF4 predates Earthbound, though, unless you're thinking of Mother 1 on Famicom. Have to be, then. That's on Rainbow 2008. I know it's considered the weakest series, but I personally like it. No, it's not the weakest by any means. I put Rainbow 3 as probably the weakest. Good job busting the Master Ball, yeah. So as it turns out, even the bad guy may have been brainwashed. Golbez this entire time was brainwashed. The bad guy that brainwashed every other bad guy was himself brainwashed. And he was Cecil's brother. The real bad guy is named Zemus. You really have little to no foreshadowing there. Yeah. Who keeps washing the brains of these motherfuckers? Dastardly Zemus. I knew it was him all along. Who the fuck is Zemus? Yeah, like, the only setup you get to this twist was that Cecil's father was part of the Lunarians, and the Lunarians had a guy by the name of Zemus who wanted to destroy all life on the blue planet, which is what they called it. Other than that, they never really teased Golbez was your brother. They teased a few things where, like, he thought you were familiar for some reason, but it really wasn't. It wasn't anything substantial. Elmos for $2. Final Fantasy IV, M. Night's favorite game. He mind controlled you so you can mind control others so they can in turn kill everyone else. Isn't that the plot of Dragon Ball Z? Must really hate the color blue. So now there's a race in Toho called Lunarians. Yeah, Japanese mythology really likes moon stuff. Got a few hours playtime before this campaign's finished. Something that tells me next Final Fantasy IV stream will be endgame. Pretty much. All we gotta do is get a lot of the side stuff done, which is... we're at that point we can steamroll most of it. And Cecil's like in complete shock. It's like, what the fuck is going on? I'm your father, brothers, cousins, uncles, nephews, friends, co-workers, neighbor. So what does that make us? Absolutely nothing. Oh, hey, Kane. Wait, wasn't 08 Rambo 3? No, Rambo 3 was the one in Afghanistan. This is pre-FF6 of the Angstring is still under development in Square. There's an IDF guy who tried to reason with the protesters and said that the land belongs to both of them, but a bunch of protesters showed up, ruining a chance peaceful dialogue by interrupting it and shouting him out. Yeah, it makes sense. See, so what the fuck is going on? Everyone in this game, hey, everyone in this game, hi, I'm actually an alien and your brother, lover, father. Yeah, right? Yeah, oh wait, it was just Rambo, right? Yeah, they just called it Rambo. Yeah, Giant of Babel is like a precursor to the weapons from 7. Yeah. Even Kane's like, wait a minute, what? Do, 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 do. Kane, bro. The women must leave the whale. That's on Rambo 5. I thought Last Blood was okay. It wasn't the best, but it was better than what I hear a lot of people say about it. I forget the famous line from Rambo 3, dedicated to the brave fighters and the Mujahideen. In fact, the first thing Zeman says when you meet him in the SNES version is silly. Hey, so read the damn game guide. You know you need ready for Bahamut. Blue Ball Edge. We did, in fact, Blue Ball Edge. Was that the last one where he was in the barn at the end with a crossbow? It wasn't a crossbow, it was a bow and arrow, but yeah. Why is Edge an MC now? Give me Yang back or Sid or Tella. Or the author of Rambo book hates Last Blood. Also, he hates all the movies. He hates everything after the first one, yeah. Because the way he views it is like, hey, the whole point of John Rambo was about the effects of PTSD and the treatment of veterans, and you turned him into a fucking action star. It's like, yeah. Do Lunarians not need water? Well, every time we saw fucking, what's-his-face die, he turned into a puddle of water, so they might just be water people. Some of the sound effects sound like they came from Mario 64. Rambo also committed suicide in the book. Yeah. Well, was it that he committed suicide or was he shot in the head? I don't remember which one. Because I thought he like got shot in the head. Sloan came larger in his roles at the time. That is true. I'll have anti-lunarian talk going on here. Yeah, I thought Irma tried to shot him in the head. That's what I thought too, because like he goes on that big ass killing spree. Here we go. Yeah, he goes on that big ass killing spree in town, and I think the sheriff shoots him in the head. And real quick, you gotta go back to Earth. There's one more thing we have to do before we call it tonight. Where do we leave the... Okay, we're over here. Yeah, I think it's there. Now, for the longest time, Sylvester Stallone's been trying to get an Edgar Allan Poe biopic off the ground as a full script. That sounds interesting. Now, that is always something that's kind of interesting about Stallone. He is really not as dumb as what a lot of people think he is. I really liked Tulsa King. I thought he was fantastic in it, and you can tell that's him kind of... that's him trying to go like, hey, you know I do more stuff than action, right? It's like, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Rest in peace, Korean King of the Roof. Oh, did one of them die? That's sad. Okay. Okay, now we gotta go back to hell. Pathetically sitting in the car, running straight towards you. Do you stand your ground and run? Is he doing the fucking green screen pose where he's just staring at you blankly? I'm not gonna lie, if that happened, I'd be scared. We gotta pick up a weapon. Tulsa King is good. Disappointed they're no longer filming in Oklahoma, though. Yeah, it's like kind of neutering the whole point of the show there a little bit. We got Excalibur. So now we just straight up have Cecil's best weapon in the game. Yeah, Someone's story starting from home was pretty inspiring. Yee! And we also got to... We gotta go back to the Sylph Cave. And once we're right outside the Sylph Cave, I'm gonna save and we're gonna call it. Should be... Yeah. So right all the way up there. That'd be a really shitty summer when they were filming in 2022. My dad's coworker actually bumped into it when he was grabbing breakfast. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay, yeah. So this is it. Okay. So I'm going to swap back on over. As you can see, we still have the one true whale on screen. I think that's a very big deal, you know. Yeah, gonna unplug the intro there. So there we go. We are rapidly getting to the ending of Final Fantasy IV. We still have a little bit to do. We gotta do some side stuff. We gotta get the self summon. The big thing right now is just getting all the summons, because that will flesh out Rydia, where she can do a lot more damage than what we had on hand. We play the sequel After Years. That would be really good to put on the mark, but at the moment, after we finish 4, we're going to 8. So maybe after 8, we can go through After Years or something like that. That'd be really fun. Yeah, side quest. Yeah, basically side quest, yeah. But yeah, so, as you can see, we are rapidly getting close. Rapidly getting close. Yeah, Rydia needs Bahamut. She needs Bahamut. She needs a lot of summons. She doesn't even have Odin yet. Plus, we need to get one of the better thrown weapons for Edge. A few more things. Just a few more things. Also see if we can kind of get better armor / equipment, you know. Looking forward to catching my FF Classic Miss this year as you did. Only on 2, but progress. Yeah, it's good shit. It's good shit. Good shit. Okay. Give me one quick second. A lot of fans really don't like After Years, but I'd be willing to check it out with open world mind, honestly. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I want to see what they do with it. So give me one quick second. I'm going to grab something real quick. Yeah. As for the shortest FF, no. One. One by miles. Well, it seems like I need better armor. I figured out what was going on with it. I think Cecil still has the ice armor, or like an equivalent elemental armor. So some enemies were able to chew through it because it was literally the opposite of the effect they were casting. Where did I put it? Still a little baggy here. Okay. So, yeah. So here we go. You all know what I got. You all know what I got in my hands here. So, do a little bit of guitar time. So here we go. Let me make sure it's all in tuned. So. Okay. So here we go. If everyone's still the best one. No, people have a lot of nostalgia for it. I wouldn't really call it the best one. It's most straightforward. You can do a lot with it. Fun days for me, so I can catch the stream. Yeah, it's good shit. It's good shit. Alright, so here we go. It's... When we play FF World Alliance and Tactics and then FF2, that'd be good. That'd be good. So let me press down. Love the Castlevania Pixel Remaster track. It is really good. Okay. Okay. As you can tell, I'm still kind of massacring the instrument a little bit. Enjoy the simplicity of F1. You fight a guy named Chaos. How much simpler can you get? Yeah. Okay, let me try it like this. Yeah, fun background thing to draw to, yeah, right? First RPG was Mario and Luigi's Bowser's Inside Story. Shit was hype. It was pretty fun. That's not my favorite of Mario RPGs, but I liked it. Okay. Thoroughly enjoyed the simplicity of F1 myself when playing through it for the first time ever recently. Yeah, there's a lot you can do with it. There's a lot of different runs, a lot of different party makeups. I think FF3 is kind of the peak for people who really want to experiment around with different variations of what you can do with a party. But 1 is the one where I see all sorts of challenge runs for it. to get to 4 and 6. Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. FF6 is the one where like that was the one that began with stories getting really fucking good. Like Kefka's a great villain. The characters, the cast you get are really good. Fucking what was his name? Setzer, the gambler. I thought he was cool. I liked his design. I liked his gimmick. He was really cool. Yeah, he's a Nomura character, but fuck you. Nomura's pretty good at it. Kind of lost track of what I was doing there. Yeah. Kefka is the best time, is the all-time best video game villain. Fight me. He's really good. Okay, give me a second. I feel like I got the technique to strum down, where like I now feel like I'm pretty confident. Like, okay, that's how you're supposed to strum. So let me look up the pattern one more time. Isn't this romantic? Yeah, right. I was about to keep rolling E. Okay, so give me a sec. Favorite Mario game? That's hard. I have a soft spot in my heart for Mario Sunshine. I know not a lot of people like it that much, but you know. Okay, come on, where is it? FF7 may be overrated, but I always appreciate the Popeye arms and Lego-looking people. Yeah, it's good. It's good. 7 is a good game. There's a lot you can do with it. Gameplay-wise, I think it's one of the more open Final Fantasies with just the amount of shit you can do. Like, we discovered our Tifa Destroyer build. Okay, let me... If I could find it so easy before... you know what? Maybe I'm just using the wrong... Yeah, here it is. Here it is. So, love Mario 64. Mario 64 is classic. That's the one where, like, anyone that doesn't like that game, that's one where you give them a weird eye. I've been able to get into Sunshine my whole life, and then they released the 3D package for Switch. I played Galaxy the first time. The game is so fucking good. Galaxy is really good. Play Sweet Child of Mine. Okay, so let's try this. So it is... 9 and Tactics is my favorite. Those are the... FF9, I haven't really put as much time into as others, but Tactics is fucking good. Have you played Crow Country yet? I heard it's good. We may play that pretty soon. So it's... So it is. Okay. Okay, got it. Get back to it. Come on. I like it. Yeah, the mindless noise, yeah. Super Mario Sunshine, the game that made me run turn I am frame pacing, frame rate of sections of that game made me sick as hell. Yeah. Watch the new Nick Cage's new movie Long Legs. He's playing a serial killer. I think it'll be interesting. He's usually always plays something interesting. It's a vibe I could use right now after 3 straight days burned. Yeah. Okay, so it is. Do you like Tactics Advance? Yeah, I thought they were pretty good. Not as good as actual Tactics games, but Tactics Advance is so weird in their own little way. I think they're really fun. Advance was fun, but I really hated A2 because I thought the main character was a moron. Yeah, I stayed. They're so weird in their little plots. Like the whole idea of Final Fantasy Isekai. It's like, how the fuck do you do that? Is that you playing? Yeah. Alright, let me. Sounds like strumming is getting cleaner. I don't even know if it is or not. So. Yeah, gotta scratch my face here real quick. Ugh. Last time I remember Nick Cage being a serial killer was the beginning of Face Off. That is true. Okay. So it is. Long Legs looks really spooky, like a murder mystery with the cult references. Okay, that could be cool. Like Nick Cage and True Detective? Fuck yeah, I think that'd be interesting. Isn't Nick Cage a killer in like every role these days? Yeah. One second. I want to make absolutely sure this is in tune. Some of them feel a little off. Let me make absolutely sure. Oh, shit. Of course, everything has to tumble around. Give me a sec. Okay, what's her name? Who you learned to play guitar for? This is something I just want to pick up because, like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do this. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, yeah, it is a little. And there we go. Okay, so yeah, it was just the big G one. Oh no, the big E one. I mean. Okay, so now we can go back to. Her name is Chet. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Strum is poking about wild arms itch. Start vaping to fit the guitar aesthetic. No. No. No, shut up. That helped? Yeah, that's what I thought. play guitar in Kentucky and I need a heroin addiction and you're in business. Yeah, right? I thought you were better. Let Jigga and sleep because I'm invested in FF4, so fuck it, eggs and bacon before I went right in like an hour. Yeah, it's good shit, good shit. I had to wear a lot of leather bracelets and hang out beneath the tree in a local college. Yeah, right? So there we go. Slowly, we're coming to at least some semblance of rhythm. Am I still opening to work tomorrow? Lol. Okay, so there we go. Now, then you're kind of seeing when I'm a bit, yeah, hey, sounds a bit better. Yee. There you go. Call that an experimental track. Okay. So as you can see, slowly getting some semblance of rhythm. I'm going to put this back up. I'm going to call it. Put the pick back where it belongs. Okay. So. Yeah, like I said, I managed to get the kind of like the feel of how it's supposed to be, I guess, when you strum, and I think that's kind of helping it. Now it's about just kind of training that over and over again to make sure I can keep up with that. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Yeah, we're going to play Terminator Resistance with DLC. Basically, the Future War movie. Been wanting. Music's awesome and faithful to Brad Fidel. Yeah, no, Terminator Resistance is awesome. That's actually a really good game. The same devs made the RoboCop game, which was way better than it had any right to be. So yeah, it's good shit. It's good shit. Oh, damn it. All joking aside, you are improving. Yee. Bit by bit. I've been kind of neglecting it the last few days, and I think I'm kind of paying for that, where it's like, oh shit, why do I feel like I'm worse than before? Because it is something you're supposed to kind of keep up with as much as possible. But yeah. Sparrow Headface for $1. Would you let Hololive Shiori piss on you with her steamy warm urine that's been mixed in with her period blood and then step on your testicles and wearing platinum fruits, top it off vomiting inside your mouth? And on that note, we're going to call it. On that note, I think that's a perfect question to leave things on. But yeah, there we go. So, thanks everybody who showed up. As stated, next stream, if we have not gotten to FF4, like, if we have not finished FF4 by next stream, it's absolutely going to be the stream after that. I mean, pending act of God / something, we are finishing FF4 by next stream. So who knows? As stated, could be tomorrow, could be next Saturday. It just depends on if D&D is going to be a thing. I'm betting more on it will be than it won't be, because we you know, it's a pretty good time. We like hanging out. But yeah, so I'm going to call it here. I'm tired. I am working through the chunk of Wolfenstein video I have available. If all things go well, I'll have the first hour within next week or so, and I'll upload that for Patreon Subscribestar people, so they can watch the first hour and kind of get an early preview of it. And then the next hour will be said we finished 2 streams ago. Yeah. I kind of forgot how certain dungeons flowed. That was kind of the thing. It is a pretty short game. We are literally within, like, we just got the setup for the final dungeon. But, so, yeah. Yeah, there we go. I'm calling it here. I'm sleepy. So, thank everybody who showed up. Pretty good time. See you guys.